just gonna sit here and stare at the fucking wall when you guys have a great dinner? Yeah. And literally just Spanish. I'm like, after 45 minutes, I'm like, that feels disrespectful. A little bit, right? A little bit. I have no clue what I'm talking about. Nothing. So I'm like, come on. Oh, I should go eat in another room. What I'm gonna do is, are we enjoying the food I bought? You're gonna go figure out a way to pay for your house. Yeah. And hold the bill. And y'all can't speak the only language I speak. Is that not crazy? Dude, so I'm from the Bronx.
You know what's crazy and sad about that is that if it was in English, you wouldn't understand it either. Almost no difference, really. Unless they really dumb it down for him, he's not going to get it. Eat it. So I don't understand that.
Social media distancing.
Because that makes me a big old pussy. Shut the fuck up, Sean. What are you going to give to the... I'm sorry, it's like, Brian, what are you going to give to the conversation? It's like impossible not to. But really, what are you going to give to the conversation? Not much. They're going to say, you're going to say something really stupid. People are going to have to be... right, and then move on as if you didn't embarrass your wife.
Also, you just go and watch TV. Like, you're so easily entertained. You just put on Blackfish again.
Yeah, nobody will notice if you leave the table. They're like, okay, shot's gone.
Gracias a Dios.
It's no Spanish yet. Okay.
No, he thinks he's in his mid-30s.
Yeah, he's like, no, who doesn't know Spanish doesn't know how old he is. So, Spanish is something that Ray doesn't like. We're trying to get to know an Asian.
Oh, this one was 5 days ago. This one was huge on the summer. You saw this?
I saw what you made when it was pretty fun.
Oh, yeah. Me mechanic, the beat time. Let's see here. So weird, dude.
All I did, this is filming himself taking out a screw.
10 screws, daddy.
2 screws, sorry, I made that short change. Anybody can do this. I'm a moron, I can do that.
I literally did this on the book this last weekend.
Really? Yeah. Today at work, and I don't have to talk about work at all, but one of the lights was blinking, and it's one of the lights that turns on automatically when you come in, right? And it's doing like this weird, it looks weird. And I know our contractor is going to be in, so I text him. I say, you're here, can you look at this? And he's like, it's just a light, man. But I go up there and I'm looking at it, and I take a ChatGPT picture of it, because I try to twist it out because it's got all these weird bulbs in it, and you just gotta pull it out, ChatGPT says. So I go up there and I pulled it out and I said, to the head person, find this on Amazon, get a new one, I'll put it in my Toontown. You did an episode of Toontown. I can film myself doing that and make $1 million. I almost fell off the. And when I put the ladder, I had to go like this. Because I put the ladder the wrong way. Go like that. I couldn't even see. The staff was like, I kept burning my hands if they didn't know how to turn off the light. This was the whole thing. Yeah, I'm not chopped. Not doing it.
You said not chopped. What happens next? Another one from Icarus Lives. Let's see what this one is. Part 17. Let's see. Long story short, I've been really into country lately. I've always been into country, but you do what music? What country music guy are you like? What's your... you know all of it.
That's good. Yeah.
You really all got to put on Spotify and just hard things that it gets like out of that album. Anybody in particular that you're liking? I mean, of course, Morgan Wallen is huge right now. What's your favorite song of his?
Is this guy homeless?
It's aggressive.
He's like grilling at me. It's like, whoa, dude.
It might have been a slow weekend chance. Like, we need something with fun.
Because I kind of, I like Morgan Wallen, right? But I can't even remember the name of the song. I probably, if you asked me, I would just start singing it. That's what I would do. But like, you know that song, I'd start singing it.
But here's the thing. You gotta start at the beginning here, Daddy.
Okay.
Papa, don't kill me.
Oh, sure. What's your favorite kind of music? And I'll say country. No, see, like, this is what I'm saying. I wouldn't say country. Exactly. What's your favorite kind of music? Is that what he said? What's your favorite? I think so. Like, why would you say country? Oh my God. I wouldn't use Morgan Wallen. I'd use somebody that I could rattle off a few songs. Yeah, that's true. George Strait or something. Yeah. You're allowed to feel ashamed, but you have to be honest. You should pick, if you can't name a single country thing, but you just listen to Spotify, like, which one? This is something that needs to be taught to Sean. Like, basic reasoning. It's kind of how Mark was telling us about how Sean doesn't understand the fundamentals and ideas of comedy. He thinks comedy is just like, you say that person is fat to them. Joke. Whereas it requires a little bit of, you don't go to A to C every time or whatever it is, and B, you go A to C or whatever it is. Start playing the clip, goddammit. I'm fucking, goddammit. Just play the clip. Can't name a song.
I can't name you the song. Yeah. Bossy is obsessed with bats. Obsessed with bats. There's bats in Austin, so we walk to get bats. Some dude, whatever it was around town, came up and was like, hey, man. Come on.
Don't you kind of want to give him a cowboy hat? I almost want to carry on a cowboy hat, but he would know who we are from.
I would give it to somebody to give to so that I felt good.
Every state, every state that he's in, whatever the state is associated with that thing, you're there and hey man, like,
welcome to Wisconsin, here's some cheese curds. What's your name on them? Welcome to New York, here's some pizza.
Dude, please do that. If you ever see Shop and you're in a specific state that has something, give it to him. Yeah. I'm so dumb, I don't know anything. Vegas, here's some chips. Like, put China. There you go. Welcome to Las Vegas.
Colorado, here's some skis.
Big ass skis. Shop there, okay. Giant skis.
Dude, you're not gonna believe.
You will not believe what just happened.
How great is that? What? Dude. I don't know. Don't get that quit. You already got all these cars, big cars. You got that green one, that mostly green one. Yeah, but it only goes straight.
I remember that.
Yeah, but it only goes straight. What? It only goes straight. You gotta take corners and shit. After you left or right on five. That's stupid. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That's the stupidest fucking shit. If you want to look stupid in a car, why not buy a stupid car? Easy when you get to your destination to just do what George wanted. I love Top Gear.
I didn't know what it was, but I never seen it.
Oh, really? Nah, never grew up watching Top Gear. You always been a truck guy. Alrighty, let's see here. Posted by The Way I Am 313, we have What the Fuck Is This latest episode? And I think we're gonna have more clips about this, but
The Ben's one, yeah.
Ben? No, not that. Not Jerry. This is the Jerry. Yeah, okay. Callan just spent 2 hours downplaying and normalizing everything in the Epstein files. He said he talked to Rogan about the Ben's episode that goes on to stick to a key few points the entire episode. Reading between the obvious lines here, these are clear marching orders because it was similar shit that Rogan and Ben's stuck to on the other episode. Callan kept going back to it basically being a bunch of rich dudes cheating on their wives, and then he doesn't care about that, including Peter Hadia and what he didn't care about. He also tried to minimize it by chalking it up to a bunch of social NYC models hanging around rich dudes. Just typical stuff in the 90s. He ignored the trafficking part and said it was probably barely any guys that were into children. So again, just a regular thing that with rich dudes in New York partying with young hot models. Rogan propagated this too, although not to the level Callan did. And he went on and on with these and other points. He's a piece of shit. These aren't just his organic thoughts. He also stood firm on defending Woody Allen. Yeah.
Did you see that tweet about Woody Allen where the guy was like, I refuse to believe that Woody Allen cheated on his daughter?
I did see that.
Yeah.
It's probably one of our mutuals.
I don't know who he was. Never heard of Greek guy.
Let's see here. BGL naming the waters after his Super Bowl commercial appearance. No matter the occasion, Papa taking hell after hell. What's up, Dallas? A lot of ladies in the crowd. What's Papiencio studio your life? Mr. Shaw, you never run again. Damn, shout out to BGL, dude.
He's got some great comments.
Bringing that big old pussy shot posted by Matt Ball.
Oh, I heard about this too. It's like KG's calling him out or something.
For talking shit.
Yeah, okay, there you go. That's what I read about this one.
This is old though.
Oh, really?
Below the belt.
Oh, shit.
You're never gonna say one day I'm gonna show you and then the next thing I'm sorry.
I didn't say you're sorry. I think
I'm just saying feel comfortable with it. That's my update.
100% you didn't feel comfortable. Earlier fights,
No, you said it about this fight.
I didn't say that after the fact. Going into it, I did. Did I say it right here?
I fucking if you were trying, you didn't mean to. You said,
Dude, it's a trigger for you.
Say that you're kind of reckless.
well, no, I just
Trigger. It's a little bit of a trigger.
Very, very obstinate to say that. Yeah, he's getting it from Brogan.
I know you put a lot of hard work.
man, because you did this. You've done this, you did it for a long time, and you have the ability to if you like took the time and actually tried to like understand what I was doing, I know you did it, but you don't because I've shown. Because with you and I, it's just fucking chaos. That's all it is.
He's trying to come up with an excuse for Shab. He's trying to explain, what is the fall here with Shab. But Shab's not going to understand it. He's being actually pretty nice here. He's also stating that we win. Right? He's right to his face. He's like, no, listen, you do this all the time. You don't think about what you say. You don't even try and understand what other people are doing. You just say stupid shit that other people have told you to say or that you stole from someone else. Yeah. At least that's what I get.
100%. Brendan, big old pussy shot. Here we go. You'd be surprised. Most by young unusual 4460. Comedians keep defending the worst people. I don't know. I didn't see the Bill Burr part of this. I didn't finish the whole video yet.
Okay.
But I don't know why you got Bill Burr in the.
Probably the Riyadh stuff, I guess.
No, it has to do with Epstein. This is on Epstein.
There's no way Bill Burr's like, it's in the files, they're not real.
That's what I'm saying. I want to know that. I think I'm halfway through this video though.
Yeah, they just went to Ireland. They just had a good time. They went to an island, okay? I'm getting tired of all these people saying that, like, you're on the plane. The guy who's been convicted of some horrible crimes. Listen, planes are fun. There's just no way that he said that. But podcast cringe, no, there's offensive abuse. He's
On narrative Peter.
yeah, narrative Peter. Thank you for saying Peter. I know. I was really gonna just hang in there and be like,
That's the narrative. Brendan, I saw nothing. See, I didn't finish it yet. So let's see what he says about Bill Burr. I think this is important.
we're gonna search like the trick thing. Bill Burr.
Okay. Bill Burr is prepared for a backlash. Very stage. Bill still hasn't recovered from the backlash, and I honestly don't think he ever will. And when you stop and take a step back to take it, you realize all he said. See, I don't like that.
Rage bait.
He's putting Bill Burr into this Epstein thing. He hasn't said shit about it yet. Clickbait cringe.
We don't do that.
Yeah, we don't do that at all, ever. Not once.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Don't put Bill Burr in this shit. He's not a part of that.
10 minutes of cringe, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Sake ask 1344. I am breathing my Jeff died today. I have bad allergies. BGL continues to name the waters. Oh shit, dude. Hey, be real quick. Your blockbuster now. SNL and Super Bowl head. BGL 10-7 over Rafa. XJ. That's social media. That's real, dude. I'm telling you. on social media. This isn't real.
Avoid the big headlines. Tweet your creation.
Spicy.
Shout out to BGL, dude. I like how noise keeps it fun online. Yeah. Makes it entertaining. Women have a primal biological desire to be R-worded. Brian Cowan, Hater990VR. I mean, I've never seen this username before. Now he's out here just taking shots at Cowan, dude. Look at this. Not good. But yeah, you can put anything in quotation marks and it sounds weird and say Cal said it. I'm like, did you say that?
You did say that.
Pete, that's crazy.
Yeah, you said that with the Willie Cummings.
Oh, what are they talking about when he's in the car checking on him?
Or, I think the same episode, yeah.
It sounds familiar. It's tough to remember all of them, especially the briefs.
Yeah. This is the one I posted. This is such a clever day, and I like this a lot.
So funny.
I saw it right away, and I was just like, oh yeah, that's it. That's it right there.
It's your brain different.
Yeah. And then somebody confused me by saying we have the actual video of somebody making it. Oh shit, they do.
This is better.
Yeah, this is
I'm
not Mr. Whole Foods.
Post my 1U4460 meatball Super Bowl party handing out directions to my troll.
Let's see. He disappears back into the ground. Very funny. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Have you seen this one? Shaved off his penis. Whatever this dude.
Shout out. Half of Shop's life is just this is like constant welcome to Jetsu holiday or whatever.
Yeah.
It's this whole thing.
So Roby 1994 posted this former first round draft pick B. Milton Fire season 10. Throwback, just a young kid with a dream with no achieve. To achieve that dream was a 6'7", 265-pound monster. For sure, right? Was it? No, for sure.
Wait, read it one more time.
Just a young kid with a dream, but to achieve that dream was a 6'7". What? Bro,
I don't know. You might have to read the comments to understand what's going on there. I have no idea.
Does that make sense? Well, here's the thing. Type.
Okay.
Just a young kid with a dream, but to achieve that dream, we're good. We're up to that.
Okay.
But what comes after that doesn't make sense. So let's just start with I was a 6'7", 265-pound monster and former first-round draft pick in the NFL. Just a young kid with a dream to achieve that dream was a 6. I don't understand it, dude.
I say crystalline. I liked it.
Yeah. That's good. That was the worst part of all time. Let's see. Let's go to hot. I want to get some fucking video shits in here. Okay. Minimum Sky 2305 posted this. Papa might fight to save the podcast. Probably knows.
Sure, says donuts.
Alright, next one is Anthony Joshua. It's one of my favorite fights in the year. It's Fluffy Hernandez and Sean Strickland. It's an amazing fight. With Dustin Murray, he punches like this. Just speaking hypothetically, let's say outside of Tom Aspinall, you could probably wreck a good chunk of heavyweight division right now, right? If you really trained hard. What you doing, man? Just put my life on hold. Yeah, dude, no, then freaking the podcasting blow up even more. God, that would be the only thing I'd say, I will fight another kid. But that would be dope. Oh my god. Oh, that comeback fighters. Yeah. He's talking about saving it like it's dying.
That sucks. Hopefully not. But what would save the podcast more?
Us.
Yeah, obviously us, but it's not. I'm just saying, he goes and does fighting again. Or Stanley. Which one's better for the blood?
Stanley.
Yeah. Fighting can really fuck him up.
You could die from fighting.
Yeah. Stand up, he can't die. He comes out with something like the Gringo Poppy, but worse.
Yeah.
If he can make a worse stand up special than the Gringo Poppy, that would be amazing.
He needs to do stand up again. Get a handler and listen to the handler. And the handler gives him Atkins, but on a regimented diet. And then, he stays working out all the time. He stays fit, makes jokes, and do your comedy. Like, fuck everyone in the crowd type shit, He needs to become like a Matt Rife type. That's what I'd say.
What, like crowd work or like hot guy?
100% crowd work. Or 50% hot guy, 100% crowd work.
He tries to be like Right. He dresses like he starts doing that act. He tries to do a Right accent.
Yeah. That'd be funny if he goes, listen, Joanna, I've done a lot of shit. Stuff you're not going to be happy about. But I'm going to go on that stage right now. I'm going to talk about something. You got to forgive me for everything. And then accept what comes out. Because I'm going to make you love me. And then he becomes Matt Rife. But Brendan John.
Because Right when he makes that stance, he's like, oh, he's so confident, Oh, okay. What do you do? Good job doing that. We're doing great. They're like, I'm a pilot. Oh, okay. So, want to get a pilot in its ass? They're like,
I think there's this weird chemistry that he has the audience already that everyone thinks he's tough for. So it works in his favor. He just stopped at the wrong time. He stopped at the time where everyone thought he was not funny. And so that's what he is. But you can use that to your advantage. If everyone thinks you're not funny, you say something funny, you're hilarious.
Yeah, that's true. Because if you do say something funny, they're going to laugh. If you don't say something funny, they may laugh harder.
Yeah.
So it's a win-win.
He won the game of comedy.
You should do comedy again.
Yeah. I think we made our case here. Let's see here. This is hosted by Danny Kaufman to Super Bowl commercials discussion. Okay. Let's see.
Halftime shows. Because hell, it's just all the commercials. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. The Super Bowl used to be so fun, so unique, so original, and we've just kind of lost our way. Now the ads are crypto, Ozempic, and gambling. That's all this.
Yeah, stupid regurgitated. As if somehow Coca-Cola and Budweiser were better than Ozempic and whatever the else he said.
Yeah.
Crypto. Like, there's not that much of a difference there. The reason their ads are boring is because it's all celebrities.
Yeah. I mean, it's just in his feels.
Yeah, he's probably mad about something.
His comic friends were at the Super Bowl and BGL was on.
Oh, that's right. It's like, BGL. Like, if BGL wasn't on there, maybe.
So take the sock off your spouse challenge.
I'm not going to play the music.
What's sad about this is that I don't think they're having fun. You're like messing with like your girl, just like joking around. It's not. You wouldn't film it. Minute video of you doing it. It lasts a few seconds.
All right, so it's like good morning.
Where's the
Keep
learning
by thanking all of our sponsors today. Jerry's on the last dedicated. Over Sherman Joshua thinks he's sort of Shalima, whereas the party is built, then Harold Shearer compliments Barrett.
They go to their separate rooms. Their podcast hosts.
I thank our Week of Learning sponsors, Nancy and David Berkowitz, for dedicating the Week of Learning. Share this week's celebration of their son Jonathan's recent engagement to Rachel Harris and Basil Duff.
That's after the fact. They go, okay, you want dinner?
Let's make that we have our last week. We bought incredible down by us. Today's down is down press 8. We are picking up the Earth's chef at the bottom of Dynamo Base 70. We left off yesterday 2 yards up from 5. Just the Orient was find ourselves today in the middle of a machlokas between Rabbi and Rabbi Yossi. Namely, if a person goes ahead and instead of using its own money, uses classical kasa for pollution, but instead uses an object of value. Tomorrow's example was shirai, a piece of silk. So the shaila is, does that piece of silk require a valuation prior to being used for pollution or not? So Rabbi said no, but Yosef said yes. Yosef said yes. So Yosef said, so ultimately again, so remember again, the first iteration of this machlokas, Rabbi said we're talking about a situation where halacha l'maisa, the husband said the value and it needs fresh value. So Rabbi said therefore halacha l'maisa, you don't need a valuation because that is worth 50 cents, and it is worth 50 cents. But Yosef said halacha l'maisa, that it requires a valuation. Why? Because a woman is often not necessarily well versed in the valuation of items. Therefore, she is not going to commit to utilizing this as the mechanism for her pollution, unless, of course, she explicitly understands the actual value. That's the first version of the machlokas. Ikadami, but let's also observe this. But ultimately, the truth is, they argue, even when talking about a situation with silk, which will be minimal value. Yosef, Shava Kesef, Harika Kesef. So Rabbi Yosef holds that ultimately, again, it requires a shiva. Why? Because he knows that something that has the value of money is like money. Not Kesef, the kids, the kites, etc. It's just like money is a quantified value.
This is just as random to me as it is for you. You should learn by now, whenever UFC fighters hang around the boxing community, we're getting paid 10 times more in UFC. That's why I mean. So the big thing is they're definitely joining Zufa, which Dana owns, is getting the box, and he's stealing all the fighters from Eddie Hearn, who's right in front of him. So I started roasting Eddie on losing fighters to Dana. It was good, man. It was good. I've never treated better in my life. I've never treated better in my life.
It's just like money is
That's so funny, dude. This clip was kind of like if me and you were hosting a show or shop. Delia and your Montez. I'm Montez for sure. You don't have as much energy as Delia, but yeah, that's fair. Papa talked about the roast. Oh, the roast. So this is one of those guys also, so I think it's going to be something I can just watch. I didn't know what it was, though. Oh, I saw the picture. Who's your roast? Who do you roast? There was a roast right in front of me. I mean, just me, like, they're like, all right, so originally they're like, we want 20 minutes of roasting. I'm like, that's not going to work. I'll give you a 24-hour notice. This is not right now. But when I get there, so they have whatever, like an hour and a half ceremony of fighter of the year, round of the year, knockout of the year. Right. And they're like, all right, that's the time. And the lights go dim. I'm in the back. I'm like, what the fuck is happening back there? Nobody's laughing. It's buddy. Good luck out there, man. He's like, this could be terrible. Because they're not paying attention. They're like almost standing up, talking. I was like, sit back down. We have a very special treat for you. Brendan Shaw. Oh, dude. And then I gotta run, do my thing. I gotta roast them, but they're right in front of me. Like Canelo, Terrence Crawford, the big boys. And before everyone files out because you go see a movie and sometimes like a comedy or something, and you think the movie's over and the credits go, and then you stick around because after the credits they give you a little something. We have something after the credits tonight, so stick around. Something. What a great way to describe it. We're in a Jeff Stanton. We have something. We have a describe it. It's only way to be really. Dude, it's covered like that man sold his soul. I can only imagine. I'm trying to find it. Okay. Now, I must have probably. Man, I might have to go to the episode of song because there's no way we would find it. Colin on Seinfeld. Yeah, so this is part of it. Okay. Colin on Seinfeld dating Kaufman too.
But say it again. He started dating her when she was in high school. High school. Okay?
Well, they dated only 4 years.
Yeah, okay.
Only 4 years.
Again, you're talking to a dude with a 17-year-old daughter in high school.
They said even back then that drew some screw.
If my daughter called me and said I'm dating a 40-year-old famous guy, I would lose my shit.
Oh, really, dude? Oh, yeah?
I think it's true. This is it. Real raps, real quick. Y'all talk about Marcus Saylor. Communicate that even better sound. I think his name is Mark Saylor, who's the guy with the Bitcoin guy. Both of them were good demon.
Or he has Bitcoin tech. Same pass.
I'm trying to find it, dude.
Yeah. What is this?
Oh, shit.
AI code.
If it's AI, then that sucks. But if it's not, he's brave at Thick Boy, dude. Patrick Thick plus we have one usual 4460. This might be cut out of the YouTube.
It's Kino, bitch!
As soon as Lil Brown's gonna start he's like, okay, all right.
It's so funny that he's still there. He lives in Austin too.
There's no way this isn't you.
Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, got it. Because I was gonna say he moved to Austin for 6 months, but that's what he did.
As soon as Lil Brown goes in with the tiger thing, sure, dude, I'm like,
Oh yeah, that's gotta be all cool.
damn,
My whole town.
what is this? People send me this. Oh, okay. How is it not like at the top, dude? You watch the fight. That sounds fun.
Hey, can I just say something about the heavyweights? Hey, Tai Tuivasa, God bless you. That's what I think. You just get in some shape. Seriously. Honestly, guys. No treadmills where you guys, honestly. Just get the aerodynamic bike and let's just practice. I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, Tai Tuivasa hasn't won a fight since 2022. I love the guy. He's great. He's such a character. You know what I would have done to those guys? Yeah, because they would have, they would have gassed out way too quickly. But that's a terrible, that's just not discipline. You can absolutely, if you want to talk about the growth in the UFC, go back 8 years ago, watch the heavyweights. Oh yeah, I know those guys. Oh my God. Wouldn't have touched, no, even the early prelim. Correct. They're not ranked in the top 30. Correct. Correct. It's just a different. It's not going back. They're going backwards. I mean, I'm sorry. Those are my days, Jim. I'm proud of you. Those are now. We should mention. Those were also the days when you could put some Miracle Grow in your cereal. But having said that as well, you're right. It's funny what testosterone can do. But either way, you gotta be in better shape. You gotta. And you have to not come in so overweight. It's your job. It's your job.
No response to the steroids.
Like Tai Tuivasa has potential. He can slug, but he goes over. It's over both. It's over. Like neither one will touch championship belt. With the UFC, I think all the other it's just such a bad.
Carl Anthony Thompson, Team Greece, out in sea. Drive on. I mean, there's not really much to say about these. We're just so used to watching them.
Yeah. I mean, we we know Baba thinks he's a great heavyweight. Right? It makes sense that he would say other people are fat. Yeah, they're fat, so they suck. They weren't as good. When he was fighting, everybody was the best that's ever lived. But now they're fat slobs. They can't take steroids, so it's fun to watch.
I mean, really, he could make a championship run.
I mean, I haven't been watching UFC as much.
That'd be something there. All right, we can see keywords here. We're into the Fighterverse. Text teams here. Brian Hunter, T. Brian Reed, Brennan, and Nick.
stylistic process.
Epstein files.
Well, no, hold on. What's not weird is really powerful men like Bill Gates going to an island and cheating on their wives. That ain't weird. That's been going on forever.
100%. I deny all of it today.
Of course, but I'm saying, I believe it.
Is it normal to go to an island to cheat on your wife? No. Could you just do like...
Someone go get a massage and get out.
If anything, Brendan Schaub is coming out on top here, dude.
Yeah, it's like I
cheated on my wife in Charleston, North Carolina, dude.
I'm a Charleston werewolf. Sorry. You know Charleston werewolves have
Babies.
I'm a bad guy because I asked a masseuse whose job it is to do happy endings and put their finger in that. But I'm sorry about that.
I'm sorry, I didn't think I'd go to an island for that.
Don't kill me, I guess.
To yourself, just the cops.
Apparently there was a mask on the island, and if somebody was wearing the mask, they could do whatever they wanted to anyone alive.
God, that's so terrifying. Right. And it sounds real because it's so specific, and it kind of sounds like something that would be in that kind of thing.
Brian Callen would wear the mask.
Right. Yeah, no, for sure. He would. He had the mask. Everybody get the mask.
Animalistic thing. It's like you're the animal on the island. And you go fuck anything you want. You can anyone suck your dick, stuff like that. Obviously, it's all sexual too. It's not like you're gonna have someone change your order or something.
If you see Brian Callen in a mask on or off an island, run.
Yeah.
No matter who you are.
Even if you see him with flip flops on, he's in tiger mode.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that, for the most part, it looks like that was the operation here, right?
Well, it looks like the operation, right?
It was a process.
He was a worker for Mossad. And what happened is,
But that's what we're getting, right?
well, that's basically what's happening. And people wonder, how did he get so rich? And it's kind of easy for, if you're working for the country itself, for them to be embezzling money and laundering money. So he was basically just, technically a pawn for them to basically get, because you can't just like hire Bill Clinton. I think Coffee Silva was talking about this, where he was like, you can't just hire Bill Clinton, you can't just hire these people. So what he did was get dirt on them, get them. We don't, like, I'm not gonna say whether I know or don't know if they showed up there knowing he was a kid. Like, some of them, it seems like they knew.
Bill Clinton, you know it's a 14-year-old.
Listen, no. I'm not saying, like, they showed up to the island going, they probably thought it was girls. There's gonna be,
You don't know about him, right? The one time I get it. One time they probably get me.
when you go back,
They can still get him one time. Sean gets an invite to St. Barnes. He's like, maybe a party there. Like, no, Sean. Oh, okay, I will go.
how would Shop say Dershowitz' name?
Oh man, I can't believe that hasn't come up yet. Probably Dershitz.
Adam Dershitz.
Oh,
Dude, I saw Adam Derlitz at the 50.
you got a monster lawyer, Dershitz. Derlitz. And you know, like, that's how you, I'm surprised I've seen anyone went to jail. Derlitz.
He calls him Alan Donut.
Alan Donut's his lawyer. The same guy that worked on, I'm trying to think of a way to say OJ wrong. Okay. Okay, Simpson. You know what I mean?
When you're there 20 times, like, but here, hey, can I give you just a little take as a guy in New York? I wasn't in the scene, I wasn't famous, but I saw, like, you would see this is how things worked in New York City. If you were a famous athlete, if you were a fucking big-time financier, if you had any celebrity, all those modeling agencies,
were essentially a conduit. Yeah. It's not even that they were just really hot, and you got into clubs and you met those guys. Yes. And there was a whole arrangement. There's different levels. Oh, by the way, here's the other thing nobody talks about, and I love it, but I'm a little older. When you were a 16-year-old model, my wife was a big model, my first wife. She went to New York, I think she was 13, because there was so much money to be made. Parents. Okay, no, her parents were awesome.
Whatever it's gonna take to be gross. It's just disturbing.
He calls his first wife on the show, and she's like, "Oh no, that's usually Europe stuff." Like, he's bringing up stuff in New York, but she's like, "No, that happened in Europe."
He's a moron too. That's what we forget. Callan's kind of stupid. He's a bad person, but he's also stupid. No, you don't get it. New York, dude. Like those, he said the modeling agencies in New York are prostitution. Right? All of them. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. Like it's kind of it's bad to say that about the women that are just models. They're like, wait a minute, I was a prostitute. I was in a modeling agency.
It's like if you're at a party, you're like, "Whoever doesn't do cocaine at this party is gay."
They probably almost word for word.
But her mom would be there with her. Her mom would be there because she knew. But please understand that those guys, the stories, I'm sure, by the time you're 13, by the time you're 16, back then in the 90s, the 80s, 90s, and let me tell you something. Do you think those clubs were looking at IDs? Here's my fake ID. They would provide you with
I can
one.
actually say that for a fact. I know girls that they're models that in New York City. Like I don't understand the point is like to stop all that.
Yeah, this is bad. He's got this big smile on his face. Like it's crazy.
That's all no one does. That's all someone's gonna
He acts like the 90s is some sort of get out of jail free card. You imagine you're a lawyer for one of these people. You're defending your client. Your Honor, jury. What's big? What my client's accusing us of, right? Oh, you've heard the prosecution's case. They've outlined all these things that he did, but don't forget, in his defense, it was the 90s. And then he goes, oh, okay.
When you're 13 or 16, it's the 90s.
Yeah, if you're 13 or 16, then don't forget, it's a different time period. The 90s, as if I wasn't alive during the 90s and I don't remember it at all. Not that I was old enough to know about New York, but it's not as if we're completely morally bankrupt in the 90s. Some people were normal. Not everyone was engaging in this.
To actually employ them, so what they would do is actually give them room and except for everyone electric board to just that was their job is to show up to the clubs and be just the hot girl.
Of course,
at the club.
When I met my first wife, they called her the Iron.
Brendan does not like it. Take
Like somebody said, that's the Iron. They called her the Iron Daughter.
Okay, I thought it said Iron War.
I thought he said that too. I was like, that.
Like somebody said, that's the Iron Daughter. No one has said to her. It's pretty cool.
That's a hot nickname.
It's a hot nickname because
Nobody
I can
gets
take
it.
that.
Wow, you just hung out with shit.
Yeah, you're right. You said that about your wife.
Yeah.
The point is that there was a world when you were a top model in New York. You immediately were in that elite circle of the most powerful men in the world. Hamptons, parties at the Hamptons. And again, let me just say this again, everybody, but why are they there? They're using it.
It's literally the worst podcast of all time. It's so great. This is so bad.
What? Oh, yeah. Dude, the models in the Hamptons, just buzzwords. They even know what they're talking about.
So something like you live with it.
It's just something that has nothing to do. Why were they here? Why were they here?
No, it's also.
Some of the Hamptons are Epstein's Island.
Exactly. You're sucked in the moon. By the way, please understand. If you think that 15 and 16-year-old models who are also on the cover of this, that, and the other thing, people like Kate Moss, do you think back in the 90s anybody was checking ID? Do you think back in the 90s anybody was saying, hey, that girl, like she's 15? I hate to tell everybody. I hate to tell people. That was a creepy fucking era.
This song, she's only 17.
Calvin Klein's models were 15 and 16.
That was the 60s.
The Beatles. But I don't understand what. Yeah, that's a good point. What is the? Why is he saying this stuff about the 15, 16, and the 90s? What is the point that he's trying to make? Or
I think he's making the point it's taken down.
he's not even saying. He doesn't say it's bad.
No, it's bad. No, this is really good.
No, I'm saying Calvin. It's like it's almost like saying it's good.
It's like we don't know what's happening. It's like, okay, so you're the perfect.
Yeah. What is this?
It's literally people in power doing this. You're talking about bodily agency and rich people. It's not rich people. It's like people that make the laws of our country.
Yeah.
That are fucking kids and eating babies and putting on masks and fucking their workers. And the workers are like, fuck, he has a mask on. That doesn't sound like a good job.
Dude, it's like, so,
Yeah, but this is
this 2000 are too busy. Before, here's what I will say. I'm not saying, I don't like this take it. Dude, I'm not making excuses for it. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm saying, I know black men, there's 12, 13, 14 hopping around. I'm not that old. If I went to a party and I see a fucking cow, she's crazy. How about this? I'm not gonna be like, oh man, she's a fucking genius. What I'm trying to say is this.
That's as far as what they're saying.
Yeah, no, I mean, if he wasn't trying to make like a joke out of it, it's not, hey, this isn't a joke. But in comparison to Calvin, yeah. Calvin's like, no, you get me wrong. Calvin's like, I'm not going to be there if there's a 15-year-old. That's what a normal person's doing.
It's funny because Sean's trying to make the joke, but Calvin's trying to make a serious point. Like, they were 14.
Obviously, you see a 13, 14, 15, he ends up 16. You'd be like, what the fuck are we doing here? Here's what I'm trying to say. I think the majority of those girls who were moms, who came to New York as young as 13, who were supposed to be looked over, okay? I promise you, probably 50 to 60% of them have a story about how they were 16 dating a 32-year-old. How they were 16 dating a 4-year-old.
What is the point? Why are you saying this? You shouldn't be the one saying it, but them saying it. It's just a strange thing to say about a group of women that you didn't know. 50% of the 13-year-old models had a boyfriend that was in their 30s. And did you say anything about this at the time? You just thought that was normal? Maybe if this is true, that's very strange. But it just makes him look so what? I'm a broken record. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the LA Times should write about this for sure.
45-year-old. You know why? Because it was fucking accepted.
It's not the New York parties that are in question, or the Palm Beach parties. It's accepted.
Accepted by who?
What goes on that island? That's where it
I'm
gets.
just trying to tell you guys. Nobody's talking about the fact that
You know what this person is saying? It's missing Terrence Crawford. Yeah. After everything that they say, Terrence Crawford should have the same response to the other guy. Now we know who he was. It could be anything Calvin says, you could probably say that too. Now I know who you are. Now I know you're weird. You're basically a bitch.
Well, let's see. Well, let's watch a little bit more of the whole finish.
it was so, like, if anybody's surprised by this, I guess I was alive when it was happening.
And I'm sure you could agree with. I heard Piers Morgan made a take where he said, pre-2008, he said people didn't know because he was never chunk.
So in other words, even though people are now, that's the beginning of the unit. Basically, is Kasha, is Kasha the Gemara. Ultimately, he says that becoming Kiddush is the Gemara. Bahaya Bona, Bahaya, and was it always healthy out the body. The Rasa Achar Mehamachzar, if one of them wants to renege, Afidu Tira Achar, even the last Tirar, Harishus Biyado. Ultimately, you're going to have the ability to renege. So let's say it contradicts each other. In the first case, we said, the man says to a woman becoming Kiddush is doing the Gemara. As soon as the gives her a Tirar, ultimately again, the Kiddush. Now what you just said is, the man goes ahead and says to a woman, become the Kiddush to me, the Gemara, and he's counting out, right? He's getting out the money, right? 1 dinar, a second dinar. Either of them have the ability to renege until the Gemara is paid off. So which one is it? Hakamas, Kamra Gemara Zu. So what's the case of Baisa? The case of Baisa is when he says to become the Kiddush to me with this money. It's just he's saying,
Imagine being able to build just by thinking about it. Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea.
It's foul, and again, it's fully foul over transaction. As opposed to another two, this money, there's gas, which is for the value. I do the safe and another two, they shut another step. Which in the first case is talking about the safe and the second one is talking about the step. The regular case of another, how do you say what's the same case? Otherwise, actually, the another two. It's another research. The man says that the connection to this money. And it turns out there's also a full money. There's another person. Or money has to be or you don't have a full chance. Or included in that money was a copper dinar. So what's the halacha? Ain't no connections. Only the dinar rock. And that means the dinar rock. That dinar is a little bit. So how is it
Podcasting reaches a new milestone. Marvel's live show stopped in 2020.
Unless it's what's going on over here. Because again,
They have overwhelming need to please the fan and the show that started in the small room at the Comedy Store would soon be filling up the big room at the Comedy Store in Hollywood. Toronto, Houston, Dallas, New York City, Boston, Vancouver, Nashville, Chicago, Sacramento, San Francisco, Seattle, Portland, Las Vegas, Raleigh, Atlanta, Boise, Pasadena, San Diego, Ventura, Vegas, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Columbus, Cleveland, Salt Lake City, San Antonio, Detroit, Indianapolis, Kansas City, Milwaukee, Madison, Des Moines, Tampa, Montreal, Poughkeepsie, Buffalo, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, London, Miami. And now it accumulates to this. From its new home in Austin, Texas, the first ever live podcast to hit 500 episodes. Hey,
don't think reservation just to bring the money to about the money stuff on the Paramount Theater in Austin, Texas. This is Kill Tony. I'm going to say to the money too, they're going to say the things like this, but it's a reservation, the money stuff. It's full money stuff, that's the whole thing, the money condition. And they're the ones who give it to you, okay? Those is the rational,
at the Paramount Theater for Kill Tony 500. Here's Tony Austin, Texas, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Great, great, man. Hey, everybody. It's all happening. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? Come on, everybody. It's the Kill Tony Band. Sponsored by Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka. Nice clean hangovers. No hangovers, I mean. It's a nice clean vodka with no hangovers. Get yourself a nice clean hangover from our new sponsor. I love it.
ladies and gentlemen, right behind us, the great Ryan J. Ebel. He's drawing tonight's episode as we speak. You can't even miss him. He's right here. The real Ryan J. Ebel flew in from Los Angeles, California for this. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time, huh? Very excited. You know, we wish episode 500 would have landed with an opportunity to have full capacity, but you fucking monsters that bought up these first 400 tickets as fast as you did. Congratulations. It meant the world to us. We're excited. Happy to be here. Have a hell of a show planned for you. Our bellies are full thanks to our friends over at CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. We all had cool meals. It's a big theater prep day for us, and we scarfed down some food, including brisket cheesecake. That was cheesecake with brisket. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've actually gained, and it's not easy for me, 7 pounds since moving to Texas. Thank you very much. I wear it right here in my neck. So thanks to Yoni, Best Barbecue Show, and everybody there. And before we start tonight's incredible episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made it available for you right now, here, at this moment. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry, they have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we've been talking about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, and free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry Liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my full pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their eggs, and gift cards, and an organized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. But I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash, or over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund. If you don't like it.
Look, I'm telling you, people, every single cast member at Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you, and have a better life with the Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show? Very, very exciting. But you know what? I think before we bring out, we do have a guest tonight, but I think before we bring him out, maybe we should bring out. Do you guys think we should add one more band member tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna do it. It's happening right now from Los Angeles, California. This young lady became a band member on Kill Tony a little over a year ago. She is here tonight. You know her, you love her. Rev those engines for the great Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit, it's the real... Oh my God. It is happening. She is here. She's shooting cash everywhere. This is unbelievable. The real deal, one of the veteran band members from Los Angeles. Where have you been, Jet Ski? What's been happening?
It's crazy out in LA. This is what we all dress like now. So weed's illegal again. Harvey Weinstein's back. It's just a nightmare.
Jet Ski's going to be with us all night. For those of you that have been fans for the show for a long time, you know how big of a deal that is. We're super pumped. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite guests in the world, our veteran guest here in Austin, Texas. This guy hangs out with us all the time, loves it. We love him. One of the best comedians in the world, one of all of our best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Joe Rogan, everybody. Yeah, here we are. We're having fun. We're in Austin, Texas. Hey, Joe. Come on. Joe Rogan. We've done a few of these in the past, my friends. We've been having fun at our usual home of Antones, but here we are at the Paramount. I'm excited about it. I'm pumped. And so let's just jump right into it. You know how this thing works. Everybody does. I have a bunch of people signed up before the show. I'm sure a lot of first-timers. Usually at these theater shows, you get a lot of people that have been hoping for years and whatever to do it, and they sign up. If I pull your name out of the bucket, there's two staircases, one there and one there. Those are your only two options. You come right up those, you perform behind that microphone for 60 seconds, uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. There, kittens. She's excited tonight. Wrap it up then, or we're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. There it is. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's show, or what? But since it's episode 500, before we go to the bucket, I think we should give you guys a special treat. You guys like special treats? And I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of your favorite regulars in the history of the show, the longest standing veteran regular in the history of Kill Tony. He is the Big Red Machine. His name is William Montgomery. Here we go. Make some noise, Laredo! Let's give it up for the Round Rock Express! What about the Rice Owls? Okay. I heard the Austin City Limits Festival is having to cut back on its budget. Instead of a Tupac hologram this year, they're going to have a claymation Frank Zappa. New study finds tripping on your airplane stairs reduces coronavirus. New study finds letting immigrants into the country with coronavirus reduces coronavirus. I just joined a rock band and it's called Rock Band. I only have one controller and you have to watch me play. I have a buddy who is a heroin addict, and as a prank I sold him the COVID-19 vaccine. Look, I'm an anti-Semite too, but I'm not trying to gas chamber Dr. Seuss. There it is. Walking down every week, a new 60 seconds. Stone Cold Assassin, William Montgomery. So nice to meet her. I actually took some Adderall earlier.
I shut the sleep cover.
I love it. We've been looking at maps.
That if she were to accept the money,
Okay.
but throw it back in.
Love it. You dressed like a little bit of a cowboy tonight. You did like me, except you look like a man and I look like Gay Woody from Toy Story. There's a snake in my butt. Yeah, I got this at JC Penney earlier. I stole it. I was on Adderall. Yeah, you've seen William a couple times, right, Joe? What do you think about this?
Very funny dude, man.
Wow.
Very funny. You're funny in a really unique way, too. It's cool to watch.
Thank you. I look forward for you inviting me on your podcast. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Let's try it again when you don't stumble.
I'm sorry, I'm on Adderall right now. Did you think about when you were at JCPenney stealing that shirt? Did it all cross your mind to perhaps steal a belt? It's very obvious that you're not wearing a belt. What are you talking about? I mean, like you're not only are you not wearing a belt, but your belt loops are like outies. They're not even like innies. No, it didn't fucking cross my mind. Now your belt loops are like. What are you talking about, Joe? Hoping that a belt will come to them. William, you just flew into Austin. You've been living in LA. What's going on out there? What's happening out here? What do you think about all this? Seems really cool. You said yeah. Who's trying to fuck this up for me? This is probably the biggest opportunity I've ever fucking had. Some fucking dumbass is doing that. Please stop. Please fucking stop. I'm not kidding. I swear to God, I'm not fucking kidding right now. I took too much Adderall earlier. I'm totally fucking on edge. My heart is breathing out of my chest. William, but yeah, it's been really nice. It seems like a nice place to be.
Can I ask you like a comedy question?
Yeah.
What's your writing process like? Because your stuff is all like silly, sort of non sequiturs. Like, how do you sit down? Do you come up? How do you do it?
I will. Yeah, to be quite frank, I will. There are many times I'm not prescribed anymore, but I will take an Adderall pill and I will smoke some weed. And I feel like the Adderall sort of gets me in the zone. And then the weed, I'm thinking silly. And then I write it down.
I love her advice that she's on the hook for that money. So me was really happy to
I believe you. That explains a lot. It's great stuff, though, man. Really funny.
Were you on Adderall when you committed to talking about Adderall for half your set? I actually wasn't. I actually haven't taken Adderall. Oh, what? No, actually, my drug dealer in Los Angeles, I bought 10 Adderall pills for $600. That doesn't seem like a good deal at all. It doesn't at all.
Were you on Adderall?
I was on Adderall when I bought the Adderall. Joe, you might like this. I've said it once before, but one of my best jokes was the guy who invented Adderall must have been on Adderall. It really works better if you don't do it like right after the joke about the Adderall and Adderall. You really stick to
Like a technical thing.
Yeah. This is just a preview of the JRE episode that you'll still see in the future. William, what are your favorite things about Austin when you visit here? Oh man, the color yellow is everywhere. It's my favorite color. It's like everywhere I walk around and see the color yellow. It's one of my favorite colors. I'd say that's probably the biggest thing right now.
And how does the rest of the country not know about queso?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a big deal.
Do they have the white cheese stuff here? Yeah,
Whatever the fuck you want.
That's not a commercial.
But the fact that the rest of the country has like bullshit queso.
Did you have queso before you moved to Los Angeles though? Because when I was in Ohio and I moved to LA, I was really pissed off that the Mexican food didn't have queso. And I always...
Do you think Mexican people are bad at Tex-Mex?
Yeah, they are.
Are you?
Yeah, Michael Gonzalez, our new resident Mexican drummer over there.
I don't like Tex-Mex.
I was talking about Mezzo Rancho the first few episodes here. Yeah, he was really mad. He's like, yo, dude, if you really want... You're talking about, like, Tex-Mex. If you want Mex-Mex. Are you really Mexican? Cool. But he sent me to this place. When that said, he did. He sent me to this place called Polvo South, and I was hooked.
The real shit.
Yeah, now when the wait's too long at Mezzo Rancho, I go to the Mex-Mex. Are y'all really black?
That makes sense. Yeah.
Cool. William, I don't think you can talk like that wearing a shirt like that.
What does that
I
mean?
think it worked for you, like when you were wearing like
What does that fucking mean? No, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
No, what does it mean?
What does that shit mean?
What does it mean, Tony?
I mean, I'm just saying, you were used to wearing more likable t-shirts.
Okay.
Now you're dressed like an adult. People are gonna take you seriously.
Cool.
You're dressed like how like we like the difference between you and a t-shirt, you and that, is before you look like you, and now you look like what we think your dad looks like.
Sweet Larry Montgomery.
I think it's a good curveball, honestly. I think if you came up with like a wacky like rock T-shirt on, people would see it more coming.
But yeah, just wearing that. I think I'm gonna just keep wearing the shirt.
Yeah, just leave it on.
It's a good shirt, but it's just a framework.
I think I'm gonna keep.
To build on that framework, you can have similar sort of misstyled attire. Put it all together.
I'm thinking,
People are like, what is this guy doing? And then boom, you hit him with good jokes.
I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll start wearing this shirt all the time. What do y'all think, Laredo?
Maybe get one with rhinestones.
William, you've been visiting every couple weeks for like each month or so. Is there anything you'd like to tell these people here about any decisions that you made in the past couple weeks?
Yeah, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of the burger place called Wendy's, but I highly recommend it. There's some Wendy's in Austin. Dave's Doubles. I get a couple Dave's Doubles.
William, you maybe want to announce that one thing?
Yeah.
Good movie. Oh, wow. I don't think anybody saw that coming. Come on, Laredo! Got an apartment in Laredo.
Now, I'm still looking for an apartment, so if somebody has an open place, let me know.
Take him in.
Joe, you have probably an open spot.
That was just like your average liberal's reaction to real immigration. Not my house. Take him in. Not here. Over there.
William, another great minute. You've been doing this longer than anybody. Total accumulation. You've written hundreds of minutes on this show right in front of these viewers' eyes, and it's absolutely incredible. Congratulations on your new move to Austin, Texas, and waiting to get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, it has begun with the stylings of William Montgomery.
Dude, that was really good. Really good. It was awesome.
Here goes William.
Funny dude.
Hell yeah, he is. Oh, look, it's Zach Bogus, everybody. Wow.
We should upgrade him.
Yeah, we did.
One day we're gonna get to a point where we're not so scared to use the same microphone.
There goes
One day.
Zach Bogus.
One day.
Yeah, I know, right? So people are safe here in Austin. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Lucas McCrary. Here we go. Your first bucket full of the night. Anything can happen. We've had legitimate homeless people. We've had everything on this show. We pulled everything out of the bucket. There's a rumor going around there's a guy handing out 100 t-shirts with Casey Anthony on them that just say Tony Hinchcliffe underneath it. Also that, so shout out to whoever's bombing from the sidewalk. Oh, here he is. It's Lucas McCrary, everybody.
Hello, everyone. So, a little bit about myself. It's why we all came out here tonight. So, I'm non-binary, right? So, I use they, them pronouns, and I have to remind my dad about this life. It's still a pretty new thing. So, I'm like, hey, Dad, if you don't mind, I use they, them pronouns, but it doesn't matter how many times I remind him because he keeps calling me faggot.
Alright, Joel, it's like good morning. Let us begin
Thank you. It's actually on my birth certificate. Faggot McCrary, that's my name. Better than my sister named Disappointment or my brother named Elliot, fucking garbage name, garbage person. So what's it mean to be non-binary, right? So gender spectrum, you got man, woman, everything in between. So some days I feel like I am a woman, and other days I'm funny. So Still trying to figure it out. Thank you. Thank you.
Are we learning
Thank
smart
you.
people,
I'll leave it at
learning
that.
about our
Dude,
friends?
that was really good.
Lucas McCrary.
Sarah and
That
Sarah
was very
Mas
funny.
and
Very
Shema.
funny.
Thanks, Joe. Hell yeah. Welcome to
Really good.
the show. How long have you been on stand-up? I've been doing it about 3 years. All here in Austin, Texas. No, Tennessee. Okay, about 2.5 months.
That was some good stuff, man. Really clever, really sneaky. That was awesome. Really funny.
Doing it all in Nashville? No, Knoxville, Tennessee. Wow, what's the scene like out there? Is it just you? Yeah. It's me and like 20 other active comics. It's very small.
Would you guys set up your own shows at bars and stuff?
Coffee houses, old movie theaters and stuff. Yeah. It's fun. You can really draw a crowd because there's nothing else going on. How old are you? You look somewhere between like you look like someone like a young boy, like a werewolf. How old are you? This is incredible.
No, he might be 40 or he might be 8.
Yeah. I'm 24. 24 years old. What do you do for work? I make posters and album covers. Okay. Alright. Then you make a living off that? Right now, yeah. I live very minimally, so.
He sells drugs, right?
Yeah, it's what I do.
I'm looking at this guy, I'm like, get in the fucking car, shut up.
Now, do we say he or do we say it, or what is the proper? Yeah, it's prefer it. I prefer trash. If you want to spit on me, then what is it? So is that all true though? Do you really identify as non-binary?
Can you just keep the mystery, Tony?
I don't know. Let's talk about it. Yeah, you do. It's like, what exactly does that mean to you? I think it's different for everyone, but for me, it's just like I don't really care about like what gender stereotypes and stuff. For me, it's just a way to get around like the idea of what a man or a woman should be. It just lets me kind of do my own thing.
He's the future. We're all going to be aliens, little genderless aliens with giant heads. And this is just one step.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
But listen, man, you know what? You're like the first person who's like openly claiming non-binary that wasn't slightly annoying. You're really funny. Instead of like me hearing that and going, oh, you just need extra attention because you just whatever, you were just talented. So I'm like, fine.
What do your parents
say it?
What do your parents think about all this in real life? Like, what do they really think? Did Dad really call you a faggot? No. They're very cool with it. They're very confused, but they're very they live in Knoxville, Tennessee. They're confused. Yeah, shit. We don't even really know what all this means still. They don't live in Knoxville. They live in Kingsport, Tennessee, even smaller. Oh my god.
How small is that?
It's like 40,000.
Is that one of those places you see on the Discovery Channel where they catch catfish with their hands? You ever see where they go noodling? No, they go noodling. No. They get in the water up to their neck. There's TV shows about it. They're amazing. You get these like water, like muddy water. You can't see shit up to your neck, and you reach your hand in, and these holes where these catfish live, and you grab the catfish and let it bite your arm, and then you pull them out. That's where his parents live. Are you doing that? You're not even doing that here, right? There's big catfish out there.
What do your parents do for work? My dad, he's works at this big chemical plant. The whole reason the town is there. My mom is a physician's assistant. Medical.
Oh, so they're smart people, they're intelligent people. I think it's super great, just saying, and then it's not even, you're not pandering at all. Just being whoever you are, and you're fucking hilarious. That's what the world needs, a person who can express himself just genuinely, where it doesn't even remotely feel performative. But then your comedy's really good, so, dude, kudos. Or whatever you want me to call you. I'll go with whatever. If you're that funny, I'll call you a they. Say they.
It is great.
Hey, okay. Whatever you want, man.
I've always hoped that there was more male comics that would talk
Not
about
necessarily male. You shut the fuck up.
Alright, I'll just
No, check your privilege, you piece of shit. I'm so tired of these cis male assholes with cowboy hats talking shit to my non-binary friends. I mean, stop, man. Just fucking do better. Live your truth. You need to live your truth.
goes to get, it lands in her lap.
I do believe you're cancel proof after saying that. I think you can pretty much do any. I think you can shoot everybody in the knee.
Oh yeah, you can kill us all and then blame it on your dad.
And they kept like little.
And then go, here's money too. What else you want? You want to move to Mexico?
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Anything you good at anything other than stand-up comedy?
Well, no, I don't think so.
Listen, you're really good at stand-up comedy, so fuck everything else.
How long are you in town for? I'm living here for right now. Yeah.
So the
I'd
nice
like to invite you to the Vulcan on Thursday if you. Look at you! Lucas McCrary just got a spot at Vulcan. Congratulations, Lucas. And a great set. Congratulations to you. We hope you'll sign up again at one of the upcoming shows here in Austin, Texas.
Well, I got one coming up at Santa Cruz Theater, May 1st. Be on the lookout. Thank you.
There you go. All right, there it is. Lucas McCrary, everybody, with a sweet, sweet plug. Follow him on social media at Lucas WMC. Hey, look who it is. It's Kaylee from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the microphone cleaner. Hey. Everyone loves Kaylee. She's been switching out the microphones for us the last couple weeks at Antone's. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two premier strip clubs of Austin, Texas. And we got Kaylee from the Yellow Rose. Be careful. You don't want to play it. Those are no joke. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Noe Lopez, everyone. Noe Lopez.
That's it. That's that. Okay. So from where do I know this idea?
Probably, yeah.
This idea that this
Noe Lopez.
Here we go.
I wonder if we got
Amy, hello, Yoga.
coming with a bag.
You have a countdown until you pick another person.
No, we just count to see how long you've been on stage, because sometimes, we're talking to somebody who's like, oh, wait, you've been on stage for 20 minutes. We gotta get somebody else out here,
Is Noe a real person?
Someone coming? Can we get house lights for just a second? You guys having fun out there, huh?
Yeah, there's real people out there. Look at you guys. That's what it looks like.
Here he is, everybody. Noe Lopez is here.
How's everybody doing tonight?
There's more to this rush.
Good? Awesome. So, I used to work at a hotel as a receptionist, and one day this deaf lady comes in, and I don't know sign language, so I have a pen and paper so that we can communicate. Earlier in the day, I had some Mexican food, so my stomach is bubbling, and I got to mean shit. Well, she can't hear, and I figured, I don't know, maybe it's some of the pressure, and I fucking ripped the fart. Well, did you guys know that when your senses fail, the others are heightened? I didn't know that. Well, this bitch must have had a fucking nose like a bloodhound, because immediately she stops right and looks up. And I gave it same stupid look back.
He has to give it to her.
And I farted again. And so, I figured, fuck this, she can hear the other one, she's not gonna hear this one. Well, and I can, she can't hear, and I can deny the smell to her, whatever. Well, turns out, she wasn't deaf, she was mute. She heard everything. And needless to say, she didn't believe this.
Noe Lopez, everybody up here talking about food. Hi, Noe.
How's it going? I've been on this show before once, right?
Yeah, I followed Darnell.
Oh, yeah. Chaos that was. The internet found out about that today. Yeah.
I should have been here for that.
Have you seen any of what everybody's been going back? We're like, I don't know if you guys know, we're like the biggest show in the hip-hop community as of today. I don't know if you guys have been on Instagram at all, but millions of views. Charlamagne, Donnell, DJ Envy, all these people are all...
I think, Donnell was just over it. It just makes me sad. Who's the dude?
Aloe B,
He's very
golden ticket winner out of Iowa.
Very funny.
Yeah.
That dude's very, very funny.
And he had no idea Donnell was going to be there. Andy also...
Well, Donnell had no idea he was going to be there. In all fairness. That dude's just really good.
Yeah, it was a powerful experience.
Donnell intoxicated?
Yes.
There you go. Consent is all behavior.
Noe Lopez, welcome back to the show. What happened last time you were on? What happened during the interview part? What did we find out?
That I had a felony, and apparently I gave you guys serial killer vibes.
there.
Yeah.
I was hoping you weren't going to say syphilis or something.
What's the felony from?
Criminal mischief in 2013. I kicked the headlight on my baby mama's dad's truck.
That's criminal mischief?
Yeah. They got a felony.
Mischief's a hilarious word for a
It is,
crime.
right?
So listen, remember,
What'd you do, mischief?
hold on.
It's like a Dennis the Menace type of crime. Keep the real mischief out there.
Mischief.
Whole new thing. Look at your windows and whatnot. Kicking
Kicking
out headlights. Real mischief.
Yeah, man. Like, I feel like the attention was all like drawn towards what had happened, like right before the station. So
Oh, it's not your fault.
And I bombed whatever. It was rough. I'm not gonna lie.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my second time.
Your second time ever, so you've only done Kill Tony. You've only done 2 sets. You've done 2
When was the
minutes.
last time you did it before?
For episode 499, this was roughly 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Do you really want to do this? Is that what you want to do?
I'll be honest, man. I've always wanted to be a comedian, but I didn't have the balls to do it. A 5-minute open mic set to me seems intimidating, more intimidating than this. And I figured, man, if I'm gonna fucking bomb off here, why not?
Yeah, well, maybe you should try to do good. Whole other approach that you could have.
I'm trying.
Why don't you go bomb at open mics and do good here?
I gotta do.
Well, here's the thing: you can't just do it twice.
Right? Ultimately, again, how do you steal something?
And because it's just too hard. And when you're doing it twice, and both times you're doing it in front of the whole world. Like, the whole world's not going to watch, but they could. They all could.
I get it.
That's crazy, right? You shouldn't be starting out like that. The show's a terrible idea. I'm a big fan of it. But it's also like, I don't want to jump, do flips with a dirt bike.
I think what it was is like, I figured I can put together a minute,
But can you?
That beside it.
Here's the thing, man. You can't do it that way. There's no way. It's like, I want to run marathons. Well, do you run it all? No, I'm saving myself.
Right. I only do. I've only run
26 miles in a row. That's what you just said.
I've only run twice in my life. It was for 60 seconds each and a few weeks in between.
They watch on the internet.
I want to try to do the open mics. I tried to
No,
anybody in this room that's a professional that's gone and said we had to do it the first time ever on this stage. It's the hardest environment on earth. There's people behind you. That's very weird. Like, we're behind you talking shit. Like this. And all these people in the internet. It's terrible. Get out of here, man. Don't do this.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done, like in your life, where you made a bunch of people laugh, or your coworkers? What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse.
Okay, there you go. Perfect opportunity to make a bunch of people laugh. What'd you do?
I don't know. I couldn't say off the top of my
How
head.
about your family? Anything with your family? Do you remember making your family laugh, or perhaps a classroom of students?
I just have a knack for
I don't like the way this prosecutor is interrogating my witness.
We're trying to get to the bottom of this case.
Objection, leading.
Putting a lot of pressure on him.
Answer the question.
I can't be a one day.
As your attorney, I advise you tell him to go fuck himself. Outrageous behavior.
Objection.
Imagine you being on stage the second time ever. All of them are on the internet.
Hey, this is what he signs up for.
I understand, but all bullshit aside, you just gotta do open mic nights, man.
Yes, sir.
You gotta get out and just go do it everywhere. Every time you can. Even if you don't want to do it, you're like, oh my god, there's 5 people here, I can't do this. Just do it. Do it. Keep doing it, and eventually you look back and laugh. Or not. That can happen too. It's like everything. It's hard, but it can be done.
When you bought that hat, did you think you were going to have magical comedian powers? Because it works for Joe.
You shit up my hat, I wear a fucking cowboy hat.
Low Radical's hat is what comedian hat is what it. Only comedians wear that hat.
Fuck you, man.
It's like when you see a baseball player with a hard batting helmet on. It's like, oh, that guy's about to go to bat.
There's comedians and ancient punk rockers.
When we did that after the world party and Bill Burr said it was a paper boy, what does he look like?
Oh, Rascals. I never heard that.
The imagery is crazy because it's such a mirror image. And you're talking about farting during yourself, like this is a Mexican red band. Here we are.
Yeah, it's Brown Band. Noe Lopez. What does the word Noe mean? It's such a rare name.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Noe?
That's just a normal Mexican name.
Oh,
Piece
shit.
of shit.
Oh.
Come back. Trying to get some virtue.
Why is it
Noah. Like in the Bible, the
Oh.
Spanish translation, it's Noe is Noah, but it's pronounced Noe.
Okay, so you're named after Noah, basically.
Yeah.
I have to fix that boat. Yeah, exactly.
Mexicans are the only people that can name their kid Jesus.
Yeah.
That's true. Imagine if you're like a regular white guy, even if you love Jesus.
But they don't. They name them.
You can't name your fucking kid Jesus. They're like,
You can't do it.
but if you're Mexican, they're like, how do you say it?
How about you? You have any special skills or talents, or?
I am actually a musician, and I have a reggae band. I play piano, guitar, bass, drums. I do it decently.
Are you better at that than comedy?
I am, man.
Probably.
I was never
But you know that you can do that. So if you got better at that, you can get better at comedy. It's the same thing. It's like anything you do, whether you do it music or art, or it's just how much time you spend trying to analyze what you're doing wrong.
You sing?
Oh, shit. I sing my songs.
Yeah.
You sing Happy Birthday to Tony as if he's John F. Kennedy. You're Val of the
No, don't.
Please, come on,
No,
man.
don't do it.
It's 500 pesos.
No, I don't want him to sound like Marilyn Monroe.
Happy birthday,
I want
Mr.
to see him. I want to hear him sing in his real voice. I want to see if this guy's good at anything.
Now you get mean.
I know, yeah, I'm about to
I'm
get mean.
appealing to the 10% of you that's gay to get uncomfortable.
Do it. It's not get my birthday. I think it's 500 episodes.
Come on, him doing his best Marilyn Monroe impression.
No, I want to hear him sing a song that you actually wrote. Like
Why are you trying to kill all the fun, Tony?
God damn it, sing me Happy Birthday like Marilyn Monroe, you piece of shit. I want to Sam around there. God damn it, now do it.
As your attorney, I won't let you talk to you this way. Advise you to use the fifth.
Sing a fucking song, Noe Lopez. Sing fucking it.
Can I use your band?
Yeah, do whatever you want.
Oh my god, we're getting down right now. I feel like Noe's going to blow us away. And we're going to say stop with the comedy.
Whoa, what is happening? La 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 bamba. Oh shit, it is.
No, he's legit.
Now watch this. And Ruben doesn't so what does he do? He writes, Dear Gutford Ilias Service. I have nothing to do.
I ain't got the time.
Only a second.
Can't always be by your
Y yo dime si
side.
va a hacer.
And I don't get much sympathy.
Entonces, essentially, what
I
is
choose to
what
leave.
he tries to do?
But you know I try. Girl, you know I try.
How is he doing it? I have nothing to do with his skills. I have no business with it.
Lord knows I try.
No, I'm not cool. He said nothing.
Wow.
He said nothing.
Look at that.
Right? But also, why is he said
Noe,
nothing?
guess who never gets to do stand-up comedy again?
There's a
No,
way.
listen, man. Need a guidance counselor.
Yeah.
Will you let me be your guidance counselor? You're a fucking great musician. But that was the fact that just came out of nowhere. You didn't prepare for that. We just talked to you, and then all of a sudden you grabbed the guitar. That was a beautiful moment, man. That was fun.
I like that. That's my song.
That was a beautiful moment. That was very cool.
You can literally ask anybody if you should stop being a musician and become a stand-up comedian, and everyone would say no.
No.
Here he goes, everybody. The stylings of Noe Lopez's second ever comedy set. First time playing music on this show. That was pretty
How
cool.
cool was that moment?
How amazing is this band? John Deeds on the keys. G Madness. Michael Gonzalez. Uh-oh, Kaylee. Oh, shit. The
still pull this acid. Zach Bogus just got fired.
Zach who?
You will never see Zach Bogus again. Sorry, Elmo. Seriously, check out the yellow rose and the red rose.
Yeah, check out these hats they gave us. Titty 69. Fuck yeah.
Let's get another one up here. Here we go. Zach Stank Toe Robbins. Uh-oh.
Homie's got a nickname.
Stank Toe is in the house. This is interesting.
Look who's over there painting also.
Oh yeah, Chris Rogers art. There he is, the local Austin artist.
Follow him on the Instagram.
Close friend of the band.
Chris Rogers art at Chris Rogers art. And how often does he do this?
Almost every show. He does every secret show also.
Last night,
Yeah, and he sells the painting at the end. Not to be confused with Ryan J. Belt, who draws all the tour posters and every episode of the show for 6 years. We got
so much
Zach
art going on, man.
Yeah. And here about ladies and gentlemen, going all the way around. Okay, that's not the right way. Zach Stank Toe Robbins. Everybody, one more time for Zach.
Yeah, my friends can call me Stank Toe. Even though I'm called Stank Toe, I'm not in feet. So the only toes I suck on are camel toes. It's true, it's heaven. You ever had a girl ask you for a dick pic? So later you scroll through your phone and have to look at your own ugly ass penis? It's like gross. I'm just kidding, nobody has to see my dick. I just keep sending it anyway. Y'all ever see a grown ass man everywhere he goes, he has a fucking backpack on? Yeah, that dude's either autistic or he sells drugs. If he's not autistic, then that motherfucker gonna let him get what you got in that bag, bro?
Zach Stank Toe Robbins arrived at the show. Zach, you've been on this show before as well, correct?
Yeah, March 1st, about 5 weeks ago.
We had a lot of fun, right?
I sure as fuck did.
Yeah, what happened? Remind me.
I did 8 jokes in 1 minute. Y'all told me to slow down. Found out my wife left, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
And then y'all did something crazy. Your girlfriend also dumped me in this recently with it.
All these women leaving you for a guy that
She told me
sucks on camel toes. You would think you'd be able to keep them around a little bit longer. When you say you suck on camel toes, do you mean because a camel toe is very famously an indentation over, like under, through the pants?
Oh, I know what it is.
So you suck on vaginas through pants?
That's a really good question.
I'm just not into feet, so those are the only toes I'm into, I guess.
First of all, it's singular. It's a camel toe. No girl has camel toes unless you're sucking on multiple girls' camel toes through the outside of their pants. Technically, once you lose the pants and the underwear, there's no more camel toe. That's just a...
Just by saying I don't want it, that's enough.
It's like it must be the dry humping of eating pussy.
Do you hear what he's saying, though? Like there's wisdom in his words. He's gonna take it in.
Yeah.
And go, oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Yeah.
You're supposed to take the wrapper off the burrito. I get it.
Hey, there you go.
That's not bad right there. Now you're on the right track.
Yeah.
Now we're all comfortable and everybody's laughing together.
Yeah.
This is real important.
100%.
This is a big part of the formula.
Once you remove that wrapper off those burritos, I bet the ladies don't leave you quite as much. Once you start eating actual pussy instead of their fucking zipper.
Chipping all your teeth. I mean, just driving a car from the roof.
Zach, what do you do for work? You seem like a guy that has a real job.
I do. I'm a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Cool.
I filmed Steve-O's comedy special right here on
Oh, he got you high, and here we are. That's what happened.
He was sober.
Yeah, he's cool.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months now.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I just actually wish I would have done a long time ago. So.
How nervous are you now compared to regular life?
I mean, I'm pretty comfortable on stage right now. Shitloads of mics, so.
But you like seem to like get more comfortable when we were talking to him, and then when we were going back and forth. And
That was real fun, right? Like relaxing. It's you got to figure out how to get there immediately. Right? Like right when you get on stage, you got to be who you are with your friends, and everybody's laughing. You can get there. It's complicated, right? But this is the worst environment ever for it. I'm the worst spokesperson for Joe Tony ever. Like, don't do it. This is terrible. Doing stand-up,
I'm just trying to
what you're saying.
like last time, because Sarah was like, you're crip walking up here. So I'm
Crip walk?
No, I just came on my feet last time.
Yeah, he was very, very nervous. Tell us something interesting about your life that we didn't find out last time you were on.
I forgot to mention that I used to smoke heroin for breakfast for about 5 years.
That's why you're eating camel toes.
Let's see, when he says, no thank you.
It's like one molecule off.
Jared, do you ever shoot it up or just smoke it?
Smoking and snorting, I never really shot up. But
When you say you never really shot up, when you say you never really, because I never really shot up.
You never shot
But
up.
I would never say that I never really shot up. I would say I never shot up.
That's like, I've never really sucked a dick. But there was this fucking crazy day. I don't want to get into it.
I never sucked a dick because he still had his pants on.
Yes!
Hey, there you go.
See, right there, man.
There it is.
That's it. That's the spot you want to get to more often.
Hell yeah. That is it.
That's very funny.
3 years, 2 months, and a week and a half sober. So that's good.
All right, well, there you go. That's the rest of the explanation.
We have good news for you. We have a giveaway. We have a heated.
Oh, you're heroin sober?
Yeah, it's like California. So
What does that mean?
I don't do heroin, but
Smoke weed?
I do. How much weed?
How much you got? Do you eat it?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Do
sure.
you eat weed, bitch, or not sober? Do you eat weed? Yeah,
I actually smoke so much weed, edibles don't do that much to me.
They all say that until you give them the right dose.
You ever take weed and heat it up on a spoon and then inject it into your veins?
Jesus.
We got some dabs in my truck.
Because I never really have done that.
You never really shot up? Did you really shoot up?
I'll try to, but I want to get the trigger quick.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, I never straight shot it in my veins, but I did like insulin and like with butt cheek, but also didn't like needles around, so I just quit doing it.
So when you did that, how did it make you feel?
High as fuck. But I also snorted it and smoked it and shot.
Why are you so defensive about these injections?
He wants another hit.
Yeah, you're getting them itchy, bro.
I got one.
You ever do anything crazy to get your fix for heroin? Fix, by the way, is the official sponsor of the band Fix Vodka.
That's right.
But you ever do anything crazy to get your fix? You ever,
Suck a dick with the pants on?
Like tell yourself you're not going to do drugs today, and then you kind of black out, and then you wake up at the pawn shop with your bass amp like, $50 is $50, bro.
Is there anything that helps you stay sober?
I just came out, told my friends and family, and they're holding me accountable. I also know that I won't get to smoke the weed and drink beer if I relapse again. That's all I got, man.
I love it. That's sort of a good way of looking at it.
It seems like you're flying in the face of all those 12-step people.
I never even went to one meeting.
Isn't that interesting? Like, there's other ways to do it then. That's what you're saying.
I was also trying to quit them while I was done with it. I didn't want to do it anymore. I was starting to not pay bills. I was about to lose my career and I have an awesome job. I was like, no.
Well, good for you, man. Good for you.
You did it.
You obviously, when you get loose, all bullshit aside, before we move on to the next person, when you get loose, you're very funny. You're funny. We have a good time, right?
Yep, 100%.
It's hard, dude. This is not the way to do it. Kill time is a terrible way to start it.
The first time we've had a guest.
I love this show. Don't get me wrong.
Very special episode tonight.
Very fucking special.
I love watching bull riders. I watch bull riders a lot.
Zach, what's really interesting is that you were just on the show a few weeks ago, and you clearly are. I mean, we were making fun of you moving your feet a lot, fidgeting continuously. Already, whatever happened to you up here a few weeks ago at Antone's mentally changed you. You're much calmer, more comfortable.
Yeah, Jamar Neighbors tackled the fuck out of me, bro.
You did what?
Jamar Neighbors tackled the fuck out of me this ground.
You probably
Then he said my
deserved
jokes
it.
were lit, so.
There you go, Zach Stank-Toe Robbins. Everybody is on Instagram at Stank-Toe Caruso. There he goes.
That guy's a good example.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
A good example of a person.
Guys, how about a big hand for Kaylee, everyone? Look at this. You know what? Before we go back to the bucket, let's get another regular up here. You guys want to see another regular on Kill Tony? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, absolute brilliant joke writer, brilliant roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Another big bonus for you. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I do intermittent fasting now. I don't eat till 2 p.m. But the problem is I wake up at 1:50. I start eating within 10 minutes of waking up. Ain't that a bitch? I've been watching a lot of motivational videos. I watch Eric Thomas, who's like the black Tony Robbins. And motivational videos never give you thorough instructions. Like, Eric Thomas gets on YouTube every morning. He's like, you gotta wake up at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is the magic number. You gotta get up at 5 a.m. And then I wake up at 5 and I'm like, nigga, what's next? Should I fucking cook? Like, should I make some eggs and bacon? Like, nigga, you didn't give me no thorough instructions. Like, you just told me to wake up at 5. I guess I'll watch this video tomorrow. Alright, guys, thank you.
Yeah, David Lucas.
Yeah.
Veteran of the game.
Yeah, man.
Here he is, episode 500.
When judges say when you guys face off, when they're walking up, we're off. Why is it like looking at each other? She's gonna wait. Here we go, bitch. Ready? You ready?
It is. Luckily for David, this is not a weigh-in.
Hey, Tony dressed like he about to stand there and work for Brokeback Mountain 2.
Oh my god. You look like you're about to do work for Broke Knees Mountain. Look at this guy.
Yeah. Get your Indiana Mike Jones looking ass up out here.
You dress like you're about to shoot up insulin. Got a new blazer?
Tony, you work at a ranch. You help horses get a hard dick.
You totally ignored my blazer setup.
Fuck that blazer setup, big bro.
Where'd you go to get that? Big and fat? I love it though. They match the shoes. You truly are color coordinated. That's a 2022 joke coming out a little bit early. It's like a car. Sometimes car models come out before they should. It's a 2022 right there.
The only horseshoe ride is a gay nigga dressed up as one.
Your style of roasting is my absolute favorite. The straight up funny shit, not necessarily smart at all. Straight fucking funny. Like I'm riding in a guy dressed like a horse. But then again, honestly, the funny thing is, that was almost how the episode tonight started. I almost had to both wear one of those double horse outfits. It was pitched. It was pitched in the writer's room.
Y'all can't see it, but Tony got on chaps with nothing under.
The only thing chapped on you are your elbows. I'm telling you. A real gunslinger tonight.
She's the undisputed king.
Is that a pistol filled with glitter and toenail clippers? Hey, when Tony shoots that pistol, the word pow pops out.
Oh my God, David. Welcome to episode 500, sir. Another rock solid minute, another fun time. What else is happening?
Shit, bro. Just been chilling in Austin. You know what I'm saying? Finally found a place I'm gonna move to.
Look at that, moving to Austin. Hello. Absolutely. He did. He's moving to a table with Matt's El Rancho. Found a place, table 39.
Tony's complaint about Austin is that too many people leave the toilet seat up.
That's actually true. I've been yelping a lot of places. I fall in every time. I don't have to. Not all of us are physically impossible to fall into a toilet. You can't slide into a bathtub how I fall into a toilet. David just dips his feet in it.
Tony, your skinny ass look like you take baths in shot glasses.
People in the toilet seat with the toilet seat down also.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's very easy for me. The weird thing is that's just when I'm standing up peeing. I just dive in. Like I just straight just, yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
If you stand up and pee, you get charged with a misdemeanor.
Whatever. David, what have you been doing in town? What have you been eating? Anything good? By the way, you are gaining weight, I must say. It's one of my favorite things. You're wondering what it's like being me and watching friends that I make fun of gain weight. And then you checking your GameStop stock to find out you're rich. I love it. It's business as usual. We just keep gaining, baby. No one wants to make fun of the skinny David Lucas.
Fuck no. I had a couple of, I ate at that Q Island, bro. I used to eat at the Asian restaurant. Shake. Cake. Yeah, that. And I ate at my Asian spot right here on 6th Street. It's like Rothschild.
It's my friend CJ's place.
Yep.
Rothschild's the shit. You ever eat there? No, it's amazing Chinese food. Rothschild with Jeff.
Did finally find my new favorite pizza place in Austin. It's called, I think it's Via 313. Is that a thing? Wow. Okay.
Austin has some fucking amazing food.
Oh, yeah.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah.
That's undeniable. There might be more good restaurants in Austin than there are in LA.
I agree. Totally agree. I swear to God.
That's not bullshit.
I already have my two favorite sushi places are here.
Sushi ATX, number one.
Yeah.
I love people in LA.
Fuck you, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm positive Austin has better food than LA. And I lived in LA for 14 years, and I lived here for, 3 or 4 months, and I'm positive this place has better
More
food.
butter and cheese also. Everything tastes good.
So,
You guys have a fucking dope city. You really do. You have a crazy city.
it's true.
It was a no-brainer moving here.
And you're right. There's a lot of butter, a lot of cheese, a lot of salt, and that's just David Lucas. I love it, David. So you're moving here.
Yeah.
Love it.
Hey, what's up, John?
Oh, shit. Wow.
That was beautiful. There was no pause between her and him.
I got the white girls on lock in Austin.
Oh, shit. Damn. What do you do? Look through the drive-through window? Peeping through.
That was good. I like that one.
Real peeping slob. I love it. I love what's going on. I love it. What else, David? Anything else before we let you go?
That's about it. Just been doing shows. The Death Squad show. It was lit. Joe was up there. You was up there. Redman was up there. Killed it. That's about it, bro. Going to what water hole am I going to? I'm going to Sculpture Falls.
And therefore get a race.
How did you know where he's going?
That's my boy up there.
You're going to a watering hole?
Yeah.
Man, you're more like an elephant than I thought. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for that one. I mean, what a setup.
Out of all the years I've seen you,
This might be your crowning moment. This night might be Tony Hinchcliffe's crowning moment. Bro, no bullshit. I think this is a set where if I saw this in a movie, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. That shit didn't just come out of nowhere. He scripted that. Like 50 writers.
What are you gonna do with the watering hole, though? Seriously,
Swim.
you're gonna swim?
I can swim.
Oh my God, are you gonna?
I thought you were talking about a bar. No, it's a real. You said the watering hole. Like,
Jet Ski Johnson.
are we in cowboy days?
You and your white girl are gonna look like 20 poop out there. Lion King, never heard of it, Joe Rogan?
I didn't know the reference.
To the Lion King.
You think I watched that bullshit?
Watch it, believe me, you'll love it.
The Lion King? Probably won't.
You've never seen the Lion King?
What lions that talk?
Oh no!
What am I, a baby?
No! Holt's favorite movie.
Joke. This guy's heckling me from the back when the guitarist doesn't get what's going on. Joke.
David,
I have to watch the fucking Lion King. I'm kidding.
What does that mean?
What am I? Where's his dick?
Yeah, I mean,
They pretend they talk and they don't have dicks. What is this? What do you teach my kids?
it's not about the cooking.
Everybody dies, there's no blood, no one has a dick. What are we doing?
that's the number one thing you
Where are they getting their food? The fucking show of my children.
So would you want them to have dicks?
Big fat dicks.
says,
Kill water buffaloes with their face.
Did they just watch it?
Don't lions only fall for like 90 seconds? It's not that long, but they do it a lot. They get fucked 52 times a day. Yeah. With the female tiger, it's easy. The male tiger will fuck her 52 times a day. Lions are like slices of that.
Okay, so it's just not realistic enough. In general. The Lion King.
The Lion King. You understand what I'm talking about, right? No, I watched it, but I have to talk to my kids afterwards. I go, listen, liberals want to pretend that the world is not exactly what it is. They're soft people. They live in soft little houses. They live in every fucking corner. They're not gonna make it. Shit gets weird. They're not gonna make it. My kids crying. I'm like, I know you're four, but one day this is gonna make sense.
David Lucas, you did it again. Another brand new killer minute. A lot of fun roasting. Unbelievable. David Lucas, everybody. Monster. Another one moving to Austin, Texas. It's a really big deal.
No bullshit, Tony. The two of you together should be on a fucking. You should be doing that like everywhere. Because I don't know if you will run dry. You guys talk so much shit to each other. You'll run dry.
Every time something new happens in the news, I ask myself, how can I turn this into a fat joke about David Lucas? And when I figured out that DMX one, I mean, I'm serious. I purposely didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell anybody because I wanted there to be no way that I could ruin it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Kamal. K-A-M-A-L.
Now that I know why cuts are
This
worse.
is exciting.
Now I know about how much summer today. Now I will say now I know a fourth thing, which is why does cuts work? Cuts are my property.
I wonder if he's coming from the audience. I like it when they come from the crowd. There's an alleyway filled with, I think, like, I don't know, 20, 30 comedians that couldn't get a ticket because their thumbs aren't as quick as yours on the internet.
There's an odd sense of chaos in this room.
Just like your dad was something.
Yeah.
Right? Like this could all go sideways.
Oh, yeah.
Episode 500. I feel like if we never.
One more time for Adam Kamal. What the fuck is up, guys?
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
I'm gonna leave soon, and I think wearing a beard is a good look. Also, like, there we go with the final two. One of my friends called me a Middle Eastern lumberjack. The thing about calling me a Middle Eastern lumberjack is that instead of cutting trees down, we cut down towers instead. Listen, dude, listen, okay? I drink beer, I eat pork, I have unprotected sex. I'm part of you, alright?
lumberjacks, you know what they do? They harvest wood, and you know, they make trees out, or they make paper out of it. They fucking make furniture out of it. You might be thinking, what do terrorists get out of fucking bombing towers, right? Well, we're just building a funnel of pipeline filled with ripe hymens on top of 72 virgins in heaven. You know what I mean? Like, Sean had that promotion for you. That's what time, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I can't even at all. This is fucking crazy, dude.
Joe Rogan, 59 seconds in here, said Joe Rogan pulled out a joint and said, I think I need to get high. It was a very sobering.
I need a refresh.
Yeah. That set was truly an act of terrorism. You have hijacked the show and you walked the captain out of the
How's it
cabin,
going?
it appears.
Well, how are you?
Welcome to the show.
I'm doing fine.
I'm guessing you cut
Are you
that last
busy?
name short.
I'm working on something, but I can make a little time for you. How's your day going?
It's going good. I just had some things in my mind. Philosophical stuff. I didn't know if you had any time for it or not.
I can do my best to make some time. If you don't mind if I multitask.
I don't. What do you know about the Tzimtzum?
Yeah. So this is a Kabbalistic concept, basically that came about during the time of Isaac Luria, Rabbi Isaac Luria, around the 15th century. Just one moment. I should say the 16th century. Just one moment. I'm just adjusting some things on in the server. So this is the idea that wasn't really around, at least not in written form, before Isaac Luria, and it's an idea basically of a complete contraction. That's what it means in Hebrew. Can also mean retraction, and it's basically the idea that you have like two aspects of the world. You've got Ein Sof, which is infinite light, literally meaning without end, and then the opposite, which is this idea of Tzimtzum, this contraction, and some people basically can refer to it as vacant space. It's a really metaphorical type description, perhaps, of complete absence and the opposite, somewhat, of Ein Sof, meaning without end. That's a basic summary.
Okay, so you have the Ein, which would be like nothingness, and you have the Ein Sof, which would be like limitless, or boundlessness, and then you have Ein Sofar, which is like the limitless life. Correct?
So
there's like 3 stages beyond Keter.
Certainly, a more accurate description of each Ein Sof would be just without end. But what you have is a basic breakdown, yeah.
I think I understand what you mean by the distinction between without end and limitless. I guess those could be 2 different things.
That's correct.
So I'm having a problem with the idea that creation is a thing.
Oh, well, welcome to the club.
It seems to me I don't know if you're familiar with pre-Socratic or Greek philosophy.
Yep.
But there's the idea of that Parmenides supposedly came up with, that there is no such thing as nothing, and that there is only being. I don't understand how you can create anything if there's always been something.
That's the divine question. And to be 100% honest with you, anyone who tells you that they know is lying to you. It's a paradox. How can you have something without? How can you make something from nothing? What happened 1 second before the Big Bang in a scientific sense, right? That's what you're asking?
Well, I'm thinking more philosophically and metaphysical rather than scientifically. But yeah, that's an analogy. Yeah, the scientific would say, yeah, where does the matter come from, essentially?
Right. It's an excellent question. The
Is there a rabbinical, or is there a deeper, like at a higher degree or higher grade of Kabbalism? Do they discuss this? Are there maybe remedies to or solutions to this paradox?
There are no perfect solutions. The best way that I've heard it described is that if you imagine a string, and that's like a timeline of history, at the beginning of the string being the creation of the world, whether you believe from an Orthodox perspective that's the year 3760 before the Common Era, essentially 5,786 years ago, or if you want to take it back to from a more scientifically based thought of 13.8 billion years ago, which is what scientists currently approximate the beginning of the universe's age. And imagine that's a timeline, and there's a beginning of a timeline, which would be like the start of creation from an Orthodox perspective, or the Big Bang, all the way until today. And you took that and wrapped it in a circle and kept wrapping it in a circle so that it's like one of those balls of yarn that is almost like a donut. The correct geometrical shape is a toroid. You know what a toroid is? It's like a circle. Okay, excellent. And then you took the one end and connected it to the beginning, but you didn't know exactly where that point was because you were away from the toroid. That's essentially how the universe works. Now, that doesn't leave us with a great answer. Well, there is a start and there is a finish. There's the Big Bang and perhaps a big contraction. The answer is, at least under our current human uh, brain capacity, we can't understand anything more than something happening before the Big Bang or before creation. And we have to be okay with that. Uh, from a religious standpoint, at least within the Orthodox Jewish world, we consider that to be a divine mystery. And they're just some answers to which we don't have from Hashem, from God, and we may not ever have. We may not ever be able to understand that. From a physics point of view, it may be the multiverse, that there may be infinite universes that are occurring simultaneously, that is referenced as the multiverse, but all of this being one idea, it would be the omniverse, like an all-encompassing series of multiverses that are occurring. So that's the best answer that you generally are going to get from either a physicist or a religious leader. And both of them, if they were being very honest with you, would say to you, we don't know. And it's an excellent question.
Yeah. I appreciate your explanation. So, in your opinion, or in other teachers' opinions that you may have studied under, who or what would be the difference then between the spirit of an individual and the spirit of God?
Yeah, okay, so this is a great
If
question.
there is this potentially uncreated substance or eternal substance, is our spirit of that substance, or is our spirit like created out of nothing, like creatio ex nihilo?
It's an excellent question. So, in traditional Jewish understanding, the idea of a Holy Spirit, so to speak, uh, isn't referenced as much as it is in Kabbalistic literature, particularly with the adaptation and publishing of a book called the Zohar, the Book of Splendor, the Book of Radiance, that occurs in the 13th century, published by Rabbi uh, Moshe, pardon me, yeah, Moshe de Leon of Cordova, and now from a traditional Jewish understanding, this was the writings of a teacher from about 1,000 years earlier, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. However, if I'm going to be honest with you, which I would only want to be, there is a lot of evidence that's shown that perhaps Rabbi Moshe de Leon perhaps made up a lot of the teachings within the Zohar. Much of it is written in Aramaic that's very medieval and not from the ancient Near East. Also, many of the geographical references are simply inaccurate. It would be like saying head east to California. Well, but we know California is west. It was almost as if he was writing it as having never been there, or not just that he had never been there, but the rabbi, the specifically Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai had never been there as well. When we know that that Shimon Bar Yochai most certainly was there. Additionally, um, there's reference to a lot of Spanish influences that Shimon Bar Yochai wouldn't have experienced. Moreover, upon being pressed on the issue of the Zohar and where Moshe de Leon was getting this hidden knowledge, um, he kept pushing off anyone who would attempt to inquire, and eventually someone really made a valiant effort to be able to get to the bottom of where these new texts were coming from. And Shimon Bar Yochai, or pardon me, Moshe de Leon said, "Come back in some time, about 6 months or so," and then he ended up dying. And there was no vast library that was found, and so the person inquired with Moshe de Leon's wife, and she said that her husband just made it up. And he made it up because he was making a lot of vast fortunes. And she inquired with Moshe de Leon, "Why didn't you just tell the world what that you had written it?" And he said, "Because no one would have believed me. Basically, if I said that this was from Shimon Bar Yochai 1,000 years ago, the uh, the information is much more powerful than if they just found out that I perhaps was making it up." Now, whether that's true or not, and whether the idea of it is accurate, that's up to the audience to determine. But one of the things that he brings into Judaism is something known as the Shekhinah, which is basically the female divine aspect of Hashem, of God. And this is much more the Holy Spirit that would be referenced. So, of any topic that Moshe de Leon has brought into the forefront, or had brought into the forefront, is the Shekhinah. In terms of an individual's spirit, we generally reference this as the neshama, the soul, and generally we think of the soul being broken into uh, five different uh, uh, variations. So we have the nefesh, which is action and vitality of a human. We have ruach, which is emotion. There's the neshama, which is intellect. There's chaya, which is the transcendent life force. And then there's yechida, which is the absolute unity with God. And so when you're asking about, is there any type of connection that our spirit has with God, we would consider that to be the yechida.
That's the transcendent life force.
That's what we consider to be absolute unity with God. Chaya is the transcendent life force.
Is that like an eternal substance? Is that, or is that like a? I guess, yeah, that's the question I have. Is that an actual substance? Is it just more subtle or something?
More so. I mean, do you mean, does it have a beginning and an end?
No, I mean, like, is it a thing? Is it actually real? And I don't necessarily mean bound to the spectrum of, like, matter or whatever, or even, like, the light spectrum or the electromagnetic spectrum. Is it something outside of that? Is it an actual substance?
From a scientific perspective?
I get, as an analogy, right? I don't want to be stuck to the scientific, because I think all these concepts transcend that, right? Like, these would be beyond scientific, beyond empiricism. This isn't something that we can, like, pull out a microscope and see, right? Or, like, pull out a telescope and see.
That's correct. Yeah. So essentially, the best way that is referenced in what the Yechida is essentially, it's been described as the spark of Hashem, the spark of the Creator, and part of Hashem itself. In You can't see it under a microscope or a telescope, or it can't be measured, and much of this is um, just traditional. I mean, you have to think that these are medieval people who were trying to understand the makeup of the human spirit in a better sense than what they could necessarily understand from with what they were given. And also, it was a people in exile. We had no country, we had no temple, there was a lot of free time, and these discussions occurred. And as I previously said, sometimes for whatever reason may be, people made things up, or maybe took risks on certain topics that they didn't necessarily have justification for. But generally, the Yechida is considered a representation of, like, a unification, a oneness with Hashem, and really has been previously discussed, or previously referenced as truthfully being revealed during moments of major self sacrifice, um, and a feeling of oneness with the Creator. But in answer to
do you buy the do you buy this? Are you Do you believe in the composition, the Kabbalistic composition of the human being, or the multifaceted composition that you just mentioned?
Sure.
The Ruach, the Nefesh, the Shekinah, all these distinctions. Are you saying that these things aren't necessarily real? They're just like devices to try to help us understand the human condition or something?
Certainly. Well, I've been teaching a Kabbalah class every day for the last 91 days. And I start all of my classes with no one really knows for sure. Eluve, Elu Divrei, Elohim Chaim. But this is the Mazorah we live by. This is our tradition. And so I'm a realist, and I'm also open minded. But I recognize as well that I live in the 21st century, and I have the opportunity at the push of a button with uh, any need that I may desire to have all of the world's answers at my fingertips when a 13th century rabbi did not, and certainly a second century rabbi did not, and they were just doing the best that they could. I see this as the Mazorah, our tradition, and but if you were to ask me, um, do I feel as if every single person really has something measurable? Perhaps like uh, really thinking do I think people have a soul? I mean, I'd be honest with you. I don't think we know, and I think that's an honest answer. Um, Traditionally, yes, we feel that way, but that isn't even something that is has been mainstream Jewish thought for the entirety of our people. That's only something that really came about in the last 1,000 years. Um, the soul isn't referenced really in Torah, basically at all, uh, and really only starts to be discussed perhaps somewhat in the Talmud about 2,000 years ago, about 1,800 years ago, but then really starts to gain traction about 1,000 years ago. So it's really not been mainstream Jewish teaching for the majority of the history of our people. So for me to say I don't know, or perhaps maybe that hasn't been consistent with general Jewish teaching, would be accurate. That it's somewhat the new kid on the block, from a topical standpoint. I think it's important.
No, that makes sense.
I think I
So,
think
like in the Torah in Genesis, if it says like God breathed life into man, is there? Can you not distinguish the difference between the will of man or the life in man from the life of God? Are we just like puppets of God's will or something?
this is an excellent question. Also gets paradoxical. Uh, so there's supposed to be a divine plan that God knows everything that is supposed to occur. However, we have free will. How can we have free will yet God is in control and knows the end result? And I've heard different analogies, somewhat like, oh, we are video game players, but essentially the end result of the video game will always result in whatever the divine plan is. Maybe we'll have different amounts of money in the game, or different cars in the game, or a different character set, or um, different clothing in the game. But essentially, at the end, we know what the cut screen's going to be, and that's the world to come. And it's just basically we are controlling the characters, yet the environment is already predetermined. It's really a paradoxical um, quandary that emerges. And again, it's an excellent question. So, do we have free will? Well, traditionally, we believe that we do as Jews, but we also believe that there is a divine plan. And if there is a divine plan, God knows the decisions that we're going to be made, that we make, and we just go about completing them, thinking that we have free will. But if you only think that you have free will, do you really have free will? And that's where the paradox lies. If God already knows or could manipulate our decisions, then is it really free will? It's paradoxical. So it's the same.
There's something that I picked up along the way studying. It's called the Epicurean paradox, and it deals with this.
Absolutely.
It's a very interesting paradox. There's a flow chart that you can find on like Google Images or whatever, and it's pretty straightforward. I also came across something from a teacher, a French occultist named Eliphas Levi in the middle, like 19th century. He says he has a book called The Paradoxes of the Highest Science, and in that, one of the paradoxes is, he says, freedom or absolute liberation is the obedience of God. So, like, free will, absolute free will is actually just being in alignment with God's will, which is paradoxical.
It is. There's a lot of paradoxes involved here. So, as I understand the Epicurean paradox has to do with God's omnipotence, correct? And
yeah, his omniscience, his omnipotence, and his omnibenevolence.
Right. And another similar paradox is just known as the omnipotence paradox. If God is all powerful, could he create a rock so large that not even he could lift it?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, okay, when you first hear that, well, God can do everything. Okay, can he create a rock so large that not even he could lift it? It's this idea that it can't be two things at the same time, and that's where we get into paradoxes. And there's quite a few different paradoxes that occur, especially within religion, especially within philosophy, and we have to be satisfied knowing that these are paradoxes that we, at least with our limited brain understanding, cannot figure out. When I talk about these things, lend some credence to the idea that perhaps we could evolve someday into a being that may be able to understand these paradoxes in their complete form, but we currently are not evolved enough to be able to have that type of understanding, and it's frustrating. And so, if you're frustrated by it, I completely understand because we desire answers.
It's more, I'm just exploring, right? Like, I'm not frustrated by it. It's just I'm an intense thinker, and I don't give up, essentially. So yeah, no, I appreciate your explanations, and I won't take up any more of your time. There's one last question that I'd like to ask you. It actually involves a picture of a Hebrew text that I cannot find the edition of, and I was hoping that maybe if I sent you a picture over Discord of like the cover of the book, could you maybe, glean what it is or what edition? It's an edition of Derek S. Hines. And, I don't know which one it is. I'm having trouble, and I really want to find it.
Certainly. I don't know what this person's doing, so apologies. Okay, first thing that I would recommend that you do is just take the screenshot, put it in ChatGPT, and it should give you the answer that you need.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Shalom. Yeah, so why don't you do that? And that should tell you far more than I'd be able to tell you about whatever it is you're referencing. And if you still have questions, come back to me and I'll be happy to help you, okay?
Perfect. Yeah, thank you.
Excellent. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
Excellent. Okay, before you go, I'm curious, how'd you find out about me?
Just surfing YouTube. And I've had one previous discussion with you, and it was Kabbalistic. We were having a Kabbalistic discussion.
Okay, excellent.
So I noticed you were on live, and I thought to come back and ask some further questions.
Absolutely. Are you the person who told me about another streamer who live streams 24/7?
Yeah. His name is Spirit.
Yeah, I met him because of you, and I want to tell you about what I learned about him. So I'm not saying, So okay, so to our friend here, I'm just giving you a polite warning that we're having a discussion. Feel free to listen, but please don't make any other noises unless you have something to contribute. Okay, so yeah, Spirit Peaceful Revolution I went to his YouTube stream after you had referenced it and did everything I could to get his attention, and I couldn't. But I was not frustrated because I know people that happens to me as well. So I went back a few days in a row trying to get his attention. Didn't hear anything from him, and then about a week went by, and then he came in here, and he was like, "Hey, I saw that you were trying to get a hold of me." And he he and I, okay, my friend, that's as I said. Apologies for those interruptions of this individual. Um, so uh, he, as you gave me an excellent breakdown of some of the things that were of interest to him, like the Hegelian dialectic and Hegelian philosophy, and what he was doing. And so I already had a basic understanding, and I'd been to his website and read some of his writings. And I said that somebody came into my stream or saw me streaming, and while I didn't know who exactly he was, he gave me a little bit of a breakdown. And so he streamed in here for like a month. And so we got to know each other pretty well. Um, I know I don't want to get into some of the things that are going on in his life, but he puts them pretty publicly. Like he's going through some stuff with the government, and he's doing what he can to start a peaceful revolution, and that's cool. Um, I'm all about peace, but he wants to perhaps get more involved with the revolution aspect uh, of his project more than I would like. In fact, he was a little aggressive, in my opinion, of like telling me what I had to do, and I'm fine just streaming my life and being on podcasts and doing interviews and creating a community. I don't feel that I have to go to the local city hall and tell them how I feel. But you teach their own. Everybody's got their own philosophy. So he and I exchanged quite a few messages and spoke in here at length. And he streamed in here for like a month. And I know that he had some. He's still streaming. I actually looked at him today just to hopefully he was doing okay. But I did want to thank you for referencing him. I think he's at like 309 days, so I hope he is able to continue as long as possible. And we do have a lot from a stream standpoint. It was really nice to just be able to talk to someone who understood what I was going through. Like, hey, you know, you have to start your streams every 12 hours. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, hey, you know that you can get your account banned, so it's good to have like backups and everything. He's like, yeah, no, I need to do that. It's good to have someone else out there who knows about the limitations of bandwidth and processors and just computer capacity with all the things that we're doing. And it was really great to just be able to bond with someone over that. And just we were both pretty surprised that we could not find other people who were doing what we were doing. We know that they exist, but it's very hard to find. It's like finding a drop in the ocean of all the content that is YouTube. But I did want to thank you for referencing him, and I followed up and was able to connect with him and build somewhat of a friendship. So thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, no, that's very interesting, man. I'm so busy with work and family that all that time went by, and I was unaware. He spent a whole month in here, huh?
Oh yeah.
I also am concerned with him because previously he was in better health and he was doing a better job at expounding his philosophy, his interpretation of Hegelian philosophy.
Yes.
And now you're right, it's more so focused on activism, and his hunger strike, I think, is actually taking a toll on his health.
I agree with you.
It worries me.
I agree with you, and he's really serious about that. And from my perspective, I'm not about that. I I don't want to self harm to get attention to my cause. I feel that it's really important that I take care of myself and maintain my nutrition and my hygiene and all the other aspects about healthy living to the best that I can. And he he really wanted to have a lot of religious discussions with me as well. Um, I'll just say that he feels that he is a messiah, and I don't. And he's trying to convince people that he's messiah, but that's his prerogative. And that's a huge red flag within Judaism that uh, we're awaiting our Messiah, and we know what Messiah is going to do. He's going to rebuild the Beit HaMikdash, the third temple, and he's going to unite the world. And he's Jewish. He comes from the Davidic line. There are some key aspects, but if you don't know that and you're saying that you're that person, okay, well, what can you teach us about Torah? What can you teach us about Gemara, meaning Talmud? What can you teach us about Kabbalah? And if he doesn't know anything about those things, well, one major key aspect of Mashiach or our Messiah is that he will be learned in all of those and a great teacher and great leader. And so it's hard to not insult someone when they tell you that they are your Messiah. Um, and I would dig into this because I would say, well, like you say that you follow the teachings of the Nazarene, of that guy from like basically 2,000 years ago, who was allegedly crucified. Isn't that the Messiah for you? And he's like, well, I am that person. And so that leads me to be like, wait, so you are a guy from 2,000 years ago? You're his spirit or something? Like, I mean, it's just, as you can tell, like, it's confusing. And I was fine with it. I had to tell him though. He would like I would answer his questions, and then the next day I'd get this huge amount of paragraphs of just like all this stuff, and I would read it, and I would respond, but it's like day after day after day after day after day of that. Um, at a certain point, uh, I basically said to him, with all due respect, I'd rather not have religious discussions with you. And the reason why I said that, he wanted to tell me how Jews are supposed to pray. And it's like, we have been doing this long enough that we don't need some random person telling us what we're doing, everything is wrong, and how we should be focusing our attention and our uh, belief system. And so I gave him quite a few. I gave him a lot of my time, um, and I could see that he was uh, very aggressive towards making some kind of peaceful revolution by the spring. He kept saying like it needs to be done by at least the summer or something like that. And I mean, okay, what do you want me to do? I mean, I'm just living my life streaming just like you are. And that's another thing too. If you're Messiah and you've been streaming for 309 days, I've been doing it for like 1,700 days. What does that make me? And so, I, but I was very understanding of what he was saying. But yeah, with the hunger strike thing, I don't know if that's the way to do it. Um, but to each their own.
I don't see it. I don't see it as being the way to do it. I think he has the Messiah complex from his interpretation of Hegel. He thinks that he is the only person who properly and correctly understands Hegel's philosophy. And he thinks the method is the universal logic, that the spirit is history moving through time, and that they're. If you've ever read Hegel, it's very, very nuanced and not easy to read. It's actually a really rough read. There's so many distinctions within his philosophy. For him to claim out of nowhere, I get it now after spending so many thousand hours reading it. There's been many people before him, experts in the field of philosophy, in particular Hegel, who also spent those amount of hours, and they have a different interpretation. So, yeah, I think he's just a fan. He's a obsessive over philosophy, which is not a problem. But when you try to turn it into, forcefully trying to change the world, I don't think that's what philosophy is for necessarily.
I agree. And when it takes a physical toll on you, that's concerning as well. I mean, I'm not saying that hunger strikes can't work under the right circumstances, but um, you
Yeah, he
gotta
has no leverage. He's not in a position to be doing a hunger strike.
exactly.
I don't get it.
Exactly. A major aspect of a hunger strike is uh, publicity about it. People know. Otherwise, you're just going on a diet. Like, I mean, it's basically you're fasting, which I'm not saying isn't important and can't have excellent effects. But if nobody knows you're on a hunger strike, I shouldn't say that. He does publicize it, but it almost looks like self harm, and I didn't want him to
Yeah,
go
it
through
does
that.
look like self-harm. He doesn't have the audience to actually have an effect of it before the hunger strike. I told him he would do much better if he just spent more time explaining universal logic, right? Like, if that's the key, then you should be talking more about that thing. That's gonna, because ultimately that's the thing that solves the human condition. Is what I've got from him. But yeah, the meta crises that he explains are dire in that there's always a timeline, and that timeline gets pushed out further and further. He moves the goalposts. Like you said, now it's this spring. Well, last year it was last spring, and it's just there could be some mental health issues going on there, and I do worry. Just basic human empathy. It's not fun to watch. It isn't.
No, it's not.
Well, I don't wanna take up more of your
Oh,
time.
absolutely.
I thank you for looking into it deeper and having your own assessment. That's cool that you actually spent the time to do that.
Oh,
I
100%.
did just try to look up the pictures on ChatGPT, and it's not right. I don't think the pictures are obscured in a way. You can read them with the eye, but I don't think ChatGPT can make out what it's saying.
Okay. So I'll send you a message, and you can send me what you want. And
yeah, and it would literally take you. I mean, if you understand Hebrew, if you can read Hebrew, it shouldn't take you long at all. And if not, it was worth a shot, right? Like, we can just forget about it or whatever.
absolutely. One thing I'm going to do is send you also his server. If you want to take a look at it, it's just called Genuine Philosophy, and send me that picture whenever you want, and I'll take a look at it when I have a second. And
Okay, so accept DM. I'm trying to. I really don't know how to navigate this, so I'm trying my best here. Hold on.
that's okay. So I wrote hi, and then I sent his link. And if you don't mind, I have to use the restroom. So you send that, and I'll be back in a little bit. And
Yeah, I'll send it right now. Actually, I found the DM.
excellent.
The non-Jews in the area of Beit Abosai were able to have their fields fertilized with Jewish blood for 7 years. For 7 years, they did not have to add any additional fertilizer because of the Jewish blood which ran through it. What's the other days? I'm ready to show them. One of the elders of Shem said to me the following: the big Gazoo in this particular valley, Harag Zaran Rabba Tabachim Masayim Ba'afas Asara Rico. So we'll say in this valley, the Zaran killed 2,100,000 people. But Yerushalayim Harag Tishim Arba Rico. In Yerushalayim, he killed 940,000 people. Al Evan Achas on one stone. We'll say more here sensitizing us to this idea that when Yerushalayim was destroyed, the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, let's say it was not simply the loss of a building, the catastrophic loss of life that came with the Furban was something absolutely staggering. Millions of people died when the Romans overran Yerushalayim and the surrounding cities. Listen to this: when the Tsar entered into Yerushalayim, killed out people. He killed so many people until the blood of the populace mixed with the blood of Zechariah. I will say, what's the blood of Zechariah? Just remember again, Zechariah lived a number of generations earlier. Zechariah was killed ultimately by King Yoash. Why was he killed by King Yoash? Because he was giving mercy to the Jewish people and rebuking them for their ways. They killed Zechariah in the courtyard of the Beis Hamikdash. Zechariah's blood remained bubbling in the courtyard of the Beis Hamikdash. They could not get rid of it. When Tsar comes into Yerushalayim, he kills out the populace, kills out much of the populace, until the blood of the general populace mixed with the blood of Zechariah. So what happened? So the Tsar enters into the Beis Hamikdash, and he sees that the blood of Zechariah is bubbling. Amar, my high. So what is this? Amar lay, dam spachem dishtab. I will say, the Jews did not want to tell the Tsar what this was because it was embarrassing. So they said, oh, it's just the blood of Karbanos. So I see that maybe not even. So Zechariah is sorry. So what the Tsar said, really? Because I've seen animal blood before. He brought the blood of all different types of animals, and none of it resembled the blood in the Mikdash. Amrale, he says, if you tell me what this is good, and if you don't, I will literally remove the skin from your body with tongues of iron. He threatens them with violence. Amrale, my name of the Khan, what should we tell you? Then the Hava, then the Hava Kamufa from the Ishmael, this is the blood of a prophet. They rebuked the people. The people didn't like the rebuke, so they killed him where he stood. And it's been a number of years already, and his blood has not settled down. So the Vuzaran says, the Vuzaran said, I will appease the blood of the murdered prophet. I see Sanhedrin Midola, this Sanhedrin Gitana, so I'll say he killed down the large Sanhedrin, the smaller courts, and the blood of Zechariah did not stop bubbling. Bachurim Upsulos takes some young women, Katalai, he murders them. We'll say ultimately the blood of Zechariah doesn't stop bubbling. This is why it's not he takes children, he murders them, and the blood of Zechariah does not stop bubbling. Amalei, Zechariah,
So forth. I'm just going to flip through the book. You guys can see all the parts of this. So just
Zechariah.
at this level, you'll see that everything is almost no wiggle.
So the Gemara says,
As you guys can see. So this is
hear her tshuva b'daita. I will say in this moment, the Tsar had thoughts of tshuva. Why did he have
the
thoughts
truth
of
of all
tshuva?
looks like it's very advanced. It takes
Listen, the Tsar has this epiphany. If so much blood was shed to avenge the blood of one Jew, of Zechariah. So the Rizal said, what is going to happen to me now that I've murdered so many Jews? What is going to happen to me? Azal, Ara, so I say, when the Rizal left his post, he ran away. Shadar Shtar Paratas, they say, he literally sent the document back to his house about how to dispose of his estate. The Igayah, and he converted. Well, say, is this not incredible? Right? The Zara is called Rabbi Tabachim. He is called the chief butcher. The chief butcher ultimately goes ahead and converts. Tana, says other great people who converted. Naaman, who was the general of Aram, Ger Toshav Hara. He ultimately again becomes a Ger Toshav. Now remember, Ger Toshav means a resident alien. Meaning what? He didn't convert to Judaism, but he did pick up idolatry and observe some Shem's Torah. Right? The Zaran, Ger Tzedek, the Zaran becomes an actual convert. B'nei Banav Shel Haman, Lamdu Torah B'nei Brak. Isn't that incredible? Haman had grandchildren living in B'nei Brak. Learning Torah B'nei Brak. B'nei Banav Shel Sisra, Lamdu Tirot B'Yushalayim. We'll say Sisra's grandchildren ultimately were rebellion, right? Taught children in Yerushalayim. B'nei Banav Shel Sancheriv, the grandchildren of Sancheriv, Lamdu Torah B'Rabim. Ultimately taught Torah in public. Who's that? Who had descendants of Sancheriv taught Torah in public? Man Inun, Shemaiah V'Avtalon. Shemaiah V'Avtalon. And we could say that Nasati Astama Atzah Asaki Aksela revealed Axos. So I say, just as an aside, what's the pshat of this? The pshat is that the descendants of these terrible Rishonim ultimately again become Jews or become teachers of Torah. Because I remember again, what these individuals represented was dramatic hatred and animosity, which represents passion. Passion is the strongest of all the egos. And if you can channel it in the right way, it becomes the source of all life growth. These people who caused so much destruction, specifically for Klal Yisrael, had this passionate hatred. So passion was embedded in their makeup. What do their descendants do? We channeled it in a passion not towards hatred for Klal Yisrael, but just the opposite, a love for Klal Yisrael. Which I will say, this type of message gives us the greatest amount of hope. Because often when we sin, I will say, we feel very terrible about ourselves. But recognize that often sin is just a negative manifestation of internal passion. If you can just simply rechannel it and repurpose it, there's no telling what we could accomplish. If the children of Sancheriv, the grandchildren of Haman, could rechannel the hatred, the passion of their Zaydah, then Allah has come up and come what we are able to do as well. Incredible. So Hakol Kol Yaakov Adayim De Esav. The voice of Yaakov. The hands of Esav. Hakol. We'll say, what does it mean the kol? And we'll say in this concept, really what the kol means is the crying out. Zeh Adreinos Kesar Shagvat Zan Shem Shishim Reval Shishim Reval. He killed 600,000 times 2. You find Kiyos in Israel. Kol Yaakov Zeh Aspanios Kesar Shaharag Yeser Arba Meos Reval. Killed ultimately again, Shaharag Bekrach Beitar Arba Meos Reval. Ultimately, he killed 4 million people in Beitar. V'amrei Arba Alofim Reval. Others say 20 million Jews. By dying the Esav, Zuma Harasha, Shechrivas Basil Musafa Sechalim V'Yisam Ansibim. Because what does it mean? The hands of Esav. This refers ultimately again to Rome, which destroyed everything. What does it mean called Kol Yaakov? There's no tefillah that is effective in this world that doesn't have Klal Yisrael involved. By dying the Esav, what does it mean the hands of Esav? There is no battle, I will say, that is successful that is reaching this world that does not have the involvement of Esav. Showed Lashon Techabe, Yechru Lashon Techabe. Amar Yehuda Marav, Mai Tichsiv, Al Naros Badal, Shamya Shamnu, Kam Bachinu B'Zrishon. It's such a moving past. Literally, on the banks of the Badal, that's where we sat and we cried when we were
a random person from the internet.
The destruction of the first Beis Hamikdash and the destruction of the second Beis Hamikdash. He was shown the destruction of the first Beis Hamikdash.
I'm going good. How are you?
So on the banks of Badal, that's a reference to the destruction of the first Beis Hamikdash.
Say that again?
Have we spoke before?
No. No, we haven't.
So what's the point over here is based on this psukim. The destruction of the first and second.
You're breaking up. I can't really hear you well.
Do you just filmmaker?
No. We've never spoken before, me and you.
Story of 400 Jewish children.
Just a random guy from the internet. I was talking to Rabbi about a couple of things.
Girls are a total of 400 200 boys and 200 girls.
What do you think happens when we die?
In short, I think we're eternal spirits, and death is an illusion. I think that we live eternally, but we buy into that illusion. We think that we live and die over and over again.
So what do you mean by that?
I think that it's the truth. I think that that's ultimate reality. I think that there is no such thing as nothing, and there's only being, and being is eternal. It doesn't have a beginning or end. It's a good thing.
Do you think you go on when you go on to have another life?
Well, yeah, but that's a part of the problem. I think that that's the problem is when the spirit identifies with the body or the soul, and then it comes back into life when life and death are just a false dichotomy. So yeah, the spirit will fashion for itself a new soul and a new body, and then it will live in another 70, 80 years, and then if it doesn't understand this problem, it will keep doing that over and over and over.
Okay. What does that mean?
It means that what you're calling life isn't truly life. It's not truly reality. It's an illusion. And that the goal here, right, like the meaning of life would be to return to the state of eternity. This would relieve you of suffering. This would solve the human condition.
How do you do that?
Yeah, so there's a couple methods that I've come across. One is breaking down language. Basically, it's sort of like apophaticism. You want to negate language, and you want to redefine symbols or semiotics. You want to change the meaning of forms so that you break habits. We think we are our mind. We think we are our consciousness, when really that's just a collection of forms in the world that we identify meaning with. So we see a form, we say a tree is this, a cat is this, a dog is this, up is this, cold, hot, red, blue. We start to compile and construct a false reality out of these words and forms that we experience in the fake world, which what we call life. Well, the key is you got to break those down. You have to break those habits so that when you die, you don't think that that's reality, so you don't come back.
This isn't a fake world.
Say that again?
This is a materialistic world.
Yeah, it is. We think that, right? We think matter is real.
The soul is not designed. The human soul is not the human soul. The soul is not designed to be materialistic. The soul is designed to travel.
Yeah, the soul is, but I would say the soul is matter too, though. But yeah, it is. It does travel, just like the body travels in its own way. It moves through time. It's temporal. It moves through time and space. So does the soul. The spirit does not. It's acausal. It's atemporal. It's eternal. It's different than the soul and the body.
Do you think? Do you think you've gone back to Earth?
If you don't break the habit that I just described, yes, you will, over and over and over again, because you think that's reality. So because you're eternal, you come back to this place thinking it's reality, when really there's this other place. You can call it, for a lack of better words, the origin. It's where you're spiritually eternal. It's like a true individual, absolutely liberated individuality. and it's the true state of your being. But you think you belong to the world. You think that trees are real, and water is what you need to drink to live and survive, and you need to eat. So you come here. This is where you think life is.
Do you think life is enjoyable?
Yes, it can be. Yeah, it can also be painful and not enjoyable.
How would you end pain and suffering?
Say that again?
How do you end pain and suffering?
You can't in this world. You can't in the illusory world because it's built off of dichotomies. It's a polar world. So there has to be pain. There has to be suffering for there to be uh, the love and the enjoyability or whatever, the satisfaction.
Oh, hostile. So, looking at those diagrams, those seem to be unique to that edition, but you can get that edition from my Safaria, if that's of interest to you.
Yes, can you send me that link?
I cannot send you that link, but what I can do is tell you that it is about $91, and just go to my Safaria tomorrow after sundown, and you should be able to get it.
Perfect. Oh, Saturday. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah. I appreciate that.
Absolutely, but I would tell you this: that it's probably, unless you know Hebrew quite well, it's not going to be that beneficial to you. I would look at the link that I sent you because it's translated and it's free, and you might be able to get the answers that you need from that.
Appreciate it again. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, it was a pleasure.
Absolutely. Come back if you have any questions, okay?
For sure. Yep. Have a good night.
You as well, my friend.
Such barbaric, senseless acts of violence should the Eretz Hashem cease in our people. Should be left in Eretz Hashem to live in our land with eternal shalom.
Why couldn't you just send them a link, Rabbi?
37. And we are coming up in Eretz Hashem on the Vav on the base. We have a really great Sunday today ahead of us. More football, all the football you could possibly want in one morning. Eretz Hashem, and also we're going to get into some interesting Israeli.
Even I have weapons.
So we left off yesterday. Okay, perfect. So touch one double shot, thank you. So let's say that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, about 20 lines of Holland. So touch one double shot. Hot Kuzbula, Ubula, Ubula, Udain. Kuzbula is an Ubula Dain. What's an Ubula? Rashi says over here, a chutzpah. A chutzpah. Right? In other words, so let's say Shmuel comes this come out on record and saying that Kuzbula is incredible. It's a chutzpah of Dayanim. Right now, why is it a chutzpah of Dayanim? Because essentially the Dayanim are taking money inappropriately. Don't say taking money. They're telling you borrowing not to repay. It's true, but by telling you borrowing not to repay, what are you doing? You're effectively taking money from the lender. Right? In other words, you're telling the borrower doesn't have to repay. So therefore, again, you're taking money that technically, biblically, the lender is entitled to. And you're removing it from me. So Shmuel says this over now. If I had the power, I would be Mavasil. Well, are you Mavasil? Avakine, you'd be Mavasil. Well, indeed, it's not Mavasil to the reason how they're in King of the Mavasil. As we already established yesterday, that the only way for one basically to overturn the rulings on another Beis Din is if that second Beis Din is at least as big in judgment and wisdom as the original legislative Beis Din. So how could Shmuel say that he would overturn it? What Shmuel was saying was, if I was able to convene a Beis Din that was larger in wisdom and number than Hillel's, I would overturn it. As I will say, the rest of the sentence is, but I can't. But I can. So what he's doing is he's expressing his displeasure with the concept of postpone, articulating the fact that if he could overturn it, he would overturn it, but he can't. But he can't. So in other words, like Rav Nachman Amar, Akainena. Rav Nachman said if it was up to me, I would establish postpone. Establish Akainena, I'm a kind of a kind. It's established. We already made it. First one is Havi Kamar. Emo Ben Yosa, after that, the word Kasa to Kasatani. So it's Rav Nachman was saying, I am such a proponent of football that I would legislate as follows. That even if a person didn't write a postpone, it's as if they wrote a postpone. But it's like, we see concepts like this. Where can we see a concept like this? Suva is a good example of this. So let's say again, in all of the bahala, all the hecticness of a wedding, it turns out, right, they were doing the pictures up to the chasana, and what happened? They forgot to write it. What happened? Like, you forgot to write it. So let's say, what's not a chas is all proud of himself. Look at this, well, I got it to marriage. I don't have a tsuva. Or if you tell me calm down, get to do a tsuva. Right, but I will say, because tsuva ultimately again is an obligation that is baked into the fabric of marriage. In other words, you get the document, great. But even without a document, the obligation still remains. So it appears that what Rav Nachman is really saying is like this. I think postpone is such an important thing that to me, I'm kind of making a standard issue procedure. That if you have an outstanding debt, effectively debts are automatically handed over to Beis Din for the short year. That you see, if you didn't write it up, the principle still works. Here's the Gemara says, I read the Bible. I will be able to understand the principle. So I was going back to the statement of Shmuel. Like Shmuel said that this principle is an open on the dining. So let's talk about this word. What is this open on the principle? That will be again principle is like a chutzpah put it down to do this. Onishna to be chusu. I always say you need to overrun is a lashon to chusu. Chusu means doing the favor or making it easy. So that I say this is actually very interesting. The other possibility is, if you think about this like from a procedural perspective, postpone makes the life of Beis Din much easier. So I say, what would happen if there wasn't postpone? What would happen if there wasn't postpone? In the time of the Shemitah, right, what would occur? The courtrooms would be packed with lenders trying to go ahead and collectivize that. That's what you should be aware. Shemitah counts as debts, right? It's at the end of the Shemitah year. So we have this image, that everything has to get done before Shemitah. In fact, we have to be by the end of Shemitah. But again, we'll see that detail later on. So let's say maybe Uvidon means Nichusa. Maybe Uvidon means that first of all, you can base on sort of a favor. Because now with first of all, what happens? Everybody just sign the documents, submit the documents to Basin. And Basin doesn't have to be on top of a whole bunch of collection cases. So that's a Tajma. Not only that, somebody will say, Ayuba Kalash Zinsa, the character Pasa. Right? And literally again, Ayuba parable or chutzpah is a kala who ultimately commits adultery in the midst of her. So Chachamim are saying adultery obviously is always bad. It's always bad. But Vanessa, there's a special egregious kite that exists when it's started under the chuppah at the time that the marriage itself is being born. Now, let's say Rashi points out over here that this is the redness, the Chet Ha'eda, to the son of the golden calf. Right? We built the golden calf, literally at Har Sinai. Har Sinai is the chuppah with the Ridwana shed over. And literally, you look at the chuppah, what do we do? We put this video like that, we like this video, whether it's a hunter, whatever it was, it was a terrible relationship between us. So ultimately, again, this has to be the chutzpah is the character of the adultery in the midst of the chuppah. So it's a see the Russian of Ayuba means chutzpah. I'm not very great Russian, I'm not going to have this. Al Shamela, the Nesiba, not Nasi, not Sayocha. somewhere called King is still ultimately again at the wedding party. It's more somewhere called literally again the Rabbi Hashem percent. The idea being that while we're still at the wedding party, the Kala has committed a reference to despite that, despite just an aside, despite that incredible relationship trespass, ultimately again, HaKadosh Baruch Hu is still left us. Right? His love of his desire still exists by us. He says, no son will come from a when he says no son will come, meaning again, the way we said, and then he says it's for because this is a beautiful aside. This is a relationship that is one of the cups, right? Everything that makes an overwhelming relationship with Father, like the people of God, the love that the Father has for us still remains intact. It doesn't mean that it's not tarnished. It doesn't mean that it's not damaged. It is. It is in any relationship. But the son, it still remains with all of the relationship trauma. Incredible. Tell Rabbi, we'll say another ayah. It's such an incredible Gemara. And the Rabbi, the inner movement. We'll say those who are disparaged, ultimately again, but do not respond in kind. Showing Hassan, the inner machine, ultimately again, the greater degradation, and they do not respond. Also, they sort of understand who's right, who's making the Yisurim, and they're able to rejoice in the challenges. Later on, also, over about such individuals, the Pasuk says, the all above, it says Hashem is Bikulasam. Those who love HaKadosh Baruch Hu are literally again are as radiant as the sun is when it rises. So let's say the reason we're not bringing that is possible is remember already asking Shmuel said that the glory of the people that we died. Like over as if it's new, we never heard before. What's it mean? So you might start to go to two possibilities. Possibility one means mitzvah. Possibility means sun. Right after you food, there's something good. You might just bring the fruits that Uvula means chutzpah. Uvula means chutzpah. Shmuel going on the record very much against the concept of chutzpah. That will say this Gemara over here, we actually had this Gemara before. This Gemara is absolutely striking and beautiful. So let's say just to understand, what is the Gemara describing over here? The Gemara is describing those who are most beloved. Ohav, those who love HaKadosh Baruch Hu are radiant like the sun when it rises. They will say, what are the qualities of one who loves HaKadosh Baruch Hu? So let's say, look at it, it's incredible. The Pasuk doesn't talk about how much Torah you know. Right? The Pasuk doesn't talk about the having it so sweet. We are allowed that. But what does it talk about first? Those who are able to exhibit their strength and not respond when mistreated. And I love it when they're open. So let's say you're disparaged and you don't respond in time. Someone can also the inner machine. Someone's degrading you. If you don't respond, let's say the inner strength it takes not to get into the mud, but the inner strength it takes not to listen. You've been on this. Someone says something and you're like, oh my gosh, I am about to like verbally decapitate. Right? I have something so much better that is going to manage like clip your wings. I would say the ability to exercise restraint and say, you know what? Why? Why should I do that? Why should I get into the mud? Why should I respond in kind? Why should I sully my neshama? The ability to exhibit that internal strength is one of the greatest egos that you can possess. Listen, you see this in Pajamas as well. Azer Kibor, who is strong, accomplish as Yitzro. Now let's say, literally translated means he conquers his inclinations. So we often think that this refers to kaifa, to desire. When a person has desire to do something, and we think often like desire is a realm of the illicit or immoral. That's true. But there's a Yitzhak that says sometimes when someone does something to me, there's a very strong Yitzhak to respond in kind. A person who goes ahead and restrains himself, exercises self-restraint, that is one of the greatest demonstrations of love for HaKadosh Baruch Hu. What's next? Osneava will say, a person could go ahead and be behaviorally proficient in so many ways, but yet there's no emotion, there's no love. The ability to infuse love into everything you do for HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Smechim Yisurim. It is easy to be in love with an emotion when life goes your way. Easy. You say, what do you do when life doesn't go your way? What do you do when you face adversity? You face challenge. You see, relationships suddenly strain, but you recognize the same God who visits the brachas upon you is the same God who visits the challenges upon you. And if you love him when he gives you the brachas, then find a way to love him even when he gives you the challenges. A person who can combine all of these different midas on our side, that is a person who truly loves HaKadosh. Incredible. My Christmas. Let's see, what's a Christmas? Now, look at it, we're familiar with Christmas. What is the word here? This is an etymological question. My Christmas. Omerat Christa. Plus, Uli Uvuti. So it means plus, Uli Uvuti. Will be again a takana of benefit for the booty and the booty. For the booty and the booty, top of Lamadayim. Booty Elu Ashir. Only refer to the rich. It said, the Shabbat is called Muslim. And I don't say any Bumaos Shemi Buma. Booty, Elu Ha'aniyim, that refers to the poor. It said, Ta'adin Kevin. Was again talking about lending someone. So who are you lending to? You're lending to someone who's impoverished. So Rabbi say, interestingly enough, so Kruzbo is a contraction of really three words. Cruz, ultimately again is Takana, an enactment, and Bull is a contraction of two other words of Bulu and Buti. This is something that benefits the rich and benefits the poor. So the Gemara goes like that. So the Gemara says, good. So let's say, so by the way, so I understand why it's a takana for the rich. Right? Why is that takana for the rich? Because they get their money back. Why is it a takana for the poor? So Rashi says, remember again, it looks like we got proof of what was happening. Remember what prompted them to the proof of what happened? People weren't lending. So remember again, the fact that loans are still being made in close proximity to Shemitah, that's a benefit to the poor. So there's a takana that benefits the rich and the poor alike. So it looks like so Rabbi said to a let's say Rothschild means a person who spoke a foreign language, right? And ultimately again didn't speak Hebrew. So he asked this guy, Mike Kuzma, tell me, which is what is your Kuzma, what the word Hebrew mean in your language? Oh, they Kursa Divrasa. So the stones are said ultimately again, Kursa Divrasa, which means almost like a kutakana, Kursa takana, right? It's a takana, right? An enactment. So again, let's say according to the second version, Kuzma is just another word for an enactment. Rabbi Yehuda on Shmuel, Yisum and Seeking Kuzma. So let's get a little more into mechanics. Orphans is very interesting. Orphans do not require Kuzma. So what does this mean? You might find a situation. Ruvain has property, right? Ruvain makes a bunch of loans. Then what happens? Ruvain died. So now, of course, his children inherit his estate. And along with that, they inherit the loans that are due to him. Shemitah is now coming. So Yehuda says, Halacha L'Maisa, orphans do not need to write out a Kuzma. Why not? The Teitan Rabbi Yochanan is someone in Tzipim Kuzma. Why? Because the Middle Beis Dino, Abihen Shal Yisod. Because of the Gamil and his Beis Din, ultimately, let's say they are the fathers of the Yisod. What does this mean? Effectively, Beis Din has an obligation to always look out for, the community has an obligation to always look out for the Yisod. So let's say often, especially when dealing with minor inheritors who are minors, right? So often, remember, they're just not conversing, they just don't know about the affairs of the estate. That's why we enact so many different pieces of legislation to protect them. We do this over and over to protect these children. The Gemara says as follows. So the Gemara says one of the enactments was they don't have to go to put out a football because the babies have like their pot. Take a look at Rashi. When you move it out and the Amahono, the Hayushkala say and can destroy the basin. So they say it's as if already for the Yisomri, it's only as if their loans have been submitted to Basin. I say, right, what does a football do? A football submits your loan to Basin. By assuming it's as if their loans have already been submitted to Basin, because Basin helps them out. But, so let's say we are on the side of the Aleph, 37A, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 lines, 10 lines after the top. It's very awesome. A concept football, Ella ala Karpa. Oh, very interesting. Let's say so that's some interesting qualifications. You can only write football if the debt is backed by real property. Right? So only if you have a loan that is secured by real property can you write the football. Now let's say that what the shot with this. Look at Rashi. Ella al karka. In the karka below that, if the borrower has land, the lotifu ella bizman shachot kishar road shtaros shenigmin min akarka. That was mostly the shicha. The norm was that if I'm loaning someone money and they're saying, I want to know that that loan is backed up by some type of collateral. say the best kind of collateral, real estate. Real estate, the best kind of collateral. So let's say the most common type of loan that was made was always a collateralized, a loan backed up by your property. But let's say whenever Chazal make a takana, they make a takana that governs the normal set of circumstances. So since the normal set of circumstances is that when you're loaning money, you're only loaning to someone who can secure the debt with loan, even if the person is poor. Let's remember again, even if the person is poor, right, the pastors can still have a house to live in. Right, they have a house to live in, they have karka. If they have karka, there's something to support the debt. So the Gemara says that having a loan secured by your property is what we call a musa b'shlicha. That's the norm. And Chazal only enacted their takanos in a normal situation. Therefore, the only time principle works is with a loan backed by karka. Incredible. So the Gemara says, so what happens? What happens if I lend Ruben money and Ruben doesn't have karka? No problem. What can I do? I could convey ownership of karka. For the purposes of Chizbo, I can say, Ruben, I'm conveying ownership of your Daled Amis in my backyard to you. You are now the proud owner of Daled Amis. And what that's enough to do is to make this now a loan that is secured by your property. I won't say there's a big chiddush in this. What's the big chiddush in this? The big chiddush is that generally the only time that your property secures a debt is when it is owned by the borrower at the time of the debt. Property that is acquired afterwards doesn't usually become encumbered by pre-existing debt. The only example of this, the only exception to this we have in Halacha is ksuba, or kuzba, sorry, well, ksuba. Ksuba, we'll say again, ksuba is the only obligation that exists in Halacha which encumbers every single piece of property you presently own and will ever own. Right? Anything you will own becomes encumbered. So we'll say, so this is unique over here. They'll say, as part of the Takara principle is we want to do whatever we can do to get it done because it's for the benefit of society. We want loans to be made. And the best way to ensure that loans will be made is if you go ahead and you secure the debts that the lenders will not lose their money over the course of Shemitah. So therefore, again, we're going to say the borrower needs to have land. But if he doesn't have land, the lender could go ahead and give him ownership of some land on the land. How much land does he have to own? Any amount. I'm going to feed my Rashi. Literally, again, even the size of land like a stalk of cabbage. In other words, literally, you just have to own a penny piece of land. That's it. Then it's called a debt secured by your property. Then it's a musa b'shlicha, common occurrence. If it's a common occurrence, then it's covered by principle. Another Yehuda, I think the shlicha makom is kind of b'kirayim kosa principle. Let's say not only that. Even if the borrower doesn't own land, but what? He's borrowing land. That's enough real estate ownership to allow for purpose. So for example, let's say I lend Ruben $1,000. Now Shemitah's coming. I want to write football. Ruben doesn't own any land. So let's say, so what can I do? That Gemara says, I can lend him some space in my backyard to put down his property. So I can say Ruben literally his stones. Ruben, you could put your stone in my backyard. So the fact that he's allowed to use land, that's enough land ownership to allow for football to occur. It means that's about hello. Any consequence will ever I'll say it's nothing. Let's say the only thing where the principle law is to this is if the borrower owned a perforated flower pot. And let's say what's the top of the perforated flower pot? Is it's considered to be attached to the ground. So because it's attached to the ground, therefore it has a status of karka. So the Gemara says, not cocaine, shame on the law. But you can see over here, it's only a perforated flower pot, not the non-perforated flower pot. But why not? I might. But because the como, there's the place that the flower pot is sitting on, and that should be enough karka without the regular football. So these are the monakasi, these are the cases where the non-perforated flower pot is sitting on pegs. So because it's sitting on pegs, therefore it's not occupying any part of the land, and therefore again it doesn't count. The Rashi, not really keep him on the dikla. The cost of all football, the Rashi when he lent some money, or Shemitah was coming, he wanted to write football. But the borrower didn't have any land, so Rashi conveyed ownership to him of the stump of a palm tree. So again, something insignificant. Stump of a palm tree. Rashi, Rashi, Let's say the Rabbanan of the Shiva Ravashi, they would go ahead, Masirulai Hadam means they would, let's say, they would do a prosbon, not writing. Not writing. They would do a vocal prosbon. Rashi says over here, Masirulai Hadam Silas prosbon, so it's fascinating. They would essentially affect the verbal prosbon. So the same text having Motsani Lachan, right? Dayamin, Kol Chol Shiyeshli as the whatever, right? It's yours, right? Ekba Kotman Shamsa. So they would just go ahead and say it without writing it. Some lesser Murilo, Yebaraba. Regulason also is a Yebaraba. Amore, Sweetla, Yakina. So again, after Yebaraba, he says, everybody need anything else. Amore, let's see if I see anything else. Let's see from the Skimara, there are lots of Mesa. Who's going to be that problem? Very interesting. Without a document, you can go ahead and hand over your loans to these and allow them to remain trustful for Ramadan. And in this case, Eno Kaka, hello, are you Kaka? Let's get a complicated over here. Why not? Guys, listen to this. I lend Ruben money. Ruben has no real estate, but it happens to be that Shimon is guaranteeing the loan for Ruben. Right? So let's say, so now, what's the halacha? So the guarantor has land, but the borrower does not. What's the halacha? Hostin Allah Kuzbon, Grand Kuzbon. Just as the guarantor has land, this is considered to be a loan that is backed by real property. Good. Loan, or a karka, or the Chayivish karka. Let's say what happens if the borrower doesn't have land, the guarantor doesn't have land, but the lender does have land. So what's the halacha? Hostin Allah Kuzbon. Ultimately, again, you're right, because why did you have awesome? Because it's listening to the rest of the time, that's over. And I even know the Chavero Mara. How do you know that if A lent B money? Like the Chavero, right? I'm sorry, and I even know the Chavero Mara. The Chavero, and B lent C money. And I shouldn't see these animals as a how do you know that A could collect directly from C? Ultimately, I said because the Muslim says you give to the one who is obligated to. So I said this is called in halacha shibuda d'Rabbasan. Ultimately, I said so what you begin to see over here is that halacha l'maisa there's a relationship that exists ultimately again between lender, borrower two. So as long as someone in the chain ultimately has land, then it's going to be enough to create trust. But we'll say usually infancy is as follows, which is very interesting. Pretty much you're going to relax every single standard you possibly can. But why? Tina Olam. Like Tina Olam, I'll say again, I want to say that this is not like Tina Olam is a very misused word. Right? But I actually say misuse. It's just been kind of like blown up to include anything and everything that's good. Because which is good, beautiful. But Chazal used to go on to make certain things that are necessary in order for society to function. So remember again, what I said yesterday, Shia, loans have to be made. Right? You need people to lend money. You need people to lend money for charitable purposes. You need people to lend money for commercial purposes. And if the loan market shuts down, that stymies economic growth. And when economic growth is stymied, the community as a whole suffers. So that's what the loan is responsible. That's why you see it's like we're making excuses for it to work. Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, all of this operates. Why is all this able to operate? Based on the concept that Shmi must suffer, ultimately again, is either Drabara, presently, or ultimately again, that they're being a lot more flexible in the passive session, which comes out of the she's tremendous as I love her, then you start Shmi cancels all debts. Let's say whether again it's a debt recorded in document or a verbal debt. Rabbi Shalom Rabbi. Bishtar, when we took also a document, a loan recorded in a document, Bishtar Shlish for a price, the cost. When it says Shtar means a loan that is secured by real property. Shtar means Shema price the cost. So when it says a loan that's not in a document, that doesn't mean a verbal loan. That just means a loan that's not backed up by real property. What should give about that? So Shmita is going to go ahead and cancel a loan that's backed by the property, a loan that's not backed by real property, and certainly a verbal loan. But the Yokar, the Shimba, no. The Shtar Shem Dachais, Shtar means what I said, a document recorded in a loan recorded document that is not backed by real property. Right? Shalom Mishtar, Mirva Shalom Mishtar ultimately means a verbal loan. Mishtar Shiyishma writes the Chassim in the Shana. But let's say if you have a loan that ultimately is backed by your property, Shemitah does not cancel that. So let's say, so this is now a major machlokas. Machlokas essentially centers on the following idea. I know that Shemitah will go ahead and write out so a loan that is not, let's say, leaves principal on the side right now. Now we're just talking about just what Shemitah does to loans. Leaving principal on the side. What does Shemitah do to loans? It cancels loans. What kind of loans does Shemitah cancel? Here's what we know. Shemitah will definitely cancel a verbal loan. Right? Shemitah will also cancel a loan that is not backed by real property. Does Shemitah cancel a loan backed by real property? That's my focus. That's my focus. So Tanya Gavas says that real property is Shana Lakish. We have a price that's supposed to be real property Lakish. Honor, subset, Shtarko, Mishamit. If you have in the Yesh block bias, the Chassim, ain't no Mishamit. The price doesn't say explicitly. If you have a document that is recorded, sorry, if you have a loan that is recorded document, but not backed by real property, Shemitah will cancel it. If you have a loan backed by real property, Shemitah will not cancel that debt. How do you get the price up? See, because you see no saga happens by also. Let's say I was giving money and Ruben identified, he says to me, I don't repay you, you can collect that field. He identified the field, and on the Shannon, ultimately Shemitah will not cancel that debt. Alright, let's say, because once again, this is a loan backed by real property. Right? Where it says, tiny, that's seeing on Sunday, I got off M Shannon. No, how about you? Kasa from the Kasa Afroin, but even if Ruben didn't identify a particular field, what did he do? He pledged, he collateralized all of his assets. Shemitah will not cancel the debt. So let's say what we see from here, Shemitah only cancels verbal debts or unsecured debts. And if you have a debt that is secured by your property, ultimately Shemitah will not cancel that debt. Here it's 3 days of Yasi, so this is this. Relative of Yasi, probably have Mishtara, have a custom price in the custom. Get a loan document. And in the loan document, the loan was secured by your property. Okay, custom of Yasi. Came over of Yasi. How will they Mishamit or in Mishamit? Tell me, right? Does Shemitah cancel this debt or not? How will they in Mishamit? So Yasi said, no, Shemitah does not cancel it because it's a secure debt. So I said, so what happened? Shav gave us the name of the offer. So everybody's a relative like this, right? So what happened? What happens to the relative? Whatever he did like Rabbi Yasi, so he went to the offer. How will they Mishamit? But the offer says, yes, Shemitah cancels the debt. Also, Rabbi Yasi went to the offer. So Rabbi Yasi came before Rabbi Yasi. How will they Mishamit? How will they Mishamit? Listen to this. Rabbi Yasi came before Rabbi Yasi. He says, tell me, does Shemitah cancel secure debt or not? How will they Mishamit? He says, no, it's the AOC. He says, yes, it's Mishamit. The hard bar we got right in Mishamit. And ultimately, again, he said, but you're on record as saying that it doesn't cancel. Just because ultimately, again, just because something appears to be true, like in the theoretical, doesn't mean that that's practically how we operate. I think there's a base that supports you. Listen, maybe that price that says that a secured debt is not a debt secured by real property. It's not canceled by Shemitah. Maybe that's reflective of Beis Shammai. Let's say Beis Shammai has an interesting position that Beis Shammai says that any document or any debt that is ready to be collected is as if it's already been collected. So therefore, if you have a loan that is secured by your property, so that means that there's a source of repayment that is already present. Beis Shammai would say it's as if that's already been collected. I will say, it is as if it's already been collected. Would Shemitah cancel such a debt? No. So Shemitah only cancels what? Outstanding debts, not collected debts. Incredible. So let's say it's not us. If person, right, lender lends borrower money and there's a collateral, most starts civil basic. Or someone gives over the documents days, then in the Shannon, ultimately Shemitah doesn't cancel that. Most starts civil basic, there's absolute baby. I understand when the person gives over their documents to base in why Shemitah doesn't cancel. Because no one said that's effectively football. That is effectively football. It's no longer personally held debt. But also, when a person lends out collateral, why wouldn't Shemitah cancel the debt? Rabbi, we should be the toughest thing. Let's say we're talking about a situation where the lender is in possession of the collateral. So the Gemara says, that's the toughest Kenami below the Shami. Almost one of the following case. What happens if I lend Ruben money and I live in Ruben's house? I live in Ruben's house. Right, so I'm living in the collateral, so to speak. So we're going to say, or again, I'm utilizing an asset. Would we say that Shemitah would cancel in that case? Or the Shani Mashkal becoming the Yitzchak? No. Collateral is different. So why is collateral different? It's based on Yitzchak. Ultimately, again, a lender acquires collateral. How do I know that a lender acquires collateral? What that means is that there's quasi-ownership over collateral. Shne'emar, ulechot yetztaka. In Eina Konet Tztaka Minai. So let's say ultimately it's talking about that if you belong to beginning collateral, and the borrower used that collateral for his activities of daily living, let him use it. Let him use it, and it'll be considered to be an act of tzedakah for you. Now, if the lender doesn't acquire the collateral, then what's the tzedakah of allowing the borrower to use it? Become a balko shekarabashko. So what do you see from here? From here you see that actually, again, a creditor actually does acquire to a certain degree a mashka. I won't say it's not full ownership by limitations, but there is a quasi-ownership. So what you begin to see is a fascinating theme, which is that what? Which is that halacha l'maisa, here's what we know. Shemitah will go ahead and wipe out verbal debt. Shemitah will wipe out unsecured debt. The machlokas also we have to talk about is what the Shemitah do with secured debt. Now, secured debt could have one of three possibilities, right? Possibility one is that it's just a debt that is backed by real property. Possibility two is that it's a debt backed by specific real property. Possibility three is that it's debt secured by specific collateral. So what do you do with that? So let's say, so those things are a little bit different because one could, so to speak, only identify a source of repayment. So do we say that since there is an existing source of repayment, therefore Shemitah will not cancel this debt because on some level it's as if what? This is a what? So certainly it's as if it's been repaid. Not literally, but a little bit, because since the source of repayment is clearly identified, it's as if it's been repaid, Shabbat said, and therefore Shemitah won't cancel. So it's like, that's our outstanding question. So again, verbal debt we don't like that. Secure debt we don't like that. Secure debt either in the form again of real property, specific real property, or collateral, that still remains outstanding. Clear on house. Let's say we go there on the base. I'm not sure called the Chavera B'Shir. So let's say, so again, we'll come to the Rambam. Ultimately again in these particular halachas. Let's just do a little bit more nuance. So let's say we're moving out now again, not because more just basic shmita, but let's say this is an incredible halacha. I'm not super over the Chavera B'Shir. So let's say now watch this. I lent Ruben $10,000. Okay. Ruben comes to me at the end of Shemitah, because at the end of Shemitah is when your debts are wiped out. And Ruben says to me, here's your money. Here's your $10,000. So Shiona on the Shame Tani. I have to say, Ruben, it's okay. The Shame Tani. In other words, I'm canceling the debt. If Ruben says, no, I would like to pay you, I'm allowed to accept the money. Right? So let's say, so listen to that, look at that for just a moment. I'm not sure what the kind of Shvias, it's not Shvias, no Hagas, but Abba of Shvias, the Akakak Siro, the Lord Shek Siro Shvias, that's not the Inkim or Habatzar Molima. So let's say that, listen to this. It actually says, in Shvias, the Shamandas Halim, so I mentioned before. Let's say, it's very important. The Shemitah year cancels debts at the end of the Shemitah year. So even when we look at the Psukim, it says, Karba Shnas HaSheva. Sounds like Shemitah is Neshama at the beginning of the year. No, I like when I say Shemitah is Neshama. That's why I'm not going to try Prizbal's on Shemitah, right? The Prizbal's often written on Shemitah itself before the close of the Shemitah year. So I will say, what's happening over here? Ruben's coming to me at the end of the Shemitah year, really, Rashi says over here. So now, I'll go over Shemitah, after Shemitah. So the debt is effectively being canceled. Ruben wants to bring me the money. I say, Ruben, I canceled the debt. Ruben says, I still want to pay you. I'm allowed to receive it. I will say, because effectively, what is Ruben giving me? It's effectively a gift.
Trey, how are you, big dog? Trey's way. Oh, I see how it is.
Shami, he says, no, I still want to pay you. I say, okay. And once I get ready for this, Amar Abba, the Talile Abda Amar Ha. So once I get allowed to literally hang him up, string him up, right, until he agrees to give you the money. And once I know, what just happened over here? Right? A little more, once I look at Rashi, the top play, if I am once a lot, so low, let me Allah. Rabbi, Allah. Once I listen to this. What this means is as follows. Right? So let's say, so coming by myself, right? So, and once I get Rashi, says, well, since it's top play, what's the once a lot, so chances are, how Shmita works. Right? And we assume that people don't think that Shmita cancels that. When Reuben came to repay me, he said, what was his Ratzon? He wants to make it under debt. He knows there's no debt. But when he's here, let's go about it. He wants to get back to his first money. I say Mishamet Dani. I say, okay, Mishamet. So I say, what happens now with Reuben's mind? He's like, you know what? I changed my mind. I'm not paying it back anymore. So I say, since we know that his real inner Ratzon is to pay me back that money. I know that's his Ratzon. Listen, how do I know that that's his Ratzon? How do I know it? Because he showed up. Let's remember again. Does he have to show up at all? No. Listen, I want to be clear. Shmita cancels debts. Reuben has no obligation to show up to me at all. But instead he's showing up. He says, I'd like to pay you back. We assume he knows that Shmita cancels the debts. Come in, he wants to pay me back. I say, Mishamei Dani. He begins to walk away. I just grab him by the collar and give him a little boogie, whatever, and get him to go ahead and pay me back. Right? Why? Because we assume that his Ratzon is to pay. I would say sometimes saving a little bit of money gets in the way of people doing the right thing. I would say, so therefore, again, this is one of these cases of corporate also at Shiom Side. I give you some level of physical compulsion to get him to pay me back the debt only because he expressed the interest to do so. I will say, what doesn't this work? Right? Let's just have a different case. Reuben owes me money, $10,000. Shemitah comes, right? Debt is canceled. I see Reuben at the Kiddush. I saw the Kiddush. Could I put it on a headlock and see, do you really want to pay me that? Right? No. Why? Because once the Shemitah cancels the debt. Shemitah cancels the debt. Right? That's it. Don't tell him. This case is different because Reuben is approaching me. He said, I want to pay you back. I say my part. Shemitah cancels it. He walks away. Whoa. You came to me. The fact that you came to me indicates you want to go ahead and pay this debt. So therefore, you are allowed to use force in order to get you to comply with your original desire. Incredible. This is why it says, Ace about Kishumo Simulon. So it says, when Reuben pays me back, I'll go on the phone and I should say that he's paying me back my debt. I will go on Shamin, Ulatana Animosinaha. So Reuben should say, I know that I'm not obligated to pay you back, I'm giving you a gift. It's important to say in this exchange, it's important that it be acknowledged that this is not the repayment of a debt, rather this is the giving of a gift. He says, you're right. When we coerce him not just to get that money, but we coerce him to what? To see that he's giving a gift. But also, you have these examples in Halacha where you could coerce a person to do something because you understand that deep down, their will is to do the right thing. I would say, what is the right thing when you borrow money and Shemitah cancels that debt? What is the right thing to do? What's the right thing to do? To give it back as a gift. Not to plug in, we have to be careful about Russian. Not to pay it back, because the Torah says you have no obligation to pay it back. But the right thing to do is to give a gift. That's the right thing to do. So again, I would say, do we force people to do the right thing? Do we force people to do the right thing? Generally, no. But if you of your own volition have come forward to do the right thing, and now you're backtracking from doing the right thing, we're going to force you to do the right thing. So that's this case. Again, I want to be clear. If Reuben never shows up, we're letting it go. But if Reuben shows up and says, I'd like to give you a gift, and then he backs out of it, that's when we need to use some level of physical force to compel him to comply with his original desire to do the right thing. Okay? So then I was like, so I'll go back up. Marcus, Alvar Marta, who was Abba Bar Yehudi, Nosip Bey Rabba Zuzi. Also, again, Rabba loved the money. So let's say, so Rabba left Abba Bar Marta money. As soon as he did the sheet, so let's say, so what happened? So Abba Bar Marta brought the money to repay Rabba during the Shmiti year, or after Shmiti year. And Rabba said to him, Amalei Mishani Tani. Rabba says, Shmita, I cancel the debt. Shakri Rabba, so Abba Bar Marta is all happy. What does he do? He takes the money and he leaves. Okay? So the Gemara says, Asa Abai Ashka Freda Ala Atzit. Abai found Rabba, and Rabba was very distressed. And the Lord said he was just out all of this money. Amalei, Amai Atzimba. So Abai says, Rabba, why do you all accept? Amalei, Haki Abamaisa. So he told Abai the Maisa. So Azim Dabe, so ultimately again, Abai goes to Abba Marata. Amalei, Amtas Alei Suzi Lamar. Did you try? So again, Abai says to Abba Marata, did you offer to give a gift to Rabba in the form of the amount of the loan? Amalei, Amalei, yeah, of course I tried. Amalei, my Amalei, what did Rabba say to you? Amalei, B'Shamei Tani. Rabba said, no, thank you. No, thank you. Amalei, Ba'amart Le, Afal PK. We'll say again, four important words. PK. You say, nevertheless, I'd like to give you the debt. I'd like to give you the money. Not give you the debt. I'd like to give you my matana. Amalei, no. He said, no. He said, no. Amalei, PK. How much check you looking at? So Abai says, Abai, so I'll tell you, as you said, PK, Rabba would have accepted the money back. Hashtaniyas Asmanim Lehi, Rabba Emalai. PK. Sabai says, Amaranta is not my opinion, which I ask if I want you to know it. Right? Go back to Rabba, say PK, offer to pay him back. He's going to tell you, Shame Dani. You need to say that PK, and you're going to see he's going to accept the money. Also, Atminu, when he was Amaranta to his credit, went back to Rabba, but Amaranta, he offered to pay the money. Rabba said, Shame Dani, Amaranta said, PK, I still want to pay you. And what happens? Shakrin in the air. Ultimately, again, Rabbi accepted the money. Rabbi accepted the money. I will say, Abai said essentially that this coming from them did not have enough common sense to begin with. Very good. It's like, what about enough of other Ramarta? That Ramarta should have known that they just supposed to say Abba PK. I will say, it's such an incredible idea. Also, that sometimes when you want to do something for someone, that often they will offer you, sometimes they may refuse the request. I will say sometimes people refuse the request for a variety of different reasons. Sometimes when you know that this is something beautiful to the individual, and you know that you have an absolute desire to help, what do you have to do? Alpha peaking. Sometimes you have to be a little bit persistent in trying to help the other, because often people are just reticent to accept help. But if you push a little bit harder, sometimes after you refuse, sometimes you offer someone something, they say no, and you're like, okay. And if you would have just pushed a little bit harder in a nicer way, there would have been the opportunity to do something really special for an individual. This happens all the time in marriage. Right? Where a person offers help to a spouse says, no, thank you, and essentially causes them honey. Right? Perfect, right? I was young, say check, right? I offered, and I don't even have to do anything. I look great, and absolutely no work to be done. Meanwhile, you don't realize how much trouble you're in. Right? Because why? Because the right thing to do is to say, I'm not going to, I understand that I don't have to, I want to. I thought PK sometimes says that in life, even if you don't have to, sometimes the best thing you can express is, I want to. I know you don't need it, but I want to do this. Sometimes that's ultimately, again, the necessary step to truly grow our life relationships. One goes like that. The person agreed to say, I had a prismal and it was lost. Right? That was the reason. Came into thinking about a prismal, but shove it there about his surah. Because there's no reason to think that a person is lying about prismal. Since Chazal isn't the prismal, since the prismal is easy, we believe a person to say that they had a prismal and they lost it. He also coming to out. Amar they meeting just the Harul Chabad. Let's say when a situation is used to come before Rab, they would ask the person, tell me, did you have a prismal, maybe you lost it? He goes, how's up, you come with you. Entonces, as the Pasuk says, sometimes you have to open up the mouth for the person who is not. So to again, if a lender Land of Medusa, no document, and it does have a principle. However, even though you food, ultimately, again, you can't cut that principle. So it's not easy. So it's not like Sanya, a multi shot, sorry, she emo principle. The couple only in a song, so it's a not like this. So let's say, do we assume that every transaction had a principle, but it was lost or not? So let's say, ultimately, again, it's not like this. So let's stop over for today. The one major piece we have outstanding in Halacha, so let's say, is it does a principle, is a principle of Shabbat, does a principle cancel a secured debt, either by a debt that ultimately again has specific collaterals, general land, or ultimately again we'll call it specific land, general real property, or specific collateral, or specific land of Gemara, Shmaya. So with that, let us begin a lot to do today. Because we have a lot to do today. So today's daf is test 15. We are picking up the Meretz Hashem at Lima Holy Kisri Yudal and base 14b. We left off 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. 21 lines up the bottom. So let's say someone over again. We actually got a little bit further than this, but let's just pick up over here for the sake of keeping this easy today. So remember, let's say we're dealing with the cover of concurrent themes in yesterday's daf. But most essentially what we were focusing on was the concept that when the Mishaleh, when the call it the sender, right, goes ahead, the principal sends an object to the intended recipient via a shaliach. Ultimately, again, what's the nature of that relationship? Does the shaliach acquire the object on behalf of the intended recipient or not? The obviously not the meaning, like the major difference from that will be is once the shaliach delivers the object into the hands of the shaliach, does he have the ability to go ahead and ask for it back or demand it back? So let's say that's the focus of holy kisatiba. If you tell the shaliach to take something, he's telling him to take something to deliver, telling him to acquire it on behalf of the intended party or not. So the more so they will hold it kisatiba. In reality, this was the holy kisatiba. Perhaps it's the more focused also this is we read this case yesterday already a little bit. This I know. Let me tell you before. But I go ahead, right? I go ahead and I say, this is going to be the show you have to do. Take the moral to show and what happens out of the reason. Using says to show, take the moral to leave. Let's keep that easy, right? So now what happens? So what happens? Only right. Only part of the point. But how about the big show of us? It's a case number one. Is Shaliach, Shimon can't find Levi. Why can't he find Levi? Rashi says because Levi died. Levi died. So that's halacha. Yachsin the Shaliach. So let's say in that case it's easy. The money goes back again to Levi. So again, Shaliach unable to execute the agency can't deliver the item. Item goes back to the source item. Goes back to the next case. Based on Shaliach. What happens if Levi died? What happens if Levi died? So now what do you do? So again, remember, So the case study would be where Ruvain and the wives. So the Sharia has the object as the mother. What does he do with it? But he wants to Rabbi Yaakov. Yachzor Yoshim Sharia. So it says, let's Rabbi Yaakov say, the money goes back to the inheritors of Ruvain. Sharia.
Yeah, so my original last name is like Abu Harthia, which means father of Harthia.
Jesus Christ, when you cut your name short, did you do it by beheading it sideways with a sword, or
I sharpened a knife before, too.
Okay, go ahead. What does your last name mean?
It just means like father, Abu, and Harthia. I come from like a farming family from Bethlehem. So,
oh wow, Bethlehem.
Yes, sir.
The birthplace of
Jesus.
Right. You ever like go
Allegedly.
You ever go back there and see like Jesus stuff?
I've been in Jordan, kind of grew up all over. The closest I've been to the Middle East is just living in Dubai. But aside from that, yeah, I've never really been over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You visited Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Right. It's named after the great Montel George. It's Friday night and I feel all right.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you drive? I imagine you drive like a really nice car and have like a
Like a Honda with a fat muffler.
and a tiger in the back seat.
I do drive a Honda Civic.
Whoa. Hell yeah.
There goes.
Myself, you know.
Yo, kid. So
Yeah, I don't
what are you saying? Asian people have an issue? Hondas with the mufflers.
You know, I did live in Asia, and all I could just see, like,
The whole continent?
Yeah,
I lived in Kuala
Did you have
Lumpur.
a specific spot? What?
Kuala Lumpur.
man, we don't really consider that Asia. You know what I mean? That's the Hawaii of Asia.
It's more like a resort, right?
Right? Isn't it very nice
No,
there?
it's nice. It's like a vacation spot. People come over there.
There's no fucking diseases breaking out in laboratories there. It's not real Asia. I mean, that's not fucking a heartland.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
I sell, like, any coke. I wish.
You wish? You make it happen.
We'll talk after the show, all right? No, I do, like, we sell, like, IV drips, hyperbarics, things like that.
You sell IV drips? How do you do that? Like on the street?
I wish.
Like, hey man, how does
Hey,
this
man,
you out?
we, you know, we're eco-friendly. We reuse the needles, you know? But no, basically I work for a company. I just develop a bunch of stores around the country, and we just help people, like, you know, do a bunch of stuff that Joe Rogan likes, you know?
Jesus, dude. I mean, he's sitting right here. Adam, do you have any special skills or talents? Anything you do for fun other than stand up, like a hobby? Something you got good at?
I just work out and, like, I just try to make money on the side.
Work out, make money on the side?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck?
Are you a gay hooker?
An answer is that? What do you mean you work out and make money on the side?
I mean,
what do you do for fun? What are you good at?
I go out, you know, I do
You
comedy.
go out, you're good at going out.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Most of the times dudes go out and they don't know what they're doing.
You like dance? You
They
dance?
just tripping in the fucking street.
You go to like nightclubs and dance?
No, I just like bars, like live music, stuff like that.
So when live music's playing, you don't dance?
And in Colorado.
So you dance a little bit? Let's see what his dancing's like. I want to see some good old Middle Eastern dancing. Let's see, you guys got something dialed up for our friend Adam Akbar. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I was waiting for you to pull the fuse out or something like
Right,
that.
just have a show in a bag, right?
Pull the fuse out?
Yeah, it didn't make sense. It was
That was a tampon joke.
light a fuse or yeah.
You guys couldn't see, but the stripper is going crazy backstage.
Damn it. Adam, what are your
As
parents?
opposed to what?
Your parents very like reserved, very religious people.
Yeah. I mean, like, I have to come out here, just kind of open up, be more kind of just open-minded about stuff.
Is there any joke with like Adam? No.
Yeah, I mean, my parents didn't really accept me, like, doing comedy until I got like, a full-time job. You know, they kind of just, like, laugh at you. I just, like, helped me. He said he was, like, an engineer, and, like, his dad wasn't really approving of it. Same thing for us. It's kind of, like, hard getting out of that. But aside from that, yeah, they're starting to, like, open up more to it. Yeah.
What's the best time you've ever had on stage? Has there been like one time where it all came together and it made sense?
Yeah, man. I just moved here. I started in Dallas. I've been doing it for 9 months, and had a show at Hyenas, and I had a pretty shitty week, and I just fucking did really well. And, like,
Got in the groove.
yeah. I ran like a couple miles before the show. I felt great. Went on there, had a lot of good energy, and it felt great. It felt good. So
If you're lying to me, I like what you're saying. It's like I ran miles before the show. You might just did a couple sit-ups.
Love it, Adam. Well, 9 months in the game, you're Middle Eastern, you're talking about it, you're fucking doing it, you cut your name shorter so that you sound more Americanized, and it surprises people when you come up and you're all like, la 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 la, or whatever it was that you did up here, and that's exciting stuff, Adam.
I'm going to need a red band bumper between you and me.
I sit on the other side. Adam, fun times, man. Congratulations on getting cool. We'll see you again soon. There goes Adam Small, everybody. There you go. Your next comedian's going to be Justin Sanford. While the mic's getting clean, Justin Sanford. That's right. Follow Kaylee, by the way. You can go see her at the Yellow Rose. Sometimes Red Rose. The Red Rose. Follow her on social media at Kaylee.funk73. KAYLIE.funk.73. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody, helping us out? Somebody's got to do it. Much better her than Zach Bogus. Justin Sanford is still next on Kill Tony. Hopefully he's making his way to the stage. It's a really big venue. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, playing hard for us here tonight? Michael Gonzalez, Jetski Johnson, D Madness, John Dees, and Matt Mulan. Wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
they're coming up right there from there.
There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Justin Sanford, everyone.
How's everyone doing?
Stopped to get a haircut on the way here, but my barbershop wasn't open, so I had to go to the Puerto Rican barbershop down the road. And I'm from Texas. I speak Spanish, but I don't know what language they would speak. So, finally get the chair, tell them I want a low fade. I was there for about an hour and 45 minutes. Haircut only took 45 minutes, but he was driving me like I was that 96 Mustang that he had in the parking lot. You know, the one with the Puerto Rican flag. So, sit there, grinding through my head, shifting gears, not hitting the clutch, grind second, third, miss forward, put it in reverse. I said, hey man, we're not in a rush. Calm down. So, 45 minutes, done. But for the next hour, he stands there spinning me around, stepping back, looking at me, walking over with the razor blade. Hiding, coming back. Finally, he steps outside, has an open door, lights a cigarette, looks at me, comes in and goes, okay, Papa, from here up, you're good. From here down, I can't help you.
All right, Justin Sanford, setting it up and then knocking it down at the end. Welcome. You look like you just got off a bus from Miami.
Thank you.
Right? Port Arthur. You always dress like that? You always dress like your own stepson or something?
Yes, sir. He looks like he's like inmate 1, the unexpected COVID-19 release. They sent a bunch of people back out in the streets.
Yeah, you got neck tattoos. I can see them from here.
Would you like that?
That looks like inmate shit.
What do your neck tattoos say? What do you got on you?
Hair clippers.
Oh, you're a barber.
Slash barber, slash tattoo artist.
Okay. You just renewed tattoos. You don't
Slash what else? Do we keep going with that?
I don't want to.
People are hustling. How's business going right now in the barber tattoo removal world?
Pretty good.
Yeah, good. Oh, you're here in Austin?
Yeah, staying at Stephen F. Austin Hotel right around the corner.
Okay, where do you normally live?
Port Arthur, Texas.
Port Arthur, Texas. Now tell us something about Port Arthur. I keep learning about all these
Janis
things.
Joplin's from there, Bum Beep.
Janis Joplin's from there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
My wife has a tattoo.
I like you more now.
Yeah, you probably got to see her live, right?
No, man, I'm not that damn old. How dare you?
It's fun. It's only fun for me to make fun of a guy for being old if he dresses young. You know what I mean? Like if he dressed his age, I wouldn't even be doing this.
How old are you?
38. Whoa, 38. Let's talk about your recent meth addiction. Let's do it, bro. Let's be honest, man. You've done some partying. Either that or you have been stressed for 36 years.
Are you the president?
I can't say I'm permanently angry, but I just have no serotonin, I don't think.
Really? Is that what it is? You were never like really a party animal?
You don't have women. You don't have any serotonin.
Naturally,
How do you know this?
how do I know it?
Yes.
Smoke too much. So, just make it naturally. I have to get it from that.
No, have you gone to a doctor?
I don't have no insurance, man.
So where's this serotonin diagnosis coming from? Jesus?
Yeah, no, just listen to
Podcasts? Don't
lie to you.
Bro, podcasts are bullshit. Don't do that.
How many kids do you have?
4.
4 kids. Oh shit, dude. What are their ages?
12 to 16. Do you have any kids that are older than you? No. I need to know. Because I'm trying to piece this puzzle together with tricks.
You have 4 kids? You said 12 and 16?
12 to 13, 14, 15, 16.
Whoa, you went on a rampage. Okay. Your condom budget ran out or something, huh? 4 years. Jesus Christ, bro.
Just start coming
What
on
happened?
your face, rubbing it into your skin or something like that.
Redman.
Wait a minute, it's not a bad idea. That's what's fucked up about all of Red Band's suggestions. You go, what? Wait a minute.
It's like little scrubbing bubbles.
Does that work? Like if it works. If it works. If it really works. If we can turn Clint Eastwood into Chris Pratt. You don't think Clint Eastwood occasionally jack off into his own face?
You know what you could do, which I believe is sort of how some medicines are made. Perhaps you can have your kids. Actually, you know what? Forget it.
But if you knew that jerking off in your own face make you younger, how often would you do that?
Every day. Every day. There you
That's
go.
what's up. That's what's real.
Rub
Sacrifices.
your jizz in your face and go cut men's hair. Jetski Johnson.
But is Redman suggesting it because he does it? Because I think that's a good thing we should do too.
Good question. Redman, do you rub your own jizz in your face?
No, but if it's been a couple days and it starts doing the sprinkler things, a couple times it's hit me in the cheek and I've rubbed it in just to see if it's sprinkler
It's
things.
not working for Redman, so I don't
I
know.
don't know what you just said.
Redman's pretending like his load is so powerful that it sprinkles everywhere.
Yours hasn't done that?
Like it doesn't, like it's not a sad, vomiting soul at 4 a.m.
Yours is going through a bunch of shit.
That's how you come. Your cum comes out like a volcano. It just runs over the edge.
Yours has a poop horn that comes out first.
What the fuck are you talking about?
This is an amazing workplace argument that we're all getting to witness through the lens of stand-up comedy. They talk about their loads.
Redman just comes Wendy's Petra.
Justin, you have any special skills or talents? You ever perform on stages and do anything?
Never pushed.
Wow. How about anything else? You good at anything? You seem like a bowling or anything like that?
I mean, I can roll one hand.
You can roll a joint one-handed? Really?
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see it. Can you do it right now?
Got a paper?
Rolling papers. Oh, anybody have any rolling papers?
I got a $500 bag.
What I just said.
As soon as I learned that like other people will roll joints, I stopped learning.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, you know how to roll a joint? What is like, I can figure it out. It's not like driving a manual.
Have you done one before, like recently though? Like where you can still make it, but does it still
No,
sad?
if it gets people more money, they just do it for you. I don't have to do that. That's so stupid.
Justin, you talk
Roll
about,
your own cigars, bro.
you talk about having low serotonin. What in the world makes you the happiest? What are your favorite times?
Probably murder of comedians that make shit and talk jokes about.
We got so high before the show. I've been trying to survive this whole time. I'm like, I'm too high to be talking in public.
What are your
Different
happiest
comedians have
moments?
been coming up on stage. Tony looks at me sideways.
Real talk, I'm just, my kids, man.
You love them. Adorable. 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. I love it. All right, man. Well, there you are. You're out there doing it. You still with the baby mama?
What's up, baby?
You got one here?
I got one here. Wait, 3 baby moms? I got one here, yes. The one I've been with 16 years this year, yes.
Wow, you have 3 different baby mamas and 4 kids, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16.
Wow. Whatever. Oh, God, you're such a hater.
Now it's starting to make sense. This guy almost ended up with fucking 4 14-year-olds. This guy was one woman away from possibly just hitting the opposite of the lottery.
He's on fire!
500 goddamn episodes. It's about time I find my role.
Remember when Comedy Central turned the show down?
Yeah, I do. Brilliant.
It's like one of the funniest shows that's ever existed.
Remember Comedy Central? Yeah, exactly.
Hilarious! Welcome to Texas, bitches!
Justin Sanford, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on social media at IrishMade82. He did it. You got up. Kill Tony. Justin Sanford. Here we go. We're going to keep it rolling. This is fun. How exciting.
Speaking of fun,
Whoa, Kaylee. Hey, how many of you traveled from another city to be here tonight? Damn. That is so cool. We appreciate the hell out of you.
delicious whistle pig.
Yeah. Don't forget, if you're into vodka, drink Vicks vodka. If you're into whiskey, drink Whistle Pig. It's a no-brainer.
And if you're into pussy, go to the Red Rose.
Oh my God. Okay, this is really, I don't know
I
what
got a hand for the fucking band, ladies and gentlemen. That's a real band. That's a legit band.
Nick Dopunja is next. Nick Dopunja is up next on Kill Tony. How exciting. And that's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John D's on the keys. D Madness on the bass guitar. And Matt Gilling on the electric. Very exciting stuff. Fucking love this band. Freak musicians. Goddamn Austin, Texas. Where the hell is Nick Dopunja? Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together for Nick Dopunja.
Hell yeah. ¿Cómo estás, bitches? Everybody doing well tonight? Ah, fuck yeah. So this is Austin, Texas. From Las Vegas. I heard you guys have a pretty dope yoga scene. Anyone here do yoga? It fucking sucks here, dude. I know. I taught yoga for 5 years. And you guys been to Black Swan? Fuck that place. I have to view a whole homeless shelter while I'm in like a trigonometer, man. What the fuck is that? It's like I'm watching a view and I'm seeing some dude. And breathe. So I taught yoga for 5 years, and a thing we get a lot is that yoga instructors sexually harass their students, which is fucked up. I don't agree with that. But if you're gonna do it, you should do it in a DMX bush. Where my downward dog at? Yo, where my downward dog at? My time, thank you.
There it is, Nick Dopunja. Nick, I'm gonna be honest with you. I absolutely hate you. It is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You have good energy, you have good timing, you have good pacing, you do things well, but it's like you seem like a professional, but I just fucking hate you.
I get it.
Did you think that like talking about one specific yoga place, whatever the Black Swan is, you thought that was gonna resonate with a bunch of podcast fans?
No, I just actually went there and legit while I was doing yoga, it was like people shooting up and you had a whole like tent. I was like, this is fucking interesting. I know that spot is. It is right next to a homeless camp, right? Yeah. What else do you have that's funny? Because that's like people, their life fell apart, they're right next to you trying to be spiritual, and you're like, how inconvenient. Right. I'm out here trying to connect with the guy in mind, and you fucking losers only have one pair of underwear. That's where you're at, right? No, I know, but it's like, it's jokes, right? You're telling jokes. But you decide that's going to be what you talk about. The saddest people on earth. People that lost everything. I go, come on, I'm fucking with him. If he's not gonna drown, he's gonna swim. We have to decide now.
I mean, how are people voting in May? All right, Kim. So let's talk about it. You were on the show a couple weeks ago at Anton's. We talked about you doing yoga. What else didn't we talk about that might be interesting? Good at anything?
What about the yoga? Do you teach it?
Yeah, that's a yoga for
That's the problem.
Yeah, you're
those people are listening to you. All those housewives listening to you, stretching deeper, holding it longer than they would, but you're telling them to.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, yeah. The yoga thing will be the only time someone asks you to stretch. It's a stand-up
That's a
reference.
really inside joke.
Baseball, but stretching means that you do longer than your assigned set.
And you gotta do this.
Stretch.
Say that from the side.
The next comics run late or something.
Comedians are fucking irresponsible drug addicts.
Let's keep talking to if Wolverine only did yoga. What else about you, Nick DePudge? Give us fucking something about your life other than the fact that you fucking jump on a mat every day.
I don't know, man. I do a lot of things. I was rock climbing in Las Vegas. I got heavy into psychology, and I utilize psychedelics to kind of like change my brain a bit. You said a lot of things all together that are not really related to each other.
Not related? Yeah, no, we're not related at all. I'm like a space cadet. I just jump around and shit. Yeah. Okay.
Psychology.
Yeah, psychology.
What do you get into?
So when I was doing the yoga, I wanted to like kind of pursue psychology because I feel like there's a renaissance with like psychedelics and it could be really beneficial. So that's kind of like my original plan. I wanted to utilize microdosing with like yoga stuff. Oh, I fucking hate you so much. I know I'm getting rid of you. You were on a couple weeks ago. This is never gonna work out. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Nick DePudge. No, I'm moving on. Nick DePudge, thank you. Some of these people were just on. I can't stand it.
Bro, yoga is confusing.
Oh, fuck him. Fuck that guy.
A lot of people.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. God fucking damn it, man. I almost killed myself for him at some point during that. Jesus Christ. So like after the yoga, I like microdose and I think about psychology and then I think about the yoga and then I fucking, you know what I mean? Shut the fuck up. Alright. It's just like unbelievable. It's like, go find yourself, bro. Take a chance. I pulled another thing.
This show is so important. Right now in this world that we're living in, this show is so goddamn important.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Shoots, or perhaps Shuts. What do you think that is? A Shoots, I'd say. Seems like a good wrestling name, right? Jack Shoots, that's a name you don't want to listen. Oh, here he is. He's right here. One more time for Jack Shoots, everybody.
How do you say it?
Shootsy. Come on, make some noise for Jack Shootsy, everybody.
Hi, guys. My name is Jack Shootsy. I'm hyper self-critical, so I'm going to be killing it up here or myself later. Judging by the looks of this room, I shouldn't be alone. I like making fun of suicide because those are the best of it have the least to say. Texans like to pretend they care about history. Texans don't care about history. I can prove it to you. Texans don't care about history because they let the coaches teach it. In the portables. Y'all been there. Hey, Coach John's here. All right, team. Today we're studying the rise of Rome to illustrate the year 2000 dramatic historical film Gladiator. Next week, we'll be studying The Dynasty in China to illustrate the year 2000 film Gladiator. We just passed an amazing anniversary of a really tragic accident. Kobe Bryant had his death. And we all know he went down on that helicopter. We just hope he has perfect set first. All right, thank you.
Oh, dude, you were doing so good.
Yeah.
You just bailed.
Hey, just skip from LA. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Don't get mad.
Out of my hands.
It was,
I gotta stop.
it was so good. The only one that laughed at that Kobe joke was Kobe. He's like, fucked up right there at the end. But that was a great set. I love you, Jack. How about a big hand for Jack and Shoozy, everybody? It was a great set.
I'm super excited. My family has a historical. We built a building across Congress from Austin, and we lost it all in the 60s, and now I'm trying to build it back up.
You lost it on the 60s.
They were a competitive company with Walmart. Walmart came and dropped it on the whole fucking business.
Was it called Shoozy?
It's called Tips. Just not even a joke there. It's literally Tips Hardware, Austin, Texas. If you're from over 60 plus, you know it's
Yeah,
I think I just found the new name of my comic club.
just $500,000. You good.
Oh shit, there it is. Alright.
Good luck. Good luck with all that.
Jack, what do you do for work?
The chef and now an accountant.
What happened with the whole cookie?
I wanted to be able to do stuff like this, and I'd be an education right now. So,
Yeah, that makes sense because it wouldn't taste good. Jokes. What do you mean? What the fuck does that mean?
No, chefs-
I want to do something just like this.
Professional chefs have to work at night.
every night, yeah, they have to work. So normally you miss like all your family birthdays. This isn't funny. Let's talk about funny stuff.
We'll get there. We'll get there. You just tell us the truth, and then we'll make it
We're
funny.
just trying to figure out who you are. You said you used to be a chef,
Yeah.
but you loved it.
So trying to open my own business. I had an accounting degree. Like my wife, she's a CPA, so I was like, I'm gonna be an accountant for a while. Now I'm trying to stand up and
Okay. What else in life? What else do you? What do you and the lady do for fun?
normally go out to stuff like this, but since COVID, I mean, this is. We're here a lot at Paramount. See shows, comedy.
Yeah, you come to the Paramount a lot. Okay. What else? What is any?
You guys tried ketamine?
No, we are going to soon. Big mushroom fans.
Tried ketamine? Immediately. No children yet?
I've met God. If that's what you're trying to get to.
How about yoga? You ever do yoga?
Yoga on ketamine with none of the two.
No.
I'm sorry.
You guys should scissor each other.
I might look a little stiff. This is my third time performing comedy.
Congratulations.
Wow, really good, really great for third.
Get together with the last guy who's a really good musician and figure out what you two can do together.
I tell more personal stuff, but it's just not long enough here. I got a bunch of one-liners that are really brutal, but
You do? Wait,
if you only have one arm, string cheese. It's just cheese, bro.
that's a good one. Okay.
I got some other ones.
By the way, joke. Any joke where you have to go like this afterwards isn't that good.
Unless it is.
Is it because you didn't get it, or because the joke was bad? I'm trying to roast you like that.
Don't make that noise.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so Jack, tell us more about you. Give us something good about your life, your family, something really
So going from working in restaurants to working in an office is super interesting. This isn't a joke. It's serious. Our last conversation I had at a restaurant was like, well, show of hands who stuck their finger in their ass. And then, I go to work in an office, and they're like, oh, my daughter's working for a pharmacy. It's like, my friends rob pharmacies, and it's like, that's honestly shit that happens when you transition from those things.
Don't you miss those people in the kitchen?
I do so much. That's why I'm here.
Jack, you seem like such a genuinely good man. What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
You serious?
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely serious.
Are you serious?
So, I had this girlfriend on and off, real young. First, we were girlfriend like 7th grade. Around sophomore year, I had a friend, and we were in PE Warriors. PE Warriors.
Hold on, stop. Does anyone know what the
Only people over 60.
If you're in PE, it just means like you don't have a mascot, so you're not on the team, so you're a fucking PE Warrior.
Doesn't
So
matter
anyway,
for this.
okay, so don't worry. So, good for there. Good for there. I've never told anybody this. We made friends.
Let's do it online.
He really loved this girl. She was my ex. And I said, fuck her. She's a comeback. Don't. She's terrible. She'll fuck you up. He started dating her. Years later, I looked up. And I was like, man, I just want to date her again. And so I stole my friend's girlfriend.
How'd you do it?
I just went up and was like, hey, this guy's a loser. You should date me. But he fucking is dead now.
Wow.
We should definitely edit this podcast. Everyone here, listen.
You want to know the most fucked up thing? Yes.
You were here. You're lucky. You're lucky you're a part of this thing that no one's ever going to see.
Just be happy your
Can we be
girlfriend.
cool? Shut the fuck up. Can we be cool?
Hey, give me $1 million. I'll shut the fuck up.
But he doesn't feel good about it. Can we let it go?
Wouldn't it be the first time there was a murderer on this show?
That is true. On the show before. We're trying to push the girl.
Where's your first house fans at?
The guy that killed Gary's ex-girlfriend, he got pulled out of the bucket.
In my jokes need references.
I was interviewed by all the NBC
That's right.
Yeah, every news outlet, including like Dateline, used clips of Kill Tony. It's very exciting. It's the best press we ever got.
Did they give you the ass Kill Tony?
No, they didn't even. Yeah.
If you were on NBC, they would, right? It's rude.
Yes.
No, it's rude. But you
Tony, because you look like I'm not supposed to tell jokes.
do you look like you're not supposed to tell jokes? What you did tonight?
Huh?
It's cool. Hey guys, good night. That's such a great time. Thank you so much.
Wait a second. Jack, what the
Don't pull shoot!
I don't know, man.
I don't know if you saw, I kicked the fucking pussy-ass yoga guy out of here a minute ago. And then here we are, we're just having a talk. Or why are you panicking over there?
That's true.
You think you get to decide when you fucking leave?
You can't control the narrative, man.
That's right, you don't decide when you get
Why do you think I'm back?
Fuck you, I won't do it, you tell me.
How many of you think we should make Jack stand against this curtain for the rest of the episode just for trying to leave? Here he is. He's part of the set, everybody. It's a Jack statue. Come on, stand back here, Jack.
Jack, you don't have to listen to him, man.
Keep the microphone in the
As your attorney, I advise you to act on your conscience.
Give me 5 minutes somewhere. I'll stand that way.
What?
What?
If I give you what? There he goes. He's done. Go back to your seat. Jack, I'll stand against the wall and you let me perform for 5 more minutes.
Joe, so you think we should have edited right after like that first half of the
Sure,
show?
100%.
And then he just leaves.
Well, we have to save ourselves. It would be funny.
This show is just...
It would be funny if we had a moment in this podcast where it just cut to black and then went back to really obvious edits. Only we know.
We did that a couple
It's
times.
not that it's bad.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not that it's bad, but it would be funny. What if we can make an agreement where no one in this room would tell? We'll just chop that part out. All that crazy shit. It might get us kicked off YouTube. Let's just shut the fuck up. Can we just shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up? I can shut the fuck up. Are you my friends? Are you my brothers and sisters?
Philip Garcia.
Can we help that guy? Shut the fuck up. I see phones. I see you lying. I see a lot of your phones out.
Put your fucking phones away. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Philip Garcia. Yeah, Philip Garcia. I love Philip. You know Philip. We know Philip. He's been here before. Hey! Oh yeah, this is a monster, everybody. Make some noise for Philip Garcia.
Let's get a little clap going, everybody. Just like. Hey, everybody, and I'm here to say that my name's Philip, and I'm not gay, but my dad is. Yeah, my dad's gay. He's fucking my friend from high school. My weed dealer from high school. My life's a Pornhub title at this point. And I still can't get a good deal on weed either. What the fuck is that about? I don't know how to tell my dad that he needs to suck better dick. Cause that's a... Used to call him Papa Bear, not so much anymore. You know, I should have known when we were kids, we'd go on bicycle rides, he'd take his seat off, and that's going to be the, Thank y'all, Phil Garcia.
Philip Garcia. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. Philip laid a single Keltoni appearance into multiple spots just a couple weeks ago at Antone's. Showed up to the Death Squad show, absolutely destroyed. A couple times. Yeah. Opening for me April 17th.
Yeah, I barely got here. I had a flat tire as soon as I exited 35, and then I just moved here today, actually, so I had all my shit back.
Another one.
You know, it's funny. You're really funny. Thanks, Joe. You really brave to make your subjects afraid. It's all true. So, of course, you got a flat tire, right? You know that, right? That's how the universe is going to get you. Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Where do I work? So I'm still doing pest control like 2-3 days a week. Of course you are. Yeah, got to.
2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah, and then I just got my place down here so I can stay like Wednesday through Monday and keep seeing y'all out.
What kind of wallet do you have?
Wallet?
Yeah, let me see your wallet.
Empty.
Look at the size of this wallet! Oh my god, he's got a checkbook! Holy shit. You know what, Philip? Yeah.
we authenticate it yet in that way? What are we essentially doing? We're authenticating and get to two different halachic mechanisms, right? When I say the B'nai Nechtav Kulo, and then the B'nai Nechtav, I testify about one signature. That's the Tachanas and the B'nai Nechtav. Then there's two witnesses authenticating the second signature. That's Kiyum Shtaris. So let's say you can't validate it yet through two different halachic mechanisms. Either it's the B'nai Nechtav and the B'nai Nechtav, or it's Kiyum Shtaris. Let's give it a brother. Just it doesn't make any sense. Me, Ika, me, Ika, I'm a fat kosher. Hashtag the Ika trade puzzle. So you're going to get this straight. So let's say, if I were just to say the B'nai Nechtav, one person, the get would be kosher. So now that I said the B'nai Nechtav Kulo, the B'nai Nechtav Tetzio, so on signature. Now there are two witnesses coming on the second signature. That's not going to be good. That doesn't make any sense. The other Rabbi says, Afilu on the base, Afilu proves that Echad Me'idin al Chasimas Yacheni Tasa. So what's this is interesting. So now comes along Rabbi, sorry, Rabbi says, no. What the case I was saying? The case over here is fascinating. The case what I was saying is good. I call on and I say, the B'nai Nechtav Kulo. I saw the writing of the get, and I also saw the signature of one witness. I did not see the second signature, but I recognize that signature. So I bring another aide to testify with me about the second signature. That was like, why wouldn't this case work? My time up. Also, I put the Kiyum Shtaris. Because you also may confuse this with the regular case of Kiyum Shtaris. The conduct the Kiyum Shtaris, the Chatzaya. I will say this is fascinating. Listen to this. I will say, if I go ahead, right, I'm the Shaliach bringing the get from overseas. So I say, so now what happens? So now I show up in basement. I say, listen, I saw the whole get room on a Nechtav Kulo, and also I saw the signature of witness A. I will say, I didn't see the signature of witness B, but I happened to recognize that signature. And again, now in order to authenticate signature B, if I didn't see it being signed, it would have to be Kiyum Shtaris. So I bring another witness with me to authenticate signature 2. I will say, essentially, listen to this, is fascinating. The credibility of that document essentially rests 3/4 on my testimony and 1/4 on someone else. Because I authenticated signature 1, ultimately proved and if I'm counted as 2 witnesses of signature 1. And then in essence, I'm counted as one witness of signature 2. So I say, so halach l'maisa, what ends up happening is 3/4 of the testimony comes out what is based on me, 1/4 of the testimony on someone else. So we'll say, and that type of lopsided authentication we can have. We'll get more into this. Maski for Rabbi says, well, something. So we'll say, here's the problem. Remember, we'll say, if I come along and I said, B'nai Nechtav, what's the halacha? Kasha. So we'll say, just logically, does it make sense to say, if I keep him alone, it would be kasha? Now that I'm bringing in someone else, that should be worse. Like it was like, in general, one would logically assume that what? The more people you bring in to authenticate a document, the better it is. So how can it be that the bringing in of a second guy should in any way erode the authentication process? Allah Rashi, Afilu Omer, Ani Hu Eit Sheni Paso. Oh, so now watch this. Here is what's interesting. So here's interesting. What's the problem here? What happens if Halacha L'Maisa I show? We'll say I show from the Sayah. I bring the gap. I say the B'nai Nechtav Kulo. I saw the B'nai Nechtav. The first signature, right? The first signature I saw inside. And by the way, the second signature, that's me. So I will say, so now that doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? My time up. All Kuba the Kim again. All Kuba the Constitution. Was it the concern of there? Because that's again a mixture of two processes. You're mixing the process ultimately again of the B'nai Nechtav and the B'nai Nechtav together with what? Kiyum Shtaris. And I will say that you can't do. In other words, choose a process. Either the B'nai Nechtav or B'nai Nechtav, or ultimately again Kiyum Shtaris. Choose one, but you can't mix and match both processes. So isn't that fascinating? Absolutely. In other words, again, and it's logical. It's logical. You have two different ways to authenticate it. Yeah, either or choose a team. Choose a team. Choose a mechanism that you can't take some from category A and some from category B, combine them together and suddenly create an authentication chublet. That you can't do. So tell us, if I didn't have to so as the Mishnah says, that if Allah provides again, and he says, I saw it totally written in front of me, and ultimately again, one witness saw it in front of me. Also, so I say, what's happening there with the other signature? So even with the record of Hamasila Klein, if no one's testifying about that second signature, Hashka after Omer Befane Nefta, the after Omer Befane Nefta. So what's in the case of where the second, another case in Mishnah, where one says Befane Nefta, one says Befane Nefta, in that case, the Hai Hamasila Kudoksiva, the Hai Hamasila Kudokasima parcel, where once you have one witness fully testifying about the writing, a second witness fully testifying about the signature. That's going to be parcel. That's going to be right. So ultimately, again, I want to say that obviously, if no one's testifying about the second signature, obviously it's going to be parcel. Ella, Ikiduraba, Okizuramashi. Right? I want to say you have to avoid it. Either like Rabbi, like we said before, like Ramashi, without looking at Krista. I want to say one thing is clear, we are excluding the position of Krista. I'm going to call it Krista. This is the sense of the Tanakh, but using Ramashi, the funny nectar, about no funny nectar, I believe. So let's say, going just to the distance in 1 second. If we have, why do we need the case of where the witness says it was signed in front of me? Sorry, the funny nectar, but not the funny nectar. And the those who absolutely. Rather, I also should be good to see our Mishnah is including cases that don't really need to be articulated that are kind of obvious. How can that mean those who absolutely? So to one say in this case, over here, those who absolutely. The Mishnah is also including cases that don't necessarily have to be cases. They're almost like, essentially, the Gemara and Walker will stop over for today, is that Allah Ta'ala said Mishnah certainly done in cases about things that could be learned out from the other. They will say the bottom line is what you take away from the Gemara is that Allah Ta'ala either you have to use the process of Jews, or you have to use the process of the Parinefta with the Parinefta. But you cannot go ahead and combine them.
You're not going to believe this, but I want to give you a new wallet. Compliments of our friends over at the Ridge Wallet. This is a brand new titanium Ridge Wallet. Yeah, just for you. And if you open it up, you're going to find out that the great people over at Ridge Wallet decided to put $500 inside of it. Yeah.
You just paid for my toe, dude.
Yep.
No fucking way.
Yep.
All right.
You're welcome.
Oh, man.
$500 thanks to the great people over at Ridge Wallet. Mine is carbon fiber. That one is titanium. Yeah, the whole crew has them.
It's the best wallet in the entire world. You should have
one.
right now.
They're the shit.
I don't have one. They are the shit, and you don't have to use that hook at the sides of that clunky fucking thing.
It's like half a cow's ass. That's what this is.
Fuck is that?
By the way, this is the second time that the great people at Ridge have given us a wallet, and we had no idea we were going to give it to Phil. We had no idea he was getting called. And the 2 times that we've done it, both people have had the most ridiculous wallets. One guy had a piece of like manila paper.
How did you know?
You wouldn't believe this. The only other time we've done this, and I think I'm sure there's some fans here that probably know this, the only other time we ever did it, we never know who we're going to give it to or whatever. So it's like I'm feeling it out, and I'm like, oh, you got Toad, he works pest control 2 or 3 days a week, this guy's going to get it. But both times, the other guy was poor too, but both times I've asked, and this is true, you can look back on this episode, wherever it is, and find it, but I asked him, what does your wallet look like? And I swear to God, he pulled out a tiny manila envelope that had a rip down the middle. It's just that. He's like, oh, my wallet's shit, man. I'm like, Jesus, that's shit. Like, you gotta be kidding. I'm always hoping they don't pull out the fucking Ridge wallet. Yeah. Well, the only good thing I own is this Ridge wallet.
But don't you think there's something weird about the synchronicity of this evening?
Yeah.
There's so many things between you and David Lucas and all these other people. There's a weird synchronicity to it. It almost seems artificial.
You want to see more synchronicity? You want to see some more? You rapped.
Yes.
You rapped.
What?
To start your set tonight.
What?
Why don't we have someone else come up here and do a real quick rap? You guys might recognize him.
you talking about, Danny Brown?
One of the most legendary guests in the history of Kiltony and brand new residents of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Danny motherfucking Brown, everybody. What? Yeah. I didn't even know this. I know. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
So you're gonna make me rap, man? Goddamn it! What's up? What's up? What the fuck's up, Austin?
Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Brown!
They're gonna get up here and make me do this shit. All right. Fuck. I guess it's pretty much just like, okay. I would do this even without a record deal. And half the shit I say won't be understood by executives. I'm from that crack rock, party around my weight ring. So what the fuck you gonna tell me about anything? Strap up, nigga, get your boots on tight. I'm from back when Snoop called Luca Frisco Dyke. Made moves, went left, you went right. Niggas wanna be hot till they souls are nice. Long as I got the rank, can't tell me shit. You ain't got it, put you out like Hannibal Burris.
Detroit Danny Brown in the motherfucking house.
What the fuck's up, Tony?
Is there anything you'd like to say to the fans of Kiltony? We haven't heard of you or seen you since that Detroit episode.
Yeah, I was going through a lot that time.
Danny, we
I would just like to say, there was a lot of Adderall. And Adderall and liquor basically turned to cocaine at that point. So I was going through a breakup at the time. I didn't give a fuck about life.
I love that episode. That's one of my favorite episodes.
It was pretty fun.
People loved it.
Yeah.
Danny, you just moved here to Austin, Texas.
That's right.
We're all here together now. We're all hanging.
That's right.
We're going to dinner this week.
Yeah, man. You sold me out last week.
Well, yeah.
I'm like, this nigga's still in LA. Goddamn. I thought you moved to Texas and shit changed.
Trust me, it's very surreal to have to change plans with Danny Brown. It hurt me too. I'm like, what am I doing?
I know. Yeah. I mean, save yourself a precinct visit, maybe.
This is a weird town.
That's great. I love it here. I mean, what do you know?
What do you love about it so far? You been doing HEB yet?
I mean, I started coming up Austin from South by Southwest. You know what I'm saying? So I've been coming here like every year since I've been a fucking rapper. You know what I'm saying? So from then, it's like I just developed a great relationship with this city. You know?
I fucking love it. You have such a great energy. You're one of my favorite artists.
Thank you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Just a quick cameo from one of the greatest fucking rappers in the world. Detroit Danny Brown is now Austin Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
What have you done, Tony Hinchcliffe?
Chaos.
What have you done?
This is Kiltony 500. You guys want to go to the bucket again, huh? Let's see what happens here.
Do you have Go to the Bucket t-shirts available online?
Ooh, no, that's a good idea, though. We are working on Kiltony. We're working on Kiltony bingo cards right now that we think are going to be our greatest piece of merch ever. Where things happen on Kiltony and you mark your bingo cards and you just play along. Maybe by yourself, maybe
Yeah, because I'm sure you have a lot of bingo fans. You're fucking savage, barbarian, psychedelic taking audience.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. This is a cool name, Ridge Hirschberger. The stylings of Ridge Hirschberger. Talk about synchronicity. We just gave away a Ridge wallet. The next comedian is Ridge Hirschberger. His first name is Ridge. The company that makes Ridge wallet is called Ridge. This is Ridge. Ridge Hirschberger. One more time for Ridge, everybody.
Holy cow. I have never seen this many people my whole life. I have an interesting family. My uncle, he's 100% Amish. And it's weird whenever we have family reunions and stuff. They all have beards. Even the men. I was told this would be an Amish-friendly crowd. Oh, how I was misinformed. I grew up on a dairy farm in central Pennsylvania.
I have touched so many titties. I may have even sucked on one or two. You know how people talk about this farm to table? I don't believe in that. No. I believe in something better than that. Utter to mouth. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah, Rich Hirschberger. My God, are you fucking real?
Yeah.
Do you know how to yodel or anything like that? Are you a yodeler?
No.
You know how to play the spoons? Or the ham bone or anything like that?
Like the game you play spoons? Like card game?
You know how to play that?
No.
Alright. Ridge, where do you live now?
Here in Austin.
When did you move here from central Pennsylvania?
A week and a half ago.
Wow, look at that. Everyone's moving here. Even people that milk cows.
What's the record?
William Montgomery, yeah.
Why don't you give William Montgomery your suspenders? Okay. Get out here, William. I'm serious.
What happened? Are those really holding up your pants?
Not really. No. But they kind of gave me a boost on them, don't they?
Rich, what made you move here a week and a half ago? What made you move here?
Comedy.
Okay.
And I gotta get away from my mom.
Right, she's
Your
insistent.
mom? Yeah, she just wants me to chirp for her all the time.
Central PA, huh? What are we talking about? Doylestown?
Altoona.
Middle of nowhere.
Yeah, what happened to your mom? Your mom? Your mom always up to see this.
She doesn't have the internet. Come on.
Yeah, who are we kidding? She has smoke signals.
What's up with your mom?
She's a lovely lady.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. She's still paying your bills, bro?
Sexual tension?
You're milking her too, huh? Not just milking cows out there in Central PA, or maybe
What happened?
she is a cow.
What happened? What happened? With everything. I don't know, dude. Let's be real. I was homeschooled. How old are you? 23. Suspenders. Suspenders. Yeah. Why? What? Yeah, what? What's happening? Where's your mom? I miss her.
Oh my God. Bridge, are you okay?
I don't know. Clearly he's not.
Normally the country boys have like real mental balance.
I have children. We need to hug him. Yeah.
It's like Scary the Cable Guy.
I thought Larry the Cable Guy like really worked on electricity and stuff. Of course you did. No one was around to teach you otherwise.
So, tell us about your life, Ridge. Other than being homeschooled and making it out here, like
Are we gonna have 2 edits in this podcast?
how are you blending into civilization?
Terrible.
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun? We catch midgets.
Really?
Yeah. You told you. What did you say? What are you talking
I love that answer. Trust me, it's been almost 8 years. This is 500 fucking episodes. You count like 10 comedians times 500, whatever the fuck that is, 5,000 fucking people. You think I've ever gotten the answer? I catch midgets. I love it. Give me new shit, please. Just don't answer. All I do is yoga and microdose. Suspenders is a rare treat as well.
He might be number 1.
Yeah, it could be.
He's the first non-fat guy with suspenders.
We have a resident suspenders guy, the great Yoni.
It's a
here,
weird
right?
choice.
Oh, there's some big Yoni fans in the audience. Yoni, is he here? Wow, the opportunity of a lifetime miss. There it goes. And Rich Hirschberger, what's something crazy that you've done? You ever get in trouble with your mom? Like, God damn it, Rich, you really
Stop fucking me, Mom.
and there he is. There's Yoni, everybody. Look, his suspenders are blending in. This guy sleeps with fucking suspenders on all day, every day.
It's coming back like the fanny pack.
There he is, the suspender king. What do you think of this guy's suspenders, Yoni? He's got the same hair. There it is. So you just wanted to check in with you. We gotta have Yoni every time a guy wears suspenders.
I was so pissed when I came here and I saw he had suspenders. He's like my arch nemesis. I hate him.
Yeah, and he's also much like you. He's also fucked your mother.
Oh goodness, it is my dad.
I just very rarely do I do that. I just had to do it. It's only funny because he did it. You fucked your mother, Ridge. We know it.
Don't let him bully you. As your attorney.
Ridge, you ever get in trouble for anything?
Yeah.
Like what?
I got a DUI.
Really?
Yeah. Then I had fucking way. And then I had to go to homeless rehab. I had to go with my uncle and live there with him for a month.
Oh my god.
I didn't have any electricity or anything.
It smelled like shit.
Yeah, I did.
You've also stayed at his uncle's place before.
His name is Serene.
Ridge, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Have you ever had sex with a woman?
Second mom.
Honest question, Ridge. I'm not trying to be funny here. Are you a virgin?
There goes my claim. Yeah.
You're a virgin?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you had sex with a woman?
Oh, wait. Is this a setup? Were you gonna be like, anyways?
Jesus Christ. You might be right, Joe. Joe was the first one to say this guy
It's
could be a
okay.
serial
He's just,
You gotta be okay.
How many times did you stand up?
Probably like 50 or so.
50. What year did you start?
It's 2021. 2019, like 2 years, but like, pandemic, you can't do anything.
So, did you always want to be a stand-up, or is it like a whim? What are you doing?
I didn't know being a stand-up was a thing you could do till like age 18. And then I found out that was something you could do, and I was like, holy shit, I love this.
I didn't actually find out until like I was 21. Like I always thought it was, for some reason, I always thought it was a weird like nepotism thing. I'm like, oh, these people must have like famous parents or whatever. I swear to God, like I just couldn't imagine. When I found out that you could just go to open mics and just start, and like you get to do it as often as you want, it blew my fucking mind. I'm like, you don't have to pay to do the thing to get better. Everything else you have to pay to get better at it to do it. You take classes and all this bullshit. This was just open mics. My mind was blown. Anyway, so I'm sort of like you in that way. Ridge, let's talk about, I need to, for some reason my instinct is telling me to ask him, why do you do stand-up?
I don't know, because I enjoy it. It's fun. And
What's your favorite part?
about stand-up, making people laugh and having fun.
When was the last time that happened?
Oh man,
Like on purpose?
on purpose? I don't know. Last night.
There you go, you're doing it. How long have you done it? 3 years? Enough
Yeah.
to move to Austin.
Yeah.
You're starting to make more sense as the interview goes on.
Yeah, you're relaxing.
Something
It's like we've been talking about all night. There's a stage you have to get where you can be yourself.
Yeah, it's really hard.
My gut keeps telling me that I have to ask you about your love life. I have to follow up on this. I got a wibbly wobbly answer about you being, whether you've had sex or not. Are you very sexually active or not so much?
No,
One
not so
friend,
much.
one girlfriend?
I never had a girlfriend. I've been in high school, but does that really count?
How tight are you with that funny non-binary guy?
I'm sitting right next to him up there. Really? Next to each other. Side by side.
I put his name. I signed up for him. He
Wow.
got first now.
Incredible. That's against the rules of Kill Tony, by the way. This
Fuck.
I mean, Ridge, so you've only had a girlfriend in high school. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Who was that?
It was a cute farm girl.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you just saying?
She awake?
Yes. Oh my
Is she
goodness.
related to?
When was the last time you had sex?
Over a year ago.
Over a year ago?
How about on purpose?
She's killing me.
All right, Ridge. Well, we tried our absolute best. You last long in the bedroom? You have any special moves to do the fucking, you milk the cow or whatever?
I milk the cow or I squeezed. I don't know.
You ever gotten a lap dance before?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh, no. From a human.
What about the wild thing?
What?
Tone low. Wild thing.
Wild thing?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Wild thing. Have you ever gotten a lap dance to Wild Thing?
No!
What kind of American are you, boy? No lap dance to Wild Thing, Tony?
Should we do
How
it?
do we correct this issue?
Come on, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks to our friends over at the Yellow Rose. No, it's okay. No, Jetsy, take that back. Take that back. We have an actual chair. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Jetski doesn't know stool. You don't get lap dances on stools. That's a death wish. Holy shit, what is happening? Wow. Kill Tony 500 presents our first lap dance. Oh my god. Rich, your mother's gonna see this. Woo! Yellow rose, red rose. Let me come in. Really?
Sat there like an al-Qaeda guy getting questioned by SEALs.
Give it up for Kaylee, guys. Kaylee.fun 73 on Instagram. Kaylie. God damn it. One last question for you, Rich.
Rich,
What do you think your mother's gonna say when she sees that part of the podcast?
I don't know.
God, this guy's hard as a rock. He doesn't need a suspender for his dick right now, that's for sure. That is a self-suspension machine. Look at that, he's got a little milk in his pants right now. There he goes, everybody. Rich Hirschberger! Good job, Rich. Congratulations. Alright. You guys think we should get another regular up here? Finish this thing out, huh?
Let's keep going until everybody falls asleep.
How about one? Come on, guys. How loud can this place get for Kaylee, everybody? Come on. She joined the Kill Tony family just a couple weeks ago, and boy, what a wild hit this has been. Oh, yeah, your hat. There it is. There it is. The great Kaylee, everybody. That's her hat. It says titties. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, regular on the show, has been through a lot, but was the first person, other than Redman and I, out of this whole crew, and of course Joe was here first, but the first guy to move out here was the one who seemed to be the least likely to do so, but no one loves stand-up more than this guy. He started only a few years ago. We found him a little over a year ago in Hollywood at the Comedy Store and immediately kept inviting him back. He's an absolute monster, a super black belt out of Second City in Chicago. Written about in history books there, just started stand-up after being diagnosed with ALS, fresh off of coming out with a clean bill of health after the coronavirus. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and the only Michael Lair, everybody. The real fucking deal. Woo! Yeah.
But microdose. It's time for your microdose. The people are watching randomly. You broke me in every she broke me like a horse, and all my stupid pulled out. Committing daily felonies, bringing money to capacity crowds. Thank God you defunded your police. I can't go to jail. In the shower, I get butt fucked and electrocuted. Your Texans are not human
How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? That's why you defunded the police. You're all criminals. Not that you get the vaccine for free. Not that you deserve it. Show me your checking account. If any of you pre-ordered a smash burger on the internet and then waited one day to go win it on for a fucking internet hamburger during the pandemic, no free vaccine.
Can I just say one?
Yeah, Joe Rogan. 1 minute.
How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? That was one of my favorite moments of this night.
Without a doubt.
Thank you.
Michael's the only person who we don't even give a kitten to, and he's just literally just coming off of a real battle with the coronavirus.
Yeah, I went to the hospital twice. Feel sorry for me.
But just to show you how powerful this fucking guy is, got a clean bill of health on Saturday.
When did you get it?
I had it basically like for 9 days real bad about a week and a half ago.
Real bad he had it.
Yeah.
And in his 2 appearances, one on Monday back and one here, he both times did 2 minutes. Just straight up, just brand new material. Nothing in he's ever heard before.
You know,
Setting a new bar. This is something that regulars just simply have never really done or taken advantage of.
well, I'm sentimental and I can't, my sentimental side, like, I love comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old boy. And I got pulled out of this bucket December 2nd, 2019. And I'm a bigger comic than I've ever been. I'm better. And I'm here now and I can focus on just getting good. And there's nothing in life more fucking cool than that.
Wow. 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 You are the opposite of that fucking yoga microdose guy. It is incredible. I love you so much.
No truer words have ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. That was so real.
Yeah.
That's who you are. That's who you are. That's beautiful. And that fucking joke about how the South lost, that's funny. That's funny as fuck, dude. That's real. Did you run out of cocaine? What happened?
And that's another part of this wild story is everything he's saying is true. He went down like he was on a real bender for a few weeks. He was hanging around some wild people, and Austin is fucking, I guess everybody, no one warned me that everybody's on uppers here, but
we need to kill a mediocre homeless person and transfer their energy into your body. Rise. Rise to the ashes like a phoenix.
You came back from that, you're back from the coronavirus. What else has happened, Michael?
Well, I have a very special announcement. May I take over, Tony?
Sure, go right ahead. I love you so much.
Now, thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 22 years ago, around now, I had a baby. No woman. And that baby, my son, is in my Shut up. Now, I wrote for my son, who I did not raise, but I forced to perform to make me look like a super dad. I wrote for my son, a blind man who totally jokes. Yeah! Who wants to hear my son do a minute of blind narration?
course, I'm forcing him to do, cause I know it's funny, and he doesn't, and he's so fucking impatient with me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, my boy, Colin Healer.
Hello. I'm Colin. I'm from Wyoming, but I've been preparing for tonight for over 2 years by waiting tables at Texas Roadhouse. And if that popular steakhouse chain has taught me anything about Texans, y'all love America. Fried pickles. Free refills. Besides being a top young rising comedian, I'm also an actor. Hashtag best thespians. Do it on stage. And thanks to gender blind casting, I'll be playing Shirley Temple in an upcoming biopic. I've been a hunter since I was 12. My dad wants me to take him sometime. How would that work? I would be like Chewbacca, with him in my backpack like C-3PO. He'd shoot off half my curls. Kanye now lives in Wyoming. We go camping. It's convenient, because we can both sleep in Kim's bud. Thank you. Wow.
Let's hear from my son.
That's a real deal. Colin Laird and Michael Laird. How fucking cool is that? A father-son moment.
Hell yeah. We've been doing this every year on vacations for 10 years, and we always find our fun bit in this the best fucking thing ever. Now, get upstairs since my mama.
There he goes, Colin Laird.
Now, Tony,
Uh-oh.
may I say something?
Yeah, absolutely. Permission granted.
No, thank you. Now, I talk a lot about what garbage people live in this city, but I know that it isn't a great place. I'm happy to call home, and in fact, I love any city where in any hour of the day you can find an ex-junkie singing Counting Crows and Mr. Jones. So, fire up, man. Let's fucking do this right now. Sha-la-la-la-la-la. Yeah. Oh. Tra-la-la-la-la-la. Oh. Bring it down. Yeah. Down in the new heroin. Stand in this heroin. This heroin tries to look everything with some heroin. Heroin this is she dead. It's on heroin. Oh. What is so much heroin? Oh, why so much heroin? And I wish I was heroin. You were not this poison. Heroin. Yeah. 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 Right, Mr. Heroin, Mr. Heroin. Believe in heroin. I'm a believer in heroin.
Michael Lair, everybody! Kill Tony 500. Wow. Unbelievable. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. What do you say? Should we go to the bucket just one more time, huh? Alright, this is it. And then we're out of here for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Ski Mask Pete. Oh boy, this sounds interesting. Come on, guys, put your hands together for Ski Mask Pete. Here we go. Oh shit, here he is. Come on, one more time for Ski Mask Pete. It's your final comedian of the night, everyone.
I think I have a chameleon infestation, but there's no real way of telling. It took them 25 tries to make SpaghettiOs. Spaghetti A. Nope. I went to a palm reader last week, and then she said, if your hand is bigger than your face, then you have cancer. I don't mind pedophiles, but that's just because I hate little kids.
What the fuck, man? Wow, dude, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, huh?
Yeah.
When did you get out?
3 years ago.
Wow, Ski Mask.
That was some funny shit.
So cool,
That
man.
was really, really funny shit, man.
Thank you.
I laughed hard.
You're undercover. Wow, look at you.
What are you gonna do when the coronavirus shit passes?
Probably get AIDS or something.
No, are you gonna keep the mask?
Oh yeah, I was doing this before Corona.
Oh, that's not good, bro. That's not good.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You're fucking funny, man. Get rid of that stupid mask.
Ski
You look
Mask.
like
Ski Mask Pete. This is incredible.
you're too funny, man. That's too good.
What ethnicity are
That's too good. Anybody can pretend to be you.
Yeah, what ethnicity are you? I can't tell.
I'm Mexican.
Oh, you're Mexican. Wow, look at that.
Allegedly.
You have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Yeah, I play the drums.
Oh, really? You do?
Yeah, and honestly,
What I got? Oh, shit!
What the fuck is up, Austin? What the fuck is up? That's right. And I got a fucking bone to pick with this guy right here.
Oh, shit!
We got some unfinished fucking business right now. And like I said, I'm ready to die for this shit, and today's a good day to die. What the fuck is up?
Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, it is Joelberg Joel Jimenez, the all-time undefeated drummer of Kill Tony. Joel, when we moved to Austin and you stayed back in LA organically, somehow coincidentally, John Dees, the leader of the new band, just happened to hire an actual Mexican drummer to be the Kill Tony band drummer. And you are here.
I don't know who this guy is. I haven't seen him. I don't know if he even exists.
Well, I'll tell you this, you're both drummers and you're both Mexican, and this is the end of the show. So I don't know what you guys think, but I'm pretty sure we should have a fucking Mexican drum off to end this.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
I feel like I'm in a Robert Rodriguez movie.
This is what since Schulberg has never lost Mexican drum off, I feel like it's right that he gets to go second. Austin's own Michael Gonzalez will be going first. Oh shit! That's already more Mexican than any Mexican drum off I've ever been. Ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna decide. We have an unbelievable situation. A guy who's never competed in a Mexican drum off that's the legit resident Mexican drummer of the Kiltony band is vying off against a man who is literally 36-0 and has defended his throne across the world, never losing a Mexican drum off. This is unbelievable. Going first, anything can happen. This is a drum solo by the current resident Mexican drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Gonzalez.
So I'll say that's the first speech. So the first speech, kind of short O'Connor gives, is at the Bono Bar Yisrael, and where he says essentially the exemptions. What's the second speech? O'Connor Omer, we'll say members of his 42 second line. So then he tells them to believe it, because let's remember again, anyone who's present at the second speech, the front line, that's the army that's going to fight. Right? So again, anyone who's going home was already accepted during the first speech, was already close. So the second speech is given to the standing army who is going out the battle. And what does he say to them? Don't be strapped apart. Don't be afraid. Don't panic. Don't be shaky.
Holy shit! This is the first time we can truly say Schulberg has his work cut out for him. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, again, we've seen it in Australia, in England, in Ireland, all across America. This guy has always said he's willing to die of here before he ever loses a Mexican drum off. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guy that was the drummer for this show for literally hundreds of episodes. It is the return of Schulberg, Joel Jimenez. Ladies and gentlemen, the purple dildo we have not seen in perhaps a year, ladies and gentlemen. It is famous amongst Kiltony fans. He's making adjustments. They're chanting. He is touching, he is making more adjustments to the symbol. He understands that this is any given Sunday. Here you go.
He's running through the back of the theater. He just ran out of a door. He ran all the way out of the exit door. Oh my God, he's coming through the other exit door.
House lights.
Here he comes. Up the stairs. Oh, he's out of breath. He falls down. We've seen this before. He still has the dildo. He just let. Oh, he's taking off the singlet. What's happening here? We've never seen this one before. This is very interesting. I don't know exactly what's happening. This is the part where we get kicked off of YouTube. And, oh, wow. Okay. I forgot how weird his ass was.
Brent, it's been a couple months.
Whoa, wait a second. What is this? What is this? Oh. Wait a second.
This show is over.
He's not done. Hold on.
What is he doing?
He's got a bottle. Wait a second. He's going back to the drums. Without a doubt, the greatest Mexican drama of all time. Brought to you by Whistle Pig. This drama, Whistle Pig whiskey, one of the only 100% rye whiskeys. I love this stuff. I drink it all the time.
I just tried to talk into it.
I mean, my goodness, I think we all won this competition, but just for the sake.
That's his real dick, by the way, guys.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, there's no stuffing. That thing needs its own sombrero.
That's for Joe.
Michael Gonzalez putting the sombrero. Michael, stand next to Joel for a second, though. Just for the sake of historical statistics, we have to ask. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning that Mexican drama? That's good. That's good. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning that?
I voted for everybody.
Do you know what that means? That means
It almost wasn't fair.
well, it's
He kind of should have went first.
Wait, but you know what that means?
defending Joe. You know all about that.
I do. I appreciate what you did.
He still has glass on his head.
Oh, he's gonna do it again. There it is. Wow. One of the greatest drummers in the game. One of the weirdest asses I've ever seen in my life.
There was so much else going on. That's the problem. One guy drummed, the other guy did a lot more.
Absolute chaos.
It's not fair.
Joel has
It's like, what are the parameters of what we're doing here? You're right, dude. I'm
Joel has a
for you.
huge piece of glass still on his head. Yeah. Piece of glass sticking out of his skull currently. He said that hurt more than I thought it would. Wow, what a way to end this show. Thank you, Gilbert. Thank you, Michael Gonzalez. Thank you, Whistle Pig, for sponsoring the drama. Thank you, Big's Vodka, for sponsoring the band. Guys, how about a big hand for the band, everybody? Jetsky Johnson. Also brought to you by Ridge Wallet, as well as that incredible giveaway. We have the coolest sponsors in the world that really stepped up for this one and hit some real fucking home runs with us. Jetski, this is your first time on the show in months. We're so happy to have you. Anything you want to say?
It feels so, I said before, it feels like my parents got divorced and I'm visiting dad with his new family. And I love it. I love being here. This is great.
Let's make some noise for Jetski Johnson.
I do want to say real quick, the rest of the band really wanted to be here, but they all died. And my dad, no, they really wanted to be here. They love you guys. We love you guys. And the second thing is we have merch. If you want some cool shit,
You'll be out front in the sidewalk.
Yeah, it's a sidewalk area.
Or
There's
some
gonna be some merch.
mysterious
Ryan J. about slinging Kill Tony 500 posters. Ryan, what'd you draw back there for us tonight? Let's check it out. While everybody was goofing around having fun, this guy was at serious work. It's small but fucking mighty. My God, you did all that during this? The details are absolutely incredible. It's every single person that was on the show. That's incredible. And
check out Chris Rogers' art.
also, local Austin artist Chris Rogers drew something as well. Whoa!
Oh, shit!
Me. I love it. That's me.
Dude,
All right.
that's amazing.
I'll take that. That's going to be on my wall. That's awesome.
To be in your bedroom.
500 in homage of the movie 300. There's Chris Rogers' art. RyanJBell.com for everything Kill Tony, the official artist of Kill Tony. All the tour posters, the new Kill Tony, the coloring book. RyanJBell.com. Support great artists. Guys, here to say something, and also, wow, what a performance. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, huh?
Tony, I just want to say it's so great to be here in Austin. Thank you guys for coming out. A lot of work and shit you guys don't see goes into getting to a podcast of 500 episodes like this. It's a big team, and we all try to pull our weight to make a good show for you guys. That being said, can we get a big hand for Jeremiah, for Chroma Chris, for Pat Reagan, everyone that's been a part of the band in the past of this show. Ryan J, everybody, thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. The great Allie Makovsky, Malcolm Hatchet, Sarah Weinshank, Kim Condon. These people all born and bred through the fucking tough work of writing a new minute every week in front of the public. An incredible, crazy system. And guys, how about a hand? What cooler guest to have in Austin, Texas than Joe Rogan, everybody? Come on.
All bullshit aside, this is a wild show. This is one of my favorite shows that I've ever done, ever, in any format, in any medium. This tonight is one of my favorite shows ever. And one of the reasons why is I tricked Tony Hitchcock into moving into Austin, Texas.
You did.
And I tricked Red Band.
He tricked us. He said, move here. Get away from all the homeless people in traffic.
But it's going to work out. We got a plan. And one of the reasons why we even wanted to do it here is because this place has a very unique and awesome energy. It really is. It's amazing. The key is we just gotta not fuck it up while it expands. But I think we can do that.
Yep. Thank you to the Paramount Theater for having us. This is chaos. I'm sure they're used to incredible symphonies and musical acts that don't come in with dildos and broken bottles and lap dances.
That's all the comics that waited that didn't get up.
Yeah, absolutely. And how about one more hand for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, D. Madness, John Dees, Matt Mueling. Absolutely incredible. Thanks one more time to our amazing sponsors of this show, Ridge Wallet, Big Vodka, and Whistle Pig.
And the yellow and the red rose.
Yeah, for the yellow and red rose. Rock solid. All of those sponsors are local Austin companies that are already having fun playing with us, goofing around, taking a chance, and we're all growing together.
Dylan, that's 500, guys.
Thank you,
Thank you so
Austin,
much.
Texas.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
We're all in this together. We love you guys.
Let the sons of the one who kissed, i.e. the sons of Arpa, ultimately fall into the hands of the Tzluka, the hands into the one who cleaved to the Ami. It just was to stop over for today. We'll pick up the message when it's now to tomorrow. We're trying to put you down. Shema for us. Everyone's have a great day. Good to see everyone. What's with that? Let us begin today's daf is Chaf Aleph 21. We're picking up in Rez Hashem on 20, the Chaf Aleph days. So let's just pick up again at the two down. Second two down. Today's open for the season. Now we actually started this already yesterday. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 22 down. Talking about it. So it's talking about they say, if you go ahead and figure out the best values in the those videos in my time, I want to get figure out the speed. So the base up, the fast is going to go, and that is my best point for the progression. The point guard is going to keep them, which, you know, the thing of this, that's what I'm going to do. That doesn't mean you can't have a point for not going to do it over again. We have the opportunity yesterday that we like to do that with like the desert. So the basic approach is structure and so they start with the desert. There's one thing to know is that the color will not let it be up. It gives you a flow. Okay, and then of course there's not only swell for the rest of the structure. So for the basic approach, you basically approach courtyard proper, which is the other side of Sharnikanov. That's the map of Shira. The outside of Sharnikanov, which we'll call again the general courtyard, that's called Machane Leviyah. And the rest of Paradise in Yerushalayim is called Machane Yisrael. So the Gemara says, I understand, you're allowed to have a dead body in Machane Leviyah. After all, the Gemara says, not only Ketoni Meis coming to Machane Leviyah, but even Meis Atzmo Shneimai Vayikach Moshe's Atzmos Yosef Imo. Even on the Pizzaso, there was a soul from the Pasuk says that Moshe Rabbeinu took the remains of Yosef with him. And listen, earlier we had this beautiful Gemara about Moshe Rabbeinu taking the remains of Yosef and putting them in Hamanai. And yet the Gemara says, no, what does this mean? No, it's the Pizzaso. Because when Moshe Rabbeinu traveled, only the big name Yosef traveled along with him. Where did Moshe Rabbeinu travel? Moshe Rabbeinu traveled in Machane Leviyah. So what we see over there, we have all of these 20 days traveling in Machane Leviyah. And even the days itself to travel in Machane Leviyah. And Rabbi said to show you I'll show you something truly beautiful about Atzmos Yosef. I'm not sure if I'm a little bit to make sense of the message. You've already been already went through the rest of the topic. There's a real example.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, yeah, for Tony X-Man. Come on, Austin, this is a live podcast. People listen to hear a live audience. Can you guys make some fucking noise? Jesus Christ. Didn't realize that we were at Antone's fucking library tonight. What the fuck was that? Man, guys, make some noise. Red Band's here, everybody. You guys have any idea what kind of party you're at?
They have, I've noticed since we've been here in Austin, they are a lot quieter than most.
They're very, I don't know if they're trying to not spread the coronavirus or something, but you guys have already had it, I promise.
How many of you have had the coronavirus by round of applause? Jeez, what did you just announce my name again? Did you hear that light applause there? How loud can this place get for the band that's been performing for you for, okay. There you go. It's a music town, I guess. Not really a comedy hub just yet. That's John Dees, Matt Mueling, D Madness, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. How many of you have been to Kill Tony before? How many of you, make some noise if you haven't been to Kill Tony before? Wow, very excited. People are excited that have never been here before. Isn't that interesting? Well, we're going to have a lot of fun. It's a show about stand-up comedy. We meet people, we see how it goes, and, things like that. We have the great Ryan J. Ebelt in Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He's in LA right now. He drew an amazing poster for Kill Tony 500. It's going to be available. He's coming out for that event. Very exciting stuff. He draws every single episode, every single road poster. All those are available at RyanJEbelt.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, selling like hotcakes. What kind of comedy podcast has their own coloring book? The one that you're at, that you half clapped at the beginning of? The one that you're barely excited to be at? But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. Hey y'all, are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at our listeners get it link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Mud water, yum, yum, yum. It's a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms and Ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine as a cup of coffee, you get the energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps to help support physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidants.
Yeah, it's great. I drink a lot of coffee, but I always get those caffeine jitters and stuff. This doesn't give me that. It gives me energy. I love to put a little bit of honey in there, a little lemon. It's great. Sometimes I use a little nutmeg. It's delicious. Mud is 100% USDA organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, whole-30, and kosher.
Yes. Go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use the code TONY for $5 off. That's MUDWTR.com/Tony. Use the code TONY. Get $5 off. Thank us later. You know what we absolutely love? I mean, we swear by it. Morning, noon, and night. Kill Tony reps Liquid IV. When we push our body hard or we're just feeling run down, it's extremely important to take care of ourselves with the proper vitamins and nutrients. That is why Liquid IV created Hydration Multiplier Plus immune support to maintain and strengthen your immune system. You know about this, Red?
Yeah, I actually have a whole cover just for my Liquid IVs. I've posted photos of this on Instagram. My favorite is Hydration Multiplier Plus Immune Support, the Mandarin Orange one. I love it. I have one in the morning, I have one at night. night, have one in the middle of the day. I probably go through a pack of these every 2 days, I swear. And what excites me the most about it is that the Hydration Multiplier Plus has vitamin C. It boosts your immune system, and at these times, it's the perfect thing to have.
Yeah, no doubt. Vitamin C, zinc, and Wellmune in convenient single-serving packets that help strengthen your immune system. Works perfectly for me on the golf course. I can get cold bottles of water out there or put them on ice, and then you pop one of these packets in there. It works out perfectly. This way it's not sitting around all day. It's fresh. It tastes great. Everything is great about Liquid IV. Makes you look better. Makes you feel better. Liquid IV can provide 2 to 3 times more hydration than water alone. Plus, it tastes good. What's more boring than the flavor of water? The blend is powered by cellular transport technology, which is designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other nutrients. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and key nutrients into the bloodstream faster. It's the perfect balance to help you strengthen your immune system more quickly and effectively. Plus, Liquid IV's great people. They donated 4 million plus servings in response to COVID-19. Products are being donated to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and active military. The company has donated over 10 million servings globally. Get your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier plus immune support in bulk at Costco or order online and get 25% off when you do. Go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order, and you get better hydration. Do it today. Use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? By the way, I forgot to mention, somehow I forgot, that the band is sponsored by Fitz Alkaline Vodka.
Yes.
Some really incredible stuff. They have a less acidic vodka. It's alkaline.
And it's distilled 10 times, and it's amazing. It gives you, if you have a lot of like heartburn when you drink or whatever, it really helps with that.
And less hangover. Who doesn't love less hangover? So try Fix Vodka. And plus, they support local artists like the Kill Tony Band. Ladies and gentlemen, on this show, we usually have an amazing guest. Today, we've upped ourselves, and we've had the probably the best possible fucking guest we could have in the world. A resident of Austin, Texas, everyone's favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ron White, everybody! Yeah, baby! Here he is. Oh, yeah. How could we forget? That's right. Ron White has his own tequila, number 1 tequila, which we absolutely love. And that's the name of the game right there.
My part of the show is brought to you by number 1 tequila.
Everybody's got a different liquor sponsor here. I'm obviously a White Claw guy myself, you know what I mean? Ron, welcome back. Ron's one of the main reasons why we all moved here. He's basically sold Rogan on it. He sold me on it. Absolutely incredible. We're so grateful that you did. And you're an amazing guest. You've done this a few times, and we're happy to have you back.
I've never done it sober, but I'm sober now, and I can't quit drinking 2 months ago. I just still need you guys to drink this fucking tequila because we lost our best customer.
How cool is that? How about a hand for him? 2 fucking months, huh? So awesome. I love it. And
It's
Ron,
not all it's cracked up to be.
and you guys probably know, if this is your first time, maybe whoever brought you told you how the show works, but a bunch of people sign up before the show for the opportunity to get on it. If your name gets pulled out of the bucket, you come up on this stage. There's actually a new holding cell upstairs filled with comedians right now, and people in the audience also signed up. But if you pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. And you don't want that. There you go. There you go. There you go. It doesn't. Yep. All right. You guys ready to start the show? Again, I mean, I don't know. What do you? Austin, this is a real live show. Are you guys ready to start this show?
It's weird. It's really weird.
Unbelievable. All right, well, here we go. I feel bad for whatever comedian has to go first in this shitstorm tonight. But here we go. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn. Ben Horn. So here we go. Let's see how this new tunnel system works. Here we go. Here he is, everybody. Ben Horn.
Thank you. Thank you. Everybody excited about these COVID restrictions getting lifted? No, I'm not. I'm fucking pissed. Everything was going just fine. I didn't get sick once. And this asshole opens everything back up and boom, chlamydia. You know? I mean, it was kind of like getting the vaccine because I didn't know I'd have to get it twice, but could have been worse. She could have given me something worse than chlamydia. She could have given me, like, a hand job, you know? I'll take dirty puss over a hand job any fucking day. Pretty sure the last time I got a hand job, I was at a middle school dance. Yeah, and I was a chaperone, so if you turned that into a pedophile joke, that's on you. I didn't get jerked off by the middle school. It was a lunch lady, which I think is worse. Alright, I'm Ben Horn. Thank you very much.
Ben Horn. Ben Horn, Ben Horn. Welcome. You've been on the show before, right?
I have, yeah, a few weeks ago.
What did we talk about? What did we find out about you? What was the highlight of that interview?
I was Army for 10 years. I worked at HEB.
Oh, hell yeah. How about some noise for HEB, huh? That's always a crowd favorite.
Yeah, you know, they actually, so my department got shut down during the whole snowstorm, and so we weren't working, and they paid us for the whole fucking week regardless, for all of our fucking hours, which was awesome.
They're great.
Yeah,
they're getting some power stations put in there, too, in the future.
Yeah.
Very cool. Hell yeah. You didn't block the snow and ice from hitting that HEB with your thick-ass mustache?
No, you know, the cocaine definitely gets stuck in there from time to time.
Is that true? Do you do cocaine, Ben?
From time to time.
When you keep saying from time to time, are we talking about all the time?
I mean, if somebody offers it and I don't have anything to do, like, why not?
And you hang out specifically with people that do cocaine?
Typically, yes.
Yeah.
I hang out with, ironically, a lot of people that do cocaine.
What's the wildest night you ever had on cocaine? What does that look like?
You know, I really don't get that crazy on coke. I'm more of a drinker, to be honest. I'll do a little bit of coke just because I think it's fun. And everybody smokes weed. I don't smoke weed. It makes me too anxious.
What kind of drinking do you like to do? What's your preferred beverage?
Oh, Lone Star. I can smash. I'll drink tequila for all day, but Lone Star is my go-to.
What's your favorite kind of tequila?
This one, obviously. Clearly.
Nothing better than this one tequila, everybody. Ben Horn, marketing genius.
That's what I should have named it. This one.
My God, Ben, I really set you up there, and you really knocked it right into fucking the catcher's mitt. Yikes. So, Ben, what do you do at HEB exactly?
I'm a personal shopper, so whenever people do like the online orders, I just walk around with a cart and just grab their shit and throw it in there.
And this thing about chlamydia, is that true?
No, I have had it twice though.
Okay.
In my life, yeah. What are the symptoms? Dude, I didn't get any symptoms. When I was in...
Well, when your dick itches all the time, you don't really notice that you have chlamydia, you know?
So how'd you know you got it? You just went to the doctor and was like, oh, you have chlamydia again? Yeah, well, I'm super paranoid about STDs because my dad used to, like when we were kids, used to just show us pictures of STDs to like scare us from having unprotected sex. And so when I was in the Army and I had like access to a doctor all the time, like every few months, I'd just be like, hey, let me see a cup and tell me if I caught anything. Wow. And they did it. It makes you wonder how many times everyone's had chlamydia before and just never got it tested. Yeah, that's why that shit's still around.
It's one of the silent STDs. It's a real sneaker. Have you had any other ones?
No, just the two.
Yeah, sure. Come on. Chlamydia twice, nothing else in this little fun packet of yours and that little, let me ask you this. Is there a gigantic mustache above your dick as well? You would think it would protect you from some of these disgusting juices that are splashing all over you.
I feel like that's how you get more of them. It's just more shipped to, that's your eyelash for your dick.
Oh, yeah.
Keep that push going.
Soaks it right in, huh?
I feel like some girls should actually get a mustache shaved above their pussy so that guys know where to put their fucking face. You know what I mean?
I think most guys know exactly where to put their face, actually. I'm pretty sure they don't need a target for that.
It's not that confusing.
Pretty sure the main thing that guys aim for is the vagina.
Yeah.
All right, Ben. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Okay.
I started when I was a kid, and then stopped, obviously, when I joined the Army.
When you said when you were a kid, what are we talking about here?
I was like 13, so
Wow.
I started...
you had already had chlamydia at that point?
Right, yeah. That was the first time. No, I started at, like, Cap City at the Velveeta Room, and then before long, I was able to, like, travel around Texas a little bit, do some local radio and stuff, and then when I got out of high school, I needed something to do, so I joined the military, and I really thought I was going to do it for a career for a long time, but then that didn't work out.
Why didn't it work out?
My body, brain,
You had another discharge that had nothing to do with chlamydia? That deserved a bigger laugh if you're wondering. If you're wondering whether you guys are doing a good job or not so much. I'm doing my part, but
I mean, I was infantry, so it's just really tough on the body, mind, and so at 10 years, you don't have the option. Like, your only two options are stand for another 10 years till you retire, or just get out. And so at that point, I was like, I think I'm done with this. I'm pretty sure I can do something else.
Let me ask you, what are your goals now with comedy? You want to keep doing it?
Absolutely, yeah. When I first got out, I was in school. I thought I wanted to work in government, and started just doing open mics and stuff just for shits and giggles. And I hated working in anything political, and I loved doing open mics. So I just dropped out of school. I just got any job that I could get that was going to pay the bills, and now I just stay on stage as much as possible.
Okay, great.
absolutely, man. Super likable, fun set, nice and tight. You gotten up a couple times here on Kill Tony. Congratulations, man. You have the show started tonight. It's Ben Horn, everybody. That's what I live for. He's on Instagram at the Ben Horn. He's that guy.
Ben Horn.
Here comes Zach Bogus to switch out the microphone on this special sanitary episode of Kill Tony. You guys having any fun out there? This seems to be a real... Okay, good. We're getting there. It's building up. Drinks are flowing out there. Let's see what happens next with the comedy stylings of Dan Payatetsky. Dan Payatetsky. That's a name. Hell yeah, it is. Dan Payatetsky coming down the stairway. This is very good. This new system is working. How about a hand for Antones, everybody? Allowing its live shows during the pandemic. Here he is. One more time, Dan Payatetsky.
Hell yeah, dude. When I was going through puberty last night, one of my favorite things to do was to measure my penis, right? Like every 3 months, roughly, I would measure my penis. I can feel you guys pulling back right now. Let me explain something to the room. Every single guy in this room has done it before, okay? Like every 3 months, we would all measure my penis, right? And you're probably thinking like, too often, why every 3 months? I didn't do it the normal way, right? Like I didn't use a tape measure or a meter stick, you know. Instead, I used my penis, dude, as the unit of measure to measure other things. And that might seem even crazier, but how else would I have known that my dad's pillow is exactly 9 dicks long, right? Found that out one day when he went out for a glass of gelato. Hell yeah. Measured everything. My brother's toothbrush, about a dick and a half. Our living room television, that was a 17-dick TV, yeah. I remember this was middle school, dude. And my friend Kevin was like, Dan, I guarantee I have a bigger penis than you, right? And he did, dude. He had a 2-dick penis. It was wild, yeah. All right, I'm dead. Oh, thank you.
There it is, Dan Payatetsky. Am I saying that right?
You did, yeah.
Payatetsky. All right. Well, welcome to the show, Dan. So let's just answer the question on everybody's mind. How big is your dick?
Well, it's about 1 dick long, yeah. It's, I have a one dick penis. Thank you. Yeah, pretty good joke. I don't know. League average. League average. Probably the same as yours.
Probably not.
We found out recently Michael Laris saw your dick.
Oh, well, we don't need to bring it up. I don't like to brag about my obnoxiously long penis. It's ridiculous. No one needs. It's not good for comedy. People like to think that their comedian has a nice, small, insecure dick, and that's exactly what I want you
Not the
guys to
snowplow.
I was at your show at Vulcan the other night, and someone said you had little dick energy. I remember that.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
You educated her.
And then what happened to that lady afterwards? Was
You
her
actually
soul?
turned her soul.
Yeah, her soul was taken from her. That's absolutely right. Just for the record, no one gets away with anything like that. So Dan Piatetsky, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years, absolutely. Hell yeah. And all here in Austin, Texas?
No, I've been in Chicago for 2, New York for 2, and then here.
Awesome. What made you move to Austin?
Seemed like right place at the right time. Ron White lives here.
Ron convinced you to?
Yeah. We were on the phone, yeah. No, I don't know. It seems like the right place at the right time.
Right.
It's 40 clubs here by this time next year. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I completely agree with you. You're like one of those GameStop guys. You got the get was good. This is going to be a massive comedy hub. So Dan, what else? What do you do for work?
I work at a tech company. I do computer things.
What do you do on the computer?
I work at a fitness app. I help women get into yoga classes.
Okay.
Yeah, they book yoga classes through the company.
Okay. How do you find these women?
Well, I do. I reach out one by one. No, it's just like it's called product management. But I work with a team of engineers, and we make
women just cracking right now. Everyone's
like, I love Soul Cycle. This is hilarious. I didn't even say.
What do you do for fun, Dan? You seem like a little bit of a stiff to me. So
well, here's the thing. I'm feeling stiff right now. Yeah, but I'm.
You're about to measure something. Is that?
Yeah. Guys. No. Honestly, I've been doing comedy as
what else other than comedy? Like there must be some outlet. Like you like to shoot things.
I do. I cook a lot. I like to cook for big groups of people. I like having people.
What's your big dish, or what's the thing that you do?
My big dish,
or average size dish.
Hell yeah. I like making steak, man. I made crab salad today during set. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The last guy that was on had crabs as well.
This is a snoozer, isn't it? That's okay.
So what?
Snoozer? I don't know.
I'm really trying with you, Dan. It's partly on you, but
I get it.
I love it. Can you tell us anything else about you over here, Dan? Let's not get distracted. There's drums back there. They're just really panicking right now for no reason. Everything's okay. Okay. Anyway, so Dan, anything else? Any fun facts about your life that we would be surprised to know about you?
I'm Russian. I hang out with my grandpa. Part of the reason I'm being, weirdo right now is I just spent like the last 10 months hanging out with my grandpa. He's 93. So.
Wow. And do you go out and stuff and then come back?
No. Like I was living basically like for that.
Goodness, what kind of Willy Wonka bullshit lifestyle are you living? You guys sleep